the moment you've all been patiently waiting for. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hi, this is Larry King welcoming you to the Opie and Anthony Show right here on Sirius XM Satellite Radio. What the hell am I doing here?
Isn't it brilliant? Forget it. The thing's out of control. Out of control.
Great guests, interesting interviews, and, of course, your phone calls as well.
Gets my nipples hard, you know what I mean, son?
Are you out of your mind?
It's not the most talked about, not the most written about, and certainly not the most listened to show in the history of radio, but I'm still proud to intro it.
Oh, you're going to have a ball.
There you go, lads.
America's most trusted name in news, the Opie and Anthony Radio Show.
Let's welcome our hosts, Opie and Anthony. By the way, who's Jim Norton?
Good morning. I got to say right off the bat, I've never been more excited to do a radio show than I am today. I have to say it, Ann. I have to say it. And you might say, why? Is it because you have all these amazing guests coming in today?
Oh, my God.
Like Ryan Reynolds and Jason Bateman from the movie Change Up.
Yes.
Or Michael Ian Black.
Yes.
Or Guy Fieri, who's going to be cooking for us. Oh, that's all great stuff. Oh, boy, is it great. But that's not the reason why I'm so excited to do today's radio show.
Why are you so excited?
Well, today is Sam Asked for a Raise Wednesday.
Sam asked for a raise Wednesday. We did discuss this yesterday, and it is indeed Sam asks for a raise Wednesday.
Yes. It goes down today, bitches.
Yeah.
What time is it going down, Sam? What time is it going down?
What time you go in there?
I haven't finalized a specific time of day
You have
yet.
to sit here until at least 10 o'clock. Then you got to do the after show until 11. Then you got to do your Hits 1 show. Then you got to do your comedy show. Then you got to prepare for the Sam and Dave show. So somewhere in there, you're going to be asking for a raise. I would assume around 12 to 1-ish.
You think that's a good raise time?
And are you going to like alert everybody on Twitter when you're marching down that hall?
Yeah. Here
and
it
getting
comes.
the respect you deserve?
You should just tweet, "Here it comes, bitches."
Right.
Yeah.
Could you just tweet that when we know you're marching down the hall?
Yeah.
And then we'll all be alerted out there. Oh, fuck. Here goes Sam showing balls finally after 7 years.
Well, I mean, it's not. I've fed balls here and there.
Oh, well. I get carried away.
And could you also ask about our interns, too? Because I remember 3 months ago that dope Gary came to me and he said, hey, we're making progress on the intern
Progress is
situation.
being made.
That was 3 months ago. Don't say that if there's no progress being made.
Do you know how
I wasn't
long-
born yesterday.
Oh, but do you know how long, like, something in the space program takes when they say we're making progress?
Yeah.
It could be 5 years later.
Yeah.
That's what I think they're kind of basing it on.
Oh, they're on NASA time?
Yeah, it's like a NASA thing where it's like, we're making progress. We just got to, invent 800 more things before we can even, put it on the board.
All right, fair enough. Could you ask him if he's on NASA time as far as our interns go?
Yeah.
That we were making progress on at least 3 months ago. At least. It might be even longer that he said that.
I can't ask him today.
Well, Sam, are you excited?
Vacation.
No, but today is Ask for a Raise Day. You don't want to mix them up.
Who's on vacation?
The guy you just mentioned.
He's not here?
No.
He hasn't been here all week?
What?
I thought you guys knew that.
Whoa.
I seem to have forgotten.
Wow, someone's not important.
Wow, the show just rolls right along with some of the best guests we've had. Right. There's nary a speed bump in the road of this show when he's on vacation.
Wow, that's kind of awkward to go on vacation. No one notices.
You sure don't want to do that.
We're setting up a 5-star restaurant today without him for Guy Fieri.
That's insulting.
But today is a big day for Sam. I'm so excited for you, Sam.
The bravery that we're looking at with Sam, because he is going in there to put his job on the line and say, if I don't get this raise, I am gone. You are losing me, Sam Roberts.
Yes, by the end of the summer, right? We said by the end of the month?
Not we, you.
Yeah, by the end of August, Sam has agreed.
That's
That's
right.
it. It's over.
I know you're rolling the dice, but we're going to drive them insane in the next month that I think they might see it our way. Because production pieces are already coming in.
They are.
And names are being mentioned.
Oh, God.
Look how good Eastside Dave is doing since he gave him the ultimatum.
I mean,
He's doing great.
Yeah.
Oh. See, he's doing those videos from his house
Yeah, they do very well.
where he seems to fall down.
Doesn't pay the fucking mortgage, but they're doing very well.
Fall down in his underwear in every episode
Shouts.
and yell into the camera.
I mean, they're good every time.
By the way, hilarious every time.
Sure.
But they do have a basic theme.
Falling down the stairs.
Falling down the stairs in his underwear and yelling at the camera will get me every fucking time. And I'm not even lying.
Yeah,
but
he's
maybe
he's
monetizing
He's
it.
a father of 2 small children. He shouldn't be falling down the stairs in his underwear.
He puts them in the videos, and they laugh their asses off at him falling down the stairs in his underwear. Or they start crying hysterically.
Well, the problem is I'm not looking for YouTube hits. I'm getting married in less than a year, and it's more of a financial issue.
Your wife will respect that if you finally show some balls and some aptitude.
You think
Aptitude.
So?
Yes, aptitude.
She'll respect that if you march down there and you start taking what's yours.
Think how happy she's going to be when you come home and go, baby, they fucking blinked. And I'm getting that raise because I put my job on the line. That's the kind of guy you're marrying.
A lot of people want to wish you the best of luck today on the phones already. Steve in Baltimore and a few others.
That's awesome.
And we have production pieces.
It's
the
nice.
listeners have come through.
Oh, they have really come through. I heard one last night online.
Oh.
Unbelievable.
We have 4 of them
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
already, and we just asked for these not even 24 hours ago.
So you can
22
only
hours
imagine
ago.
how many will come in every single Wednesday.
Right.
I mean, it's nice to be supported. I will say that.
Oh, of
but
course it is.
I just hope this isn't
wanna-
being counteractive.
Well, here's our pal Coke Logic. He sent something in to support you.
Well, if I know Coke Logic, he hasn't taken this too far.
No, not at all. No, I don't think so. It's Sam asks for a raise.
Axe.
You want axe?
I'm axing.
Yeah, you're axing.
Sam axing for a raise
that
Wednesday
black thing.
has begun, and here's the first production piece from Coke Logic.
Attention, assholes in management. Guess what? Sam Roberts needs a fucking raise. And you're gonna fucking give it to him. Not only that, you're gonna give a raise to the whole O&A staff. And while you're at it, fix the fucking online feed.
Bust down that hall, Sambo. You bust down that hall.
I got goosebumps.
Here he comes,
This
bitches.
is amazing.
6 hours from now, Sam is going to be asking for a raise, bitches.
I'm tearing up.
Fucking goosebumps, Sam Roberts.
I'm tearing up.
Look at those goosebumps.
That is haunting.
Fucking A, it is.
The power behind that makes. How are you sitting there now and not right now marching?
You should be
down that
shadow
hall?
boxing. Get up and shadow
I know,
box
that's
right now.
just it. But I mean,
It is theatrical.
that is great.
That'll be great to play as you're walking out with your fucking box from the office with all your possessions in it.
The Sam Roberts nameplate sticking out of the top in a plant.
Yeah, trying to fucking hit the elevator button with his knee because both his hands are full.
And no one will press it.
No.
I'm sure the security guard that would escort me out would.
Yeah.
Good morning.
By the way,
Good morning.
By the way, you're the face of what's going on here, Sam.
Yeah, I'm the...
We're focusing on you, but there's a lot of people that are going to appreciate it when you finally get your raise, because that means they're getting their raise.
I'm the union rep.
We just had
There you are.
They just reported earnings in the second quarter. This company's doing fine, man. And it's time for Sam Roberts to get a raise.
It is time.
You want the next production piece?
Oh, please.
Yeah.
John Sheetsley, it looks like.
Hey, Sheetsley?
Yeah, if you send these in, like, if you have a Twitter, let us know your Twitter so we could promote you a little bit. Because no one's going to remember John Sheetsley after we play his production.
Sounds like a Harry Potter name.
All right, here you go. The second production piece for Sam Axe for a raise Wednesday, which has begun today.
5 years ago, Sam Roberts began as an intern at XM Satellite Radio for the Opie and Anthony Show.
I'm primetime Sam Roberts, and I brought my camera. Yay! Oh, and there's a small chance I may be black.
Now, just 5 years later, he's on damn near every channel on the platform.
It's After Opie and Anthony Live here on Sirius 206, XM 105. Sirius XM Hits 1, I'm primetime Sam Roberts. Do you ever wonder if Kesha had her name legally changed to include the $sign? I know I have. Welcome to Out Cute, bitches!
And now, for the first time in his radio career, Sam Roberts has something to say.
I want my fucking money!
The Sam Ultimatum. Rated R for racial uncertainty. Under 17, not admitted without parent.
Hey, that's all right, man.
And by the way,
that's all right.
A spot-on Sam Roberts impression right there, that guy did.
Very good. Whoever's playing me in this film did a good job. And it does a good job of telling the story of a youthful, enthusiastic young intern who's just happy to have a video camera. All the way up to current day.
I think it's...
Well, you look a little miserable today.
Yeah.
Well, I mean...
And you looked miserable yesterday. It's starting to eat at you.
I think it's more about the getting the raise part.
Yeah.
That thing, you know.
You like the way it says that you're a young man and now you've parlayed that energy into job burnout, not being shaven, self-hatred, and about to be fired?
That's actually, it's accurate.
Oh, this is exciting, Sam.
It really is.
I got a pep in my step today, sir.
I'm glad you do, and I'm glad I brought that to you.
So you're gonna tweet today, right?
Yeah.
What's the tweet you're gonna send out? Here I go, bitches.
Here I come, bitches.
Here I come, bitches.
Yep.
How about here I go, bitches?
Here I go. Is that better?
That means everyone can visualize that you're getting off your seat and marching down the long.
But if he
hall.
says "Here I come," then he's talking directly to them. That's
right.
That's
I
even
like
more.
that.
That's even more pompous.
Fair enough. I like it.
And I'm a pompous individual.
Want to hear another production piece?
Sounds like a good idea, but I don't know if it is.
Huh?
I said it sounds like a good idea, but I don't know if it is.
Oh, it's a great idea.
All right.
Of course it is.
This is Garen Benner. He sent this in.
Garen Benner. What's wrong with these people's names? Garen Benner.
Why?
All these names are confusing. One guy's name was Shirtsleeve or something.
Sheetsley.
And this guy is Garen Benner.
Garen. Garon. As in Baron. Garen.
Very strange names out there.
Garen Benner. By the way, if you're working on your production pieces for Acts for a Raise Wednesday, Sam's Acts for a Raise Wednesday, we'll play all the new ones next Wednesday.
That's exciting for everyone, though.
Maybe we'll even have a few tomorrow just to see what everyone's up to.
Just to spice it up, just to keep people working through the weekend.
Yeah, because when you start a new bit, you really got to push hard at the beginning, and then it kind of sails on its own.
Right.
Here's Garen Benner. Sam asked for a raise Wednesday.
Do you have a raise, sir?
I don't know. How many weeks has it been?
Are you Sam Roberts underpaid at SiriusXM Satellite Radio?
This whole thing is not working out well.
Or you deserve a raise, and now we're going to go with a production piece.
In a world of fish sticks and wrestling, Sam Roberts is an asshole.
You care about these guys?
You're ungrateful.
And he's black.
NAACP.
Oh, Carolina man wants lasers.
Wednesday, he begs for money from the man, Steve Blatter.
Why would you say his name?
That's right, Steve Blatter. Wednesdays, Sam asks for a raise.
Now, I know management a little bit.
Yeah.
The little time I spent with them, and they're not happy that they're part of this.
I know them a little bit better.
So they might cave really quickly.
Yeah, I think they're going to just want to put this behind them and settle it by giving you your raise.
Right.
That's
Or
my prediction.
Settle it by saying, if you come in here again, you're fired.
Oh, no.
Well, either
One
way,
of the
there'll be a
two.
solution
They're
finally
not
to
known
this.
for doing things
It's worth
like
rolling
that.
the dice, isn't it?
I'll tell you this. It'll be a story.
Yeah.
I mean, no, they're not happy to be involved. I have some issues with that production piece, context issues.
Huh?
Over the way the...
We're not telling people what to do with their fucking
you're right.
production pieces.
You're
We've barely said anything about it.
But if I'm here to represent not only this show, but the staff and kind of be the union rep, I guess I have to take that responsibility on.
You're
don't I?
representing everyone that's underpaid here at SiriusXM, including me, Anthony, and Jim Norton.
Yeah.
I'm
Believe it or
representing
not.
you guys.
We're all underpaid, sir.
Okay.
You are. Come on now. Do us justice.
The fact is, we haven't had a raise in 3 years either.
Yeah.
Do you think we'd let you
obviously
get
we make
fired?
more money than you, so it's a
No.
little easier. But we haven't had
You might- you
a
might.
raise either, huh?
I said, do you think we'd let you get fired? And he said, no. And he's right. I mean, we might not have the choice, but I mean, if it's our choice, we wouldn't let you get fired.
If
If it's not our choice, then that's
what it is.
It's a big if.
I can't wait for the other production pieces to come in because they're working on them.
Yeah.
There's people out there, they didn't realize they needed to get them in today.
Yeah, people thought, or they, this will blow over, not realizing.
No. They're working on stuff.
They are.
Which means they're probably going to be even better than the ones we heard, which is hard to believe because these are great.
I mean, I'm not going to say they're not well done because they are well done. Matter of fact, I don't think it would be too much to say that some of these fans maybe should get a little paycheck for adding some content to the show.
Who's going to pay them?
Well, I'll be their union rep too.
Really?
Yeah.
You're going to try to get some pocket money out of these guys too that you could throw around?
Yeah.
Pocket money.
Pocket money's important.
Well, to E-Rock especially.
He loves going
Buy
to
his-
conventions with
buy his
pocket money.
toys.
I want to congratulate E-Rock for showing up today at
5:47.
47. That's what the Twitter
5:47. Not bad, E.
4 minutes earlier than yesterday.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Someone turned over a new leaf.
That's right.
Oh, Jesus.
Someone's got a fucking gleam in his eye.
Someone else has a pep in their heavy step.
Pep in there.
Why did you have to add heavy?
He had a pep in his trudge.
in his trudge.
I noticed the pep in his step. The water I have on the console was rippling in my glass. Remember Jurassic Park?
Oh, there's so many union guys so happy you just said union.
Why?
They're so happy. Holy shit, Sam said union. That's the way to go right there, brother.
Union rep.
Hell.
Oh, fuck. They don't want to hear union ever in this business.
We should do it then.
We've come across guys over the years that have tried to get a radio union together.
Yeah, good luck.
And what ends up happening? Everyone gets fired.
I'm sure that would happen.
Everyone gets fired.
I mean, there's
You know when you hear about a radio station, all of a sudden they go to like a light FM format? That's because some idiot in that station tried to start a union.
You know, if we all pull together, guys, and approach management together, they won't have any choice but to... And now a new format as we start. And the guy's like, "What? What happened?
What happened?
What about after they are the union? They never help radio guys who are in trouble.
No, that's a
they
joke.
Stink.
They're a joke.
I've been paying dues to those fuckers for 10 years. I've never even fucking had a phone call with them.
Never
You don't still
seen
pay
anyone.
This is not an after gig.
Yeah, I know, but why are we still paying?
Why would you still pay? You know, this is not an after gig.
I have
I don't
no
know. We pay
fucking
for
idea.
insurance or something.
I have no idea.
Oh, okay.
Like part of our insurance goes through them.
all right, okay.
I don't know.
But they don't help anybody. They've never come to anybody's aid who's been in trouble for language or any of that shit. They never stick up for people.
We had one of the biggest radio stories ever, and we didn't even get a phone call from those fuckers.
No help, no nothing. They're a joke.
Not even a
joke,
call to see
isn't it?
what the fuck it was all about.
No, they're terrible.
All right, here's the official production piece for Sam X for a Raise Wednesday.
All right.
It's Ask for a Raise Wednesday. You know why he's here, bitch. He remembers Cape Cod and driving 6 hours to get back for work Monday morning. He even had to get a discount on his shitty engagement ring from one of our sponsors because he couldn't afford one at full price.
Take this job and shove it.
If you're not going to pay him, he's packing his bags and hitting the bricks. You can't fire him because he's quitting. Sayonara. Adios. Out the door. Out the door. Gone forever. So long, measly paycheck. It's time to show Sam Roberts the money.
There you have it. No turning back now, Sam.
The engagement ring wasn't shitty.
No.
The engagement ring. It's actually a very nice ring.
Oh.
I'm not going to say I didn't get it on a discount, but it's a very nice ring.
I didn't have to go to a fucking sponsor to get my ring, sir.
Oh, shit.
I mean, I did.
And I know he's a great sponsor. Don't get me wrong.
But he hooked me up. It's a very nice ring.
Yeah, he hooked
but
you up.
I definitely got a discount on it.
Of course.
I spent a lot of money still.
Well, yeah.
But it was extremely discounted.
You would have liked to have spent more if they would have paid you more here. I'm sure.
Could have got a nicer ring.
Or if he felt his fiancée was worth more. That was Sam just making a value judgment.
Oh.
That's exactly right.
Yeah, let's just get him in trouble with everybody.
Wait, Sam made a decision. He's like, she gets this, and that's what she gets. If I can't get it by this price, she gets nothing.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Wow.
Sam's a man who puts his foot down.
Absolute nicest ring in my price range, which was a very nice ring. Very nice.
So the ultimatum too, huh? End of the month, I guess you're saying?
The ultimatum is the one thing
You either
I
get a raise or
question
you quit?
as to whether or not that's a wise judgment.
Well, it's in a production piece. You have no choice now.
Yeah.
When it's in a production piece, I mean, we can't redo the production piece. I'm sorry.
No.
Production piece has been aired.
That's right.
That's it.
Here I come, bitches. I can't wait for that tweet later today.
Is it going to make your day?
Oh, fuck yeah. It's going to make my day.
Here I come, bitches.
Finally, something associated with the show will put you in a good mood.
I'm in a good mood.
That'd be a good mood.
I'm in more good moods than bad moods these days.
So what are you trying to say,
As
Sam?
opposed to the bad mood where it's like, well, it's 10 minutes of bad mood.
Exactly.
This should be...
No, this is a good mood.
This should be, yeah.
This is, I don't talk about the good moods a lot. This is a good mood all day long.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's
Knowing
a good
that
one.
you're going to fucking tweet, here I come, bitches.
I will
Here I
tweet
come,
that for you.
bitches. Fantastic.
Can you answer this? After yesterday's awkward conversation about you and management and asking for a raise again, by the way, was there any weird moments in the hallways yesterday? Is there a feeling that maybe people don't want to be involved with this?
Yeah, there was some weirdness.
It's rules.
Yeah, there was some weirdness in a conversation that was had.
Really?
Yeah. Definitely some feelings of I'm fed up with this bullshit type of thing.
Yeah.
From people.
Oh, they're fed up. How about you're fed up? You haven't had a raise.
They didn't say they didn't.
And they just keep giving you more responsibilities and shows.
Why don't you show some real guts and not do it on this floor? March up the steps. Anybody can go down and yell at Bladder. Big deal.
That is true.
You can't even get in trouble for yelling at Bladder.
You might want to take this a little higher on the old totem pole.
The
here.
real offices with the good vending machine upstairs, by the way.
And the pristine bathroom and the really nice kitchen and everything else they have up there.
Did you know they had a better vending machine up there? I found that out on the QT.
Really?
It really bothers me.
We got graffiti on the walls down here at this point.
Yeah, with shit.
No one gives a fuck.
People write their name in shit at night in the bathroom. It's horrible.
Shade 45 has been taking over a little too much lately.
Oh, hells.
Sway is a good show.
Yeah, we'll get to know Sway, I'm thinking.
One of these days.
He seems like he's open to maybe a little relationship between,
Why? Because
between the two channels.
Stares in the window all the time.
Stares in the window a lot.
kind of something that goes on. It's a little odd.
He looks like Dwight looking into the bakery window in this boy's life, according to his wife.
Hey, man.
If I went upstairs and did this, they would have no idea who I was. So
They reported some nice earnings, so I'm
Really?
imagining that this whole raise and production thing, we're not going to have to do too long.
When did they report?
A couple days ago.
Okay.
It's because they raised rates, right?
Did
Something
they?
like that? I don't know.
That's good in this economy.
Then again, Sam's raise would be money the company is spending. That stock might go down a little.
No, if there's a happy Sam Roberts on the platform, stock.
No,
prices
that's
go
true.
up.
And the fact that you're paying a guy to do, 5, 6, up to 10 shows a day.
Yeah.
I would say that's accurate.
Yeah, that's economical right there.
And
That's showing.
And once again, he's just the face of what's going on here.
Oh, yeah.
Union rep.
Because I acknowledge that a lot of people, especially on our own staff, need
Yeah.
raises
Yeah.
besides Sam Roberts.
But we do
we
need
can't
a-
focus on a million different names.
No, so we need a sacrificial lamb.
Yeah,
I
you're
mean,
the
a
poster child.
representative.
You're the
a
poster
representative.
child.
You're the poster. You're the face of what's going on here, which is apparently unshaven and racial confusion.
I also like to keep track of where Sam's raise is going.
Yeah.
And they're still doing the phone-in show for $1,000 a day, right?
Oh.
No, yeah, it's once a week.
Oh.
And they do every Thursday at 1 p.m. They do the phone show, and somebody wins $1,000.
That's $52,000.
That's what it is.
They're going to blow in a year.
Wow.
So all they have to do is blow off that dumb fucking idea because no one's going to listen longer because they're giving away $1,000, and that's your raise right there.
I mean, that would work for me, but then Sterniolo's out of job, huh?
No, you can still take phone
Well,
calls.
it's $1,000 a week, $52,000 a week. So they could just give Sam his raise,
Right.
and then just do that contest for 51.5 weeks.
Right.
I mean, based on percentages, that would still be a high raise.
Of course it would.
And then the other thing is, I believe I've heard we have spent up to. Oh wait, maybe we didn't spend this, so maybe I should shut my fucking mouth. Guy Fieri's coming in to cook for us.
Oh yeah.
And I've heard rumors that we may have thrown a bunch of money at the fact that he's cooking for us today. That could have been your raise as well.
Wait.
I don't even eat steak. That sucks.
Oh,
You're eating steak today.
You ate
I'm not
steak
eating
once. I
You're
remember
eating
I
steak
saw
today.
it.
Got regurgitated.
Exactly. You're going to eat shit when you walk into management's office. You might as well have some steak. Who threw money at it? We did?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Now I'm not really sure, so I really
All
should
right.
shut up. I try to keep it with the facts.
Well, you got a mic in front of you.
I know. All right, yeah, we spent
whatever you
$5,000 to
say.
$6,000.
Are
on
you
Guy
kidding
Fieri
me?
today.
Whatever you say is true. You got a mic.
All right, fair enough. So there you go.
What's an exciting day for me too. I have a lot
Can't wait.
to look forward to.
Yeah. So do we.
I'm going to miss Sam.
Give him hell. That's what I say.
I have a feeling that these raised status meetings will start getting a lot shorter. There was some, friendly small talk before. That's not happening anymore.
Yeah, because they don't like when the attention is put on them.
No.
No.
So weird. It's so weird. You work for a show like this and you don't like, the attention.
Yeah.
It just goes hand in hand. These guys should have
It is
done
odd.
They should have done their research before they signed on to, be part of the Opie and Anthony fucking
please.
regime.
I think the prerequisite for being involved in this show in any capacity is a complete understanding of the show.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that comes in handy.
Yeah.
You're saying that maybe a few of them don't have a understanding of it?
A few? Oh, yeah, a few.
Do your time, get beat up, and then eventually you walk past us in the hall and make believe you never worked with us, like some people around here.
Yeah,
I know what you're talking about.
it's great.
Jesus Christ. Are you kidding me? The only reason you got that cushy fucking office and that nice job is because of us.
Narrowing it down.
No one knew
Right.
who the fuck he was before. He worked with us.
Someone
Oh, Sam?
You know who.
I mean, that's accurate too.
Is someone on vacation?
Who's on vacation?
Yes.
Who's on vacation?
Gary.
Oh, right. Was that brought up earlier?
Yes.
Because I just haven't noticed any difference in the
Why?
show. Any difference in anything that happens with the show?
I'm thinking they could get rid of his salary and give it
I'm
to you.
kind of thinking
I
there's
know
some...
what Ant's thinking.
I would accept it, but I don't think, I don't want to see the guy lose his gig. He's a good guy.
Well, you never want to see anyone lose their gig, but
can
when
program
you look
music.
around and you realize, like, oh, hey, there's nothing different today
Yeah.
than there was when he was not on vacation.
We've been gone all week, not just today.
What?
All week, right?
Yeah. On vacation.
As in Monday, Tuesday, now today?
Right, this would be the third day, yeah.
So 3 days have gone by. We've been on the air.
Yes.
We've had fun. We've had shows. We've had guests.
Great
we've
shows,
had,
actually. I'll say that. Great shows.
I'm amazed at the complete lack of anything different that's going on since he's been gone.
Can I ask you an honest question, Ed? Let's say he just was gone.
Just say it. Died. If you were going to say died.
Let's just say he left. Let's say he just has how about we go with a nervous breakdown and he never comes back.
That's a
How
viable,
long would it fucking take for us to either notice or the show to suffer? And be honest.
I'll be honest, and this is just me.
Step out of the box.
I know a lot of people.
Because we like to do bits and have a
because I know me, I wouldn't notice. And I'm being completely honest with you. I wouldn't ever notice.
For the remainder of your contract.
I would have assumed that.
Yeah, let's go with that. We got 14 months left on our contract.
Yes.
You would not notice a difference.
I really wouldn't notice not only a difference, I wouldn't even notice. I wouldn't think, like, where did he go? I would just assume that he's in an office somewhere. I don't know.
I'm with you.
But I don't think.
months.
I'm completely with Anthony
I don't
on
think this show would change one iota in his absence.
Yeah, in the end, we help management. They never help us.
Right.
We push them forward and their careers get better for some reason.
Because they're able to go to their bosses and say things like, well, what'd you do? Well, the Opie and Anthony show, I contributed this, I'm doing this, we're working on this. But in the meantime,
in what company does that help? I was with the OBS until he got fired, and then I was
then this.
But that's what I'm getting at. The guy that went down with us is now a fucking bigwig here at Sirius XM.
A giant wig.
He
big wigs.
He parlayed that into a better fucking position for him in his career, and now he sees us and he could barely fucking raise his hand to say hi.
Yeah, that
I mean,
happens.
barely, and I know it hurts. He doesn't even want to do that anymore.
Oh, boy.
As long as he raises his head.
Oh, boy.
What? You want someone to look where they're going?
Of course.
Anyway,
no argument with that.
Guys, we got Ryan Reynolds and Jason Bateman coming in today from the movie The Change Up.
Big stars.
It's one of those switcheroo movies that I ended up seeing. You were supposed to go, Jimmy.
I was working. I was 6:30. It was too late to screening. If they give us copies, I'd watch it. But 6:30 on a Monday, I couldn't do.
Yes, I like the home screening.
Yeah,
and
nice.
And I did like this movie. I did like it. It was edgy. Comedies are starting to get a little more edgy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank the Lord.
They're not extremely edgy, but a little more edge than we're used to seeing in our comedies lately.
Yeah.
And honestly, they had a lot of fucking nudity.
Yeah? Well, that's
Yeah.
a good thing to bring back to movies.
What's his name's wife is in this movie? The redhead. She's in a porn star, but has she been in anything else? This Taffy girl? Look
Oh,
at her.
God. Look
like
at her
those
big
lips.
duck.
You don't like those
Yes,
lips.
I do.
Big collagen fucking lips.
Yes, they're
Those are
soft.
terrible.
You ever feel collagen lips on your dick? They're like two wet pillows. It's like somebody fucking dipped 2 pillows in fucking warm Vaseline and rubs it on your dick. Pillow dick. Who doesn't like that?
E-Rock told me she's done B movies. Like what? Any movies we've seen?
No, but it's all those ones you would see like on USA Up All Night where the girl just gets naked and killed at the same time.
Oh, right.
That's great.
She's also worked very sporadically.
Very sporadically,
Very
yeah.
sporadically.
Like in 2011, 2010, 2003, 96, 91, 89,
Wow.
84.
That must suck.
Boy, she goes back a ways. She was on an episode of Knight Rider.
Oh, no.
So she's in the movie. And then you got this Olivia Wilde, who could be the hottest fucking...
Shirley, Archie Bunker's place. Wow.
Who was on Laverne and Shirley and Archie Bunker's play? This lady?
She was, yeah.
Who'd she play?
I don't know.
Who was she in Archie Bunker's place? She the one Archie fucked behind the bar after Edith croaked?
do a Google image with her so we can see
played
older
Janine.
pictures. So we can see older pictures to see if we recognize her before all the face work.
Three's Company. She was in all those shows in like one episode of each one of these.
So she was
She's just one of those
walk-on.
trot around Hollywood. And
That's her?
oh, that's her right there. Yeah,
That's her?
Yeah, she was hot.
What the fuck did she do to her
She was
face?
hot back in what they call the day.
Well, no, go back to the other one. Show
Is that
Jimmy.
from Columbo.
Look how hot she used to be. Holy shit, that's the same boy.
She looks like Bo Derek a little bit, maybe a teeny bit heavier than Bo Derek.
She has that 70s blonde
Yeah.
bombshell look to her.
Definitely a Charlie's Angels-ish look.
Wow, and then she fucking did that to her face.
Nice tits, too.
Yeah, well, those are all right. I mean, they're horrendous in this movie, Change Up.
There's nice. That's before they were fixed, probably, right? Nice big, real heavy tits.
She loves getting naked.
Yeah.
You know you're going to see a good movie when they show tits, though. You know what I mean? For a while, they got rid of the whole, tit shot.
Yeah.
Every movie used to have a tit shot, remember?
Oh, yeah. At least.
Even a lot of the Disney movies, they said, all right.
put tits in there.
We got to do a tit shot.
You'd see a lot of full frontal back in those days.
And now this girl, Olivia Wilde, holy shit, is she hot.
Yeah.
She's in Change Up as well.
I wouldn't mind giving her the old...
Could you Google image Olivia Wilde? You got to get one with her eyes. Her eyes are ridiculous. Look how hot this girl is. And
Oh,
she's,
yeah, so that's a good one.
What else has she been in? I know the name. I don't know her face.
She was in House.
Oh,
Or
the
on
show?
House.
Yeah.
I didn't watch that dumb show.
Oh,
What did she have?
terrible.
A fucking anal parasite? That house had a fish out with his tongue.
I hate that show.
Look how hot she
This
is.
stupid character choice of limping.
Oh, of course.
And she gets relatively naked. in this
Wow,
movie,
that's
too, man.
that's nice right there. Yeah.
She's just in Tron, I think.
She was in Tron.
She was on the OC.
And then there's another.
OC.
Yeah.
And then there's another horrific nude scene in this movie. I don't
Yeah.
want to give it away, but I'll tell you guys this way: nude scene, woman,
Oh, really?
completely naked.
Wow.
Yes.
Did you get all turned on?
I don't know if I'm into that fetish anymore.
Oh, well.
I think becoming a father has changed that fetish.
Oh,
up a little
has
bit.
it?
I don't know.
Good.
For people that don't know, I used to be into like
Jesus.
pregnant women.
Is that bitch in there too?
I didn't bang pregnant women, but you
Who's
know, there's
this,
something. Is she in this?
Yes.
She is.
Oh, I know her.
I don't remember.
Looks like
seeing
a
her.
young
Oh,
Heather Graham.
yes, she
Marcia
is.
Monroe.
She's the one that's
Oh, really?
completely nude. Yeah.
Interesting.
I guess we sort of gave it away. Whatever.
Interesting.
But I did like the change up, and Jason Bateman and Ryan Reynolds are coming in. There's some good kid shit in that movie, and being a father it fucking made me howl. So
Oh, I thought you meant the other. Uncle Paul would have enjoyed it.
Hey.
Yay!
I wish we could get copies of these to watch because I would like to see the movies. Just that
Yeah.
they don't schedule the screenings at a good time.
wait,
How about 10:40 in the morning? It'd be a great time.
listen to this. Brendan in California. Brendan.
Yeah, Olivia Wilde's nipples weren't actually in that film. They had to digitally alter it and add nipples onto her. She refused to do full topless.
Isn't that weird though? Because if you're looking at this, you're like, okay, Olivia Wilde is topless.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter.
So you change out the nipples, and then what?
She's okay with it.
She's able
Maybe
to
they
go
didn't give her a
home with
choice.
her. Huh?
Maybe they didn't give her a choice. Maybe that they didn't mention that and they just did it like that.
Maybe the producers are like, you know what? Can we fucking pump up her nipples a little bit? This
Oh,
chick
maybe
is
they were
hot,
a little-
but her
they were
nipples
going
are
a little
shaky.
south.
I hate chicks that won't show their tits. in life and in movies.
Yeah.
It's like if the role calls for you to be topless, just don't take the role if you're not going to be topless. And they should just go, we're not going to hire you if you won't show your fucking tits.
That pregnant movie that everyone loved. What the fuck was it called? Knocked Up. Knocked Up. That drove me nuts that she wasn't topless in the sex scene.
What girl is that?
It was what's her name?
Catherine
Yeah, Heigl.
She stinks anyway.
She's doing all her sex scenes in a bra. I'm like, that's not real life.
No.
So get an actress that will show some boobs.
Absolutely.
Some tittage.
All right, so they replaced her nipples. Also, Ryan Reynolds gives it away that there is a naked pregnant chick in this movie. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So we can say it. I was just trying to save it for maybe the people that are going to go see the movie.
Speaking of big jugs,
yeah.
I guess TMZ is posting some brand new pictures from Ohio of Casey Anthony. Casey Anthony in Ohio, trying to be incognito with an Ohio State hat on. Look at the size of her tits.
Did she get a boob job?
No, she just always had big tits, but she wore like stuff to tame them down in court.
Wow.
But she got them, and she's a little sloppy and everything. I dig that.
Yeah,
I like her.
I think a lot of guys dig
They're
that.
so,
I like that.
They weren't
Casey
big from
Anthony.
nursing or nurturing, you know that.
Oh yeah, no, that's it. Yeah.
Doesn't always have to be polished. What part of Ohio?
I'm not sure.
I'm going to guess Cleveland.
Yeah, probably Cleveland.
She probably likes a lot of big black dick in Cleveland. Is where you get it.
Cleveland. See, she's just walking around. She's got her Starbucks. She's shopping at the Gap. She's just having living the life for Riley there. Life for Riley.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah, amazing.
What a cunt.
She looks good though. Boy, being out of court has helped her.
That fucking court just blew it.
Yeah, prison really fucking got her all haggard. But she's looking good these days. Yeah. Walking around in the fresh air. Look at that, right? See? Yeah,
she's fucking duct taped 2-year-old in a fucking trunk.
Her lawyers are fighting. They want to bring her back to Orlando to serve a year's probation because she had that check fraud thing. Good. So they want to bring her back and make her at least stay in the state. But I'm sure the lawyers are going to argue that she'd be in danger and this and that. They'll probably let her off the hook for that one.
Why should they?
Because she'd be in danger.
So what?
She looks nice. Look at her with the big tits. And
all right, fair enough. I'm convinced.
What are you going to do? The kid's gone. What are you going to do?
That's true. You can't. It's not like the kid was going to come back if she's not there or there.
Right.
Fair point.
Right.
I was being shallow. I apologize.
You remember a movie called Alpha Dog?
Yeah.
I'm getting some intel that Olivia Wilde was naked in that. Do we have a Mr. Skin account still?
Oh, is she in there? Yeah, maybe.
I didn't know much about Olivia Wilde until I saw this movie.
Alpha Dog. Yeah. Oh, that's right. Yeah, where she's having sex with it.
Wow. Jesus.
Yeah, there she goes. She's got some nice little boobies on her there.
Little boobies nice, right?
Yeah, sure.
I don't need tit monsters anymore in my life.
It's a variety thing.
I started my life all about the big boobies.
All about fucking big, bodacious women.
Then you realize that women have a lot more parts that are really sexy.
I'd say 2 more.
2?
Yeah, I mean more.
You got the ass, you got this area right here.
And that's your point to where his V starts. It's the side.
I don't have a fucking V.
Oh,
you do.
Jesus.
I never had a V.
You've always had a V.
I never had a V.
Everyone sees it.
These fucking listeners kill me every time.
It's a nice V.
They all look immediately at my fucking gut. I'm like, yeah, this is how I always was.
I don't see a gut. I see a V.
I don't
chiseled.
have a V.
Is it chiseled?
It's like cliffs of skin. Skin cliffs.
Even when I was 13, 14, 15, I never saw my abs. Never. I've never seen my abs. I want to go on record finally. I've never had a V, and I've never seen abs. Okay? I've come close.
Shit.
After a lot of working out and dieting, and guess what? They're still...
Wasn't there?
No! You fuck, Jimmy.
Because everybody now their eyes go right down.
Yes. That's where my eyes stay the whole show. So what? Why should everybody enjoy?
And then I hear him whispering, oh, boy, he sure let himself go. What happened to that delicious V that Jimmy talks about?
They're a letter off. That's a U.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a W.
Oh, that. Oh, that would be awkward.
Anthony, she's also in Cowboys and Aliens.
Cowboys and Aliens?
I'm not giving up on this Olivia Wilde. I think we might be able to get her on the show if we do well with Ryan Reynolds and Jason Bateman today.
Well, we'll see if we don't fuck that up.
And any Arrested Development fans here?
Yeah.
You ever get into that show?
I wasn't totally immersed, but any episodes that I did see, I thought it. Very funny.
And I guess they're working on a movie, so hopefully we could ask Jason Bateman about that.
We'll ask him about that.
A lot of people want to know about that. And I want to know what his sister's up to. She was the big star in the family.
The big star. That is an odd kind of sibling rivalry thing that was going on at the time. And she was
way bigger than Jason Bateman.
But wasn't he in the Hogan family?
Yeah.
I want to ask what he thought when fucking Rhoda left, too. If he wanted to bash her in the fucking head, they had a hit show going, and Rhoda left, and then they brought on that one-eyed fucking...
Wait, what show?
The Hogan family.
It was called Valerie at first.
It was called Valerie at first.
They killed her off because she wanted to leave.
She wanted to leave.
So they killed her off, burnt down the house, changed it to the Hogan family, and brought in Sandy Duncan.
Oh, I thought you
and the show actually did great with Sandy Duncan in it.
I thought he was part of the Hulksters.
That's
family.
what I thought. I was like, what?
No, I didn't.
I really did.
The Hogan family.
I didn't recognize
Let me tell you, brother, rent a center. Oh, really? Things going well, Hogan?
Hogan!
Yeah, Hogan's heroes. These are my heroes, brother. Get that little French guy out there.
What did Jason Bateman do after that? Because this is what happened. Justine Bateman was fucking huge. Jason was sort of down here, and they've switched.
Jason
Bateman's in every movie.
She was big in Family Ties.
Yep.
And then he was big in Arrested Development, but I don't think in between. I'm sure he was working. How about Teen Wolf 2?
Family Ties, by the way. The father was in last week's episode of Curb Your Enthusiasm.
He was.
As a doctor.
Oh.
All gray. Not looking old, though.
Father in Family Ties? Michael Gross, his name was.
Michael Gross. He was in the last episode of Curb Your Enthusiasm. Curb Your
funny.
Enthusiasm is having a great fucking season, by the way.
Is it good?
I think
Yeah.
so.
They're
who
really
else?
getting sick with it and disturbing to watch.
I tweeted
like
last
it.
night. A miracle happened, too. A whole episode without Susie Essman yelling at Larry David. I don't think that's ever happened before.
That's good.
So they're going into some different areas, finally.
That's nice.
Although she had to yell at her husband last night.
Well,
I'm looking for one episode where she doesn't yell at all. That's all. That's all.
that's her gimmick.
I like her, too. I think she's a funny lady. Funny in general. Know who else was on the episode last night? I mean, I'm behind, but I watched it last night.
Yeah.
Joanne Worley.
Joanne Worley.
And I was trying...
From Ronan Martin's Laugh-In.
Thank you. I was telling my girls. I'm like, she's from Laugh-In, and what else? Wasn't she on the original Dick Van Dyke Show, Aunt?
I don't know. I remember a couple of episodes of Love American Style, maybe.
Oh, fuck yeah. Okay.
Love, love, love.
There she is.
Oh, she used to do that. Oh, God. Why
Did
did
she
we
put the
laugh
finger
at
in the
shit like-
cheek?
Yeah, she'd put her finger in her cheek like a dimple, twist it around and go, oh.
How do you remember that?
I remember
Oh.
her name, but you remember, like, specifics.
Because this was the good times that I had to remember while the belt was hanging on the door, waiting to be beaten with it for laughing too hard, listening to Laughing as it's blasting out my parents arguing.
And the reason people laughed is because the other option was to turn on the news and look at Vietnam soldiers being brought back. There
Yes.
wasn't a lot of options.
That is true. In a body bag.
Poor Anthony. Do you laugh too loud? You get beat up?
Well, yeah, they just like, knock it out, quiet in there. Shut up. It was always some yelling. All yelling. Maybe that's why I yell all the time.
You think?
Brought up in yelling.
You yell a lot.
Oh.
Fuck you.
Yelling.
I've been in a tizzy for a week because...
Language.
I hung out with my brother, who owns F.H. Riley's in the heart of Huntington Village.
Yeah.
Chilling out.
Cheat.
He had a little fire in his backyard that he set so we could hang around and drink beers. And then he brought up memories of our childhood. Shit I blocked out. I'm like,
Oh, boy.
Fuck, I got to go back to fucking therapy now.
You block stuff out, really?
I guess, because he was telling me stuff that was horrific. And I'm like, I don't fucking remember that.
With beatings?
Yeah.
That you took or saw?
I don't think I really got... I took a few wooden spoons to the back of my thighs, but I don't remember really getting beat up, to be honest with you.
Sexy.
Because I chose to be the perfect child, so I would stay out of the shit. A role I didn't want to do.
So you saw beatings?
Oh, yeah. Maybe some oatmeal being poured over someone's head.
Hot oatmeal?
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
And kids being arrested. Oh, yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Kids being arrested.
I've been in a tizzy ever since.
Why, are you remembering it all?
Well, it brought back some fucking memories. Now I gotta fucking go back to that lady. Fuck.
You never should stop going. It's always good when things are
No,
good.
I don't need to be the guy that goes every week. I really no, I don't.
I'm telling you, it's good.
I'm in a different fucking place.
Yeah, but it's okay to be
No,
going
I
and
gotta-
be in a good place.
I gotta go back for a little while, but my stupid brother, fuck you.
Ah.
I mean that lovingly. He's
Yeah,
listening to us right now as he goes fishing.
It's like I really didn't need to remember that.
Yeah, man.
You do, though, because it's always there. It's like a fucking when there's something in a room, you close the door, there's an odor. It's like you got to get rid of it, or the
No,
fucking odor is always going to be
Just
there.
plaster it down and spray some Febreze.
That's what-
Push it down
But
deep.
then that's what we do, but then it seeps.
It seeps.
But then Ant's saying that he gets in trouble for laughing too hard as a kid. I just remember we're just fucking kids, man. What the fuck?
Parents just were stupid back
Parents
then.
suck.
They didn't get it.
Huh?
They just didn't get it back then.
You don't think?
Yeah.
They just wanted order in their house.
Yeah. I mean, I think a good whacking on the ass with a belt, that works. Oh, boy, did I not fucking yap after that. Mm-hmm. But it might do some damage.
What about a wooden spoon to the back of the thighs?
That'll hurt. How about a Hot Wheels track?
You got Hot Wheels tracks? For real?
Yeah.
We used to beat the shit out of each other with Hot Wheels tracks,
Hot
but
Wheels
that wasn't
track.
fun. You could fucking make a nice weapon. Remember, you would make it really long, so it was a whip. Yeah,
that would hurt.
Yeah.
Did you ever get soap in the mouth?
Nah, nothing like
Yeah,
I got that.
You got
a bunch
soap
of time.
Wash
Oh,
the cum out.
That's funny.
It's always gotta go there.
That's still funny. Oh, no, I got him scraped on my teeth.
Fuck. For what? Cursing?
When I didn't know my I told you I was showing off for one of my friends, and I was yelling into my front window, all those Edison, all the curses. I was yelling like, "Fuck, piss, shit! This is your dick reporting." I was probably in 3rd or 2nd grade, and just because my parents weren't home, no one was home.
Oh no!
And I'm yelling all these curses, and then I heard, hold on, this is what I'll tell you exactly what I heard, and I remember it as if it happened yesterday.
Oh.
And I realized that my fucking bedroom door, which was the back door, had been open, and my parents had walked in the house from the back, so they heard my entire tirade.
No.
That's just that sound.
Oh, boy.
And I just ran around the corner and got horrible soap in the mouth. It's a horrible thing when you have to sit there and get soap scraped against your teeth.
Yeah, that never
Did they
comes out,
understand
right?
that's not a good thing? For
I
kids?
never yelled, "This is your dick reporting" into the window again, though.
No.
There was something to be said for fucking
No.
certain lessons.
Yeah,
Now it's Geraldo's line.
I'm just having
He stinks.
to be like serious for a moment. Now that I'm a father, like, and seeing the innocence of a child, it has brought up a lot of shit. Like, I don't understand how anyone could like mistreat a child. I just don't fucking understand.
Yeah, sometimes they
And
get loud.
Huh?
Sometimes they get loud. Yeah, you know.
I forgot Anton's like being serious ever. I'm sorry. I'll shut up now.
Sometimes they get loud. But people who mistreat kids aren't healthy anyway. They're not normal people.
Oh, I know.
I don't have kids. I can't understand it.
I don't understand. Like, I know stuff that happened to me growing up, and I'm like, I can't even imagine that I would do it to my own kid. But then there's always that cycle. So, like, you know, shit happened to my mom, so she did it to us. But I can't imagine I would do any of that shit. I just can't imagine it.
Yeah, I don't know about that cycle thing where if something happened to you, you're definitely gonna.
I don't think it's
repeat
definite.
it.
Yeah,
I don't think that's true.
You're more than likely to. Sure.
More than likely to, but I don't think it's a given. And I think sometimes it works in the opposite.
Yeah,
where you're just like, there's no way I could do that.
I'm uber aware.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Of the signs and things, little things, and I just can't imagine it, man.
Women that get beat up always marry husbands that beat them, or women who watch their mother get hit.
Yeah.
They fucking always look for it. It's like a
Thank
weird.
God.
Oh, I
Yeah,
didn't-
exactly. Where would we be without it?
I'm proud to say I didn't fucking marry my mother. Thank God.
Oh,
I went out with some
weird.
I went out with some fucking.
Yeah, I
people.
fucked a bunch of my moms, but I married one.
I absolutely went out with people that were like my mom and realized that shit and said,
Really?
"What are you fucking doing?" Yeah.
Oh boy.
But I absolutely broke that fucking cycle. You know, the person that needed all the fucking attention and enabling, sacrifice your own fucking life for another person. Trust me, I broke that fucking chain.
It's the worst, isn't it?
Holy shit, enough already. Yeah, because we're sitting around. I'm old, dude. You know, we make believe we're young on the show. I'm a fucking old guy now. I'm sitting around with my brother around a fire having beers on a nice Saturday night. My kids running around, and we're still talking about my mom. She still fucking is the center of attention. Holy shit, enough already. I even said, because I shut down, and then the rest of the weekend I was like, ugh. And then I was able to get my brother on the phone. I'm like, look, we got to make a deal. Next time we're together, let's talk about fishing and anything else. Enough already. She still gets our fucking attention.
Does he resent her?
Yeah, of course. He was down in Florida and got arrested because he threatened her on the phone because she I don't know, she was carrying on about something. So obviously he was like, I'll fucking kill you or something. But he's in Florida. And he didn't want, he moved to Florida to get away from all this.
And she called the cops?
Next thing you know, there was a sheriff at the door because he threatened her.
God.
It was one of those like fake threats.
Yeah.
Then he had to go to court. Then he had to come up to New York and face the charges. And then he got in trouble because he didn't stop by and visit while he was up from Florida. And my brother's like, I'm up here because you had me arrested and I got to fucking answer to the charges. Sorry that I'm not visiting you guys.
Wow.
It's weird, though, when people are fucked up, how, I guess family's a little different, but people, never just cut them off. It's hard to just cut people off completely and go, you're done. Nothing else with you at all. It's hard to do that.
I'm amazed. Oh boy, I got it way too deep today. Probably. Fuck.
Why? It's interesting.
I'll just say this: I'm amazed that any of us talk to my mom. I'm amazed. She probably doesn't deserve it.
It's very weird how it's like with people who you work with or your family, you go to school with, casually. It's, I guess, a little easier with family. You can't just fucking.
Yeah.
You can't just completely cut them off.
Just amazed by it.
But sometimes it's almost weird, like when you get someone who's so fucked up, and then all of a sudden that person is not there anymore. There is something missing. It's like I've had circumstances with certain girls where there was a problem, and I found that I wanted that negativity to keep going, that relationship to keep going, because without it, there was something missing. There was something to fucking push back again. It was really weird.
Weird.
You miss certain things even if they're fucking horrible.
I gave up 3 or 4 years playing the game because I know exactly what you're talking about. I'd get right in there with the arguments and this and that and play her game, and then the weird thing is, as soon as I stopped playing her game, the dynamics changed drastically. That's the advice I would give anyone out there.
Right.
Don't engage it. Don't engage it, and you watch that person change. That's a fact. So, sorry, Ann, but when you said that you got in trouble for laughing, I'm like, more.
No, that's
Did you really get in trouble for laughing too hard?
Well, when it's at night and I'm in bed and I'm supposed to be going to sleep and I'm hearing like laughing.
But you weren't sleeping so you could be fresh for your Wall Street job.
When I heard You Bet Your Bippy, that made me laugh. The Fickle Finger of Fate award.
But you just wanted a good night's sleep so you could run around all day. You
Yeah.
had no responsibilities.
Got school tomorrow.
Who gives a fuck?
Who cares?
Exactly.
Gonna fucking drop out anyway.
Well, your dad didn't know that. He just knew you had dolls, and he'd had enough.
They were puppets. They weren't dolls. They were puppets. It was a marionette without strings yet.
Your dad just wanted to drink and smoke, and he had a fucking kid playing with dolls, hooting it up.
Did he ever?
Did he ever?
Me and Anna haven't really talked about this stuff off air, but the stuff we bring to the air with our families, fuck, man, I'm telling you, me and you are fucking similar with our upbringing.
Crazy.
So fucking similar.
I'm listening to you because very rarely did I get hit. Occasionally, but I didn't have that much of that.
Yeah.
It was just when I really did fuck up. That's what the victim always says. We blame ourselves.
Yes.
But it's fun to listen to.
It was your fault.
I feel guilty because I know I didn't get hit that much, like the wooden spoon for dumb shit. But there was some physical shit that went on in my house, and now I feel guilty now that I'm older because I was, the older brother. I'm like, fuck, I wish I could have helped out.
What do you got, like survivor's guilt?
I don't know. I had no idea. Well, I also left at 18 and said I'm never coming back. I came back for a few summers, but I knew I had to get the fuck out and start my life.
Yeah, once Pops moved out to California, that shit ended. So by 12, I wasn't getting smacked around or anything. And it wasn't really getting beaten all the time. It was just the overhanging threat of it was always there. Like, I'll smack you. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Don't make me come in there. Stop crying. I'll give you a reason to cry. That was always a good one. Knock it off. Quit. What did he say? Quit with the pissy eyes. I'll give you a reason to pissy eyes.
You call him pissy eyes?
Yeah. If I was crying, he'd be like, knock it off with the pissy eyes. I'll give you a reason to cry. Oh, what? Are you going to beat me till I cry?
But
Wait
you
a minute.
did voices and stuff, obviously, when you were funny. What did
hilarious.
you do with all your, you're a radio guy. So, what happened that made you be a radio? Do you know what I mean? Like, that's interesting shit. Like, what happened that made you be a radio guy from all that shit? Because it probably comes from all that shit. The need to be heard or whatever it is.
I was always the silly guy at school, and I don't know. I was always a people watcher. I don't know.
A people watcher.
Well, my mom does tell a story when they brought us all in for the Thanksgiving Day parade. This says a lot about the direction I went in. My whole family's watching the parade, and they thought something was wrong with me because I had my fucking back to the parade. I could give a fuck about the marching bands and shit. And I was looking at all the people on the sidewalk. I was like, this is fascinating to me. And it was old school New York. So you had pimps and drug fucking addicts and all homeless people and just general people in general. I was like, general people in general, whatever. and I remember at the time going, this is way more interesting than this dumb, stupid parade that everyone else is watching. So
turn around.
Yeah, I don't know. I played a role growing up as, you know, the good kid that did really well in school and all that and didn't cause any problems, you know. I wanted to act out like everybody else, but it wasn't worth the fucking bullshit at home.
Do you know what?
So then when I went to college, I went fucking hog wild. I went nuts.
Hog wild.
It's always
fatties.
Yeah.
The entertainers are always fucking like. It always comes from a weird place. I think I had an argument with a comic one time because I'm like, I think it's a need for attention, meaning us, all of us.
Right.
She's like, no, I just love to. I'm like, yeah, I know you love to, but the need for attention is what makes it. So I'm always interested as to what makes people fucking get into this.
Well,
kind of
I think you make a point. I mean, I like the rest of us in this room, we like the attention, of course, and I certainly didn't get the attention growing up because all the attention was put on my mom, all of it.
Yeah.
All of it. So I'm sure that played into my head a little bit and got me into a field where, maybe I get into something where someone pays attention to me. I don't know. I do want to say this. I'm not doing a woe is me. Fuck that. I bring this shit up because I know people can relate.
Yeah, of course.
And that is it. I'm not one of those fucking woe is me guys anymore. No fucking way.
Woe is me.
And I want you to know that out there. Because, I mean, people all want to talk now and the instant feedback and the Twitter. It's ridiculous. Don't do the woe is me. I'm fine.
You know what?
I'm working on my shit.
I hate to
And
bring
my
this-
life is great, by the way.
I hate to bring this up.
We got to take a break?
Well, aren't they? Are they 7:25?
Yeah,
They're supposed to
we
come
should
in?
take a break.
And we should. I
Yeah,
don't
enough-
like shoving food in my mouth.
Honestly,
while
enough
they're
of this shit anyway. You know,
coming here.
in small doses, it's good. But
No, it's always good.
Don't do the woe is me because that's not why I brought this up. I'm fucking fine.
How long do we have these guys for?
Only about a half hour. So
Okay.
up next, we got Jason Bateman and Ryan Reynolds from The Change Up.
From O&A Pictures comes a true story of one man's pain
It does hurt,
and a family torn apart.
and it makes you feel really funny right after it happens.
The War of the Kumias.
I had the yelling parents too growing up until they got divorced, and it was just, you know. And then you'd see like the old man and take the plate full of spaghetti and throw it, and it would hit like the wall next to the phone. And slow, and you're sitting there horrified watching the spaghetti slowly go down the wall. Oh, and the horrified kids.
Did
just
Dad actually
sitting there.
leave after the fights?
Yeah, a lot of times, sure. And then, you know, you'd be able to go to sleep because the yelling would stop. First, Mom would have to wind down a little. You know, even after Dad left, she's still going.
Eat that shit like I need a fucking hole in the
I'm
head.
trying to sleep. He's gone.
Son of a bitch.
Shut up.
Comes in here. and-
Shut up.
No way. Is that
Oh, God, he's been gone a half hour. Could
When
you
would he
just
come back?
shut
The
up?
next day?
Yeah, like the next day. You know, they'd be sitting down watching like Ronan Martin's laughing. Everything was fine. You know, and then out of nowhere, you'd hear the rumbling. You'd be in bed and you'd hear like, and then you hear from the kids' room. Can't you two just shut the fuck up for like one night? And then we were pretty young, so, you know, we got, you know, called into the room and Mom sits down and goes, me and your father, I want you to know, and I want you to know it has nothing to do with you. We're divorced. Oh, okay. Could I go out and play now? How is this going to change my life? Does this mean I don't have to listen to... Oh, it does? Okay. So it's a good thing. Great. Well, thank you for staying together for so long and really, like, torturing us. You couldn't have pulled this one, like, 5 years ago?
fucking asshole?
When maybe we couldn't remember as much and didn't have to listen to the yelling and screaming?
No way. Is that
Here's an idea, Pop. There you go. Right back into the Huntington boat ramp. Give that a whirl.
The War of the Kumias.
You gotta figure you're gonna just sit there disgusted having to listen to this crap.
The Virus. Sirius XM.
On the next episode of American Fuckers, Mike and Frank travel the back roads of America looking for rusty gold.
We are, man. We're in the Mantiques. We're making rust hot. Me and Frankie are the rock stars of rust.
They're looking for amazing antiques to fuck buried in people's garages and barns.
What happens is you get in these barns and stuff, and
Anything that's transportation related. A 1913 Indian in a barn. A 1913 Harley in a barn.
yeah, it's hard to really get the boner on. Yeah, that's hard. You know what I mean?
What most people see as junk, they try and stick their dicks into.
Got oil cans, gas pumps.
Everything. Different heights, sizes, shapes, everything.
4 wheels, 2 wheels, you know, memorabilia.
Beer cans.
That was smoking, man. I did high five him. I was like, dude, that was awesome. We can't just be a one-trick pony. I mean, we've got a lot of different things. You know, all of a sudden, brass blade fans are hot. I love brass blade fans. I want to dry hump a brass blade fan.
They're fucking the history of America
one piece at a time. You know, so nothing surprises us anymore, I don't think.
Yeah.
We're f***ing cool stuff. The cool thing about us is, you know, we get excited about just about anything. You know, we're just looking for stuff we have never before.
Find out which forgotten relics will get fucked. Yeah, woo! All on the next episode of American Fuckers.
The Opie and Anthony Show presents Primetime Sam Roberts and One Question with a Guest We Couldn't Get. Television star and one-time heartthrob, Jason Priestley.
Primetime Sam Roberts here with Jason Priestley. Jason, what type of fuel does your car take?
My car takes premium unleaded.
Thank you so much for your time.
All right, you bet.
This has been Primetime Sam Roberts and One Question with a Guest We Couldn't Get on the Opie and Anthony Show.
If you got nothing better to do right now, why don't you call the show? 866-WOW-1-WOW. That's 866-969-1969. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Any Wings fans?
Any reason for this song? I'm sure there is.
Is there an anniversary of some sort or somebody's birthday?
I mean, it's pretty amazing that Paul McCartney goes from the Beatles to Wings.
Yeah.
They had a ton of fucking hits.
Big hits.
Paul McCartney formed Wings 40 years ago today. That was the band he formed after the Beatles. It's unbelievable. This is Jed, right?
Yeah.
We got Ryan Reynolds and Jason Bateman making their way down the long hallway. They're
very studly gentlemen. Oh, look out.
Well, I'll say. Control yourself, Jimmy.
Kids.
Yeah.
Control yourself.
I have a gas brewing.
Do you? No. Don't do that.
I guess, bro.
Hey,
Gentlemen.
Jason. Ryan, how are you guys?
We can speak. Look at this. Yeah, we're on the air already. We just do that.
I feel like I know these guys because I see them on the big screen. What's up, Jason, Ryan? Hi. Opie, Anthony, and Jim Norton.
And Jimmy, the incomparable Jim Norton.
And you guys are promoting The Change Up in theaters Friday. I saw the movie. It's too early to promote.
I like the
without going into an expletive-laden shame spiral.
Yeah,
you can do that though.
It's
That's
too
fine.
early for you, isn't it?
No. I mean, try and we're finding that it's a little bit of an uphill battle here with this concept of body switching, and I get it because Ryan and I rolled our eyes at about the same time, although we weren't sitting together when we read the script, but I could feel him in space.
Yes.
We're like, oh, really? Do we need another body switching movie? But this thing is done the R-rated way, which they haven't done yet. And,
they haven't,
yeah, and it's because you're going to get into some R-rated situations if you. If you two switch bodies, well, this is a different story.
That would be.
If
I
you
don't
switch
know
bodies,
if I could handle the alcohol, sir.
That is true. Yeah.
And I don't know if he wants to handle the rollerblading. So
I would like to have your liver.
Yeah,
that would be nice.
You know, I'm glad you brought that up because when this movie first hit The Change Up, we said exactly that. We're like another movie where the guys switched roles. We've seen this movie a million times, but then I saw the movie and I laughed my ass off because you went with the edgy stuff.
Well, that's what's going to happen if you switch bodies, right? I mean, you're going to take full advantage, unless you're an idiot. I mean, you're going to take full advantage of it.
That's also the problem with trying to do commercials for a movie like this because you just can't. There's about, I mean, for daytime television, there's about 44 seconds of usable footage.
You can find.
Yeah.
Why are comedies rated R now? It's great that they're starting to do that because they were PG for a long time to make the money, but it's just not as funny when we don't have language freedom.
I completely agree.
I bet maybe it's the guy selling tickets at theaters now. They're saying screw it. They're stopping checking ID because the exhibitors are not making as much money nowadays. So they're like, yeah, we'll take it. You look 17, you 12-year-old.
Come on in.
I want to see an R-rated Madagascar movie. That's what I want to see. I want to see what would really happen when cartoon animals take over New York.
But it's refreshing that we're getting back to R-rated comedies finally because there was a period there where you just didn't have them.
No.
And we would talk about it on this show where the tit shot went away. And Change Up brought back the
classic.
Every movie, remember, had one tit shot. It could have been for 2 or 3 seconds, had nothing to do with the movie, but you knew it was coming.
Even The Godfather.
That was what I told my mom when I read the script. Like, why are you going to do this one? It's like, tit shots.
But it speaks to guys, you know?
Yeah.
Come on.
It does, sure.
There's
Absolutely.
there's some nudity in
It
Change
reminds
Up.
me a bit of those movies I grew up with. You know, when you grow up watching these R-rated comedies,
Yeah.
you know, you actually get to see
What were the
Animal
ones you
House
liked?
and- I loved Animal House. You know, I loved
Yeah.
I loved a lot of the '80s stuff.
Porky's.
Porky, greatest Canadian movie ever made, guys.
Yeah,
Thank you.
yeah.
Was it really
You're
Canadian?
welcome, America.
Oh,
Was
yeah.
it really?
Yeah, it was.
Wow. Did not know that.
But it's a sexy movie, but the most memorable scene is her grabbing his hog through the wall and,
right.
and putting her
I
foot up
know.
on the...
You found that sexy?
No, memorable. Not sexy. Let me
memorable.
rephrase that,
Okay, I
yes.
was gonna say.
Who hasn't been in that situation?
Please.
Who do you think would have the better side of it? The married guy with the wife, or the single guy that's out, you know, carousing? Who would have the better?
I think
better
the,
part
I
of
think
that?
the married guy with a week-long free pass. Really, I
I don't know.
I don't know. It
I
sounds-
think the single guy, because then the single guy gets to jump into the married guy's world and screw his wife that he's been looking at for a few years, which actually is played with in this movie.
Yeah,
and then he
yeah.
can go back and get back to his regulars when he pees back in the fountain again.
Maybe if you know you're going to go back to, you know,
you would
that.
have to know that there's also a return flight ticket.
Yeah, because
Yes,
if you're just
exactly.
stuck in a marriage, it would be kind of like.
Well, it's also. I mean, these guys when they switch, it's virtually hell. But you know, if I had to choose, I'd probably take. You see, the grass is always. I'm a single guy. You're a married guy. I'd take you. I'd take the married guy. And
he's been trying to nail my wife.
God,
for a
his
while.
wife, guys. Oh man, what's up? Hi, Amanda, if you're listening. Hi.
That's gotta suck,
Yeah.
huh? You know, because he kind of, you know, he's always on the cover of magazines, sexiest man, and
sure,
things
sure.
like that.
I wouldn't
It's
even be
all
mad at
just-
my girlfriend if she banged you. I would just go, all right, just get him to sign something and I'll accept it.
Ryan's always got that.
It's all just another brick in my road to Amanda.
Yeah, the script was good, but she said, "Wait, Ryan's going to be in it. You're doing this."
Right.
Yeah, that's just gotta be one of those things.
I gotta say, you guys pulled it off, though. Absolutely. You know, the kid humor is really good and edgy. There's a Down syndrome joke in the fucking movie. I mean,
What?
Hollywood doesn't go there
They
anymore.
don't do that.
I don't know if they ever did, really.
I was shocked by that.
But it's done with charm.
There's a
it's
lot of
not-
charm
yeah,
to the
it's,
edgy, holy shit moments.
Some of it's just the thing you're thinking, and you're not allowed to say. But we
And I was
we
talking.
just said it.
I was talking around the movie earlier, but then someone said, Ryan, that you said in an interview that there is a naked pregnant girl, woman in the movie. I was trying not to give that away, but you're giving it away in interviews. So
Yeah, I'm an idiot. So I mean, my God, I'm sure there's.
Well,
Like
no, it's implied. It's in the trailer, and we don't see her in the trailer, but you say that she was 9 months pregnant.
She's for quite. Yeah, there's I mean, you can see the baby's thoughts through
Right.
that through that thin.
On one of the
skin.
shots, you can see one of the baby's ankles.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be a real
out.
runner when it grows up. I think. Yeah, real nice.
nice.
Yeah.
What were you doing between like the Hogan family,
Coke,
and was it just Coke? I was wondering.
Yeah, let's get to it.
Because that was a huge hit, and then it come out with Arrested Development.
There was some booze.
It's huge.
There
was
was
there a
some
little bit
I'm
of booze? And
I'm
some...
not sure it went from Hogan's family to Arrested
I
Development.
don't think so either.
There was some work in the middle.
But
there.
there's, I know
But in
there
our
was
dumb
work
minds,
in
that's
there.
what we think sometimes. You
the
know,
roof stayed over my head with some failed pilots, a couple of movies of the week. I never started moving weed, but I heard that was lucrative.
Yeah.
No,
But the thing is, you to be able to go from a hit show like that and then take some time where you're not in a hit show. I'm not trying to
I
put
hear you.
down any careers.
Why are you attacking our guests?
I'm just saying,
No,
like,
what you're
and then
saying
have
is
a
that
huge show like that too. That's critically acclaimed.
Yeah, things were great in the 80s. They were normal in the 90s, and then things got great again at Arrested Development. I mean, that was really it. I was basically doing the average working actor's career in the 90s, which was, you know, making a good living and working, you know, 5, 6, 7 times a year, and that's unfortunately that's the state of our business. A lot of people are just sort of working a handful of times and getting the bills paid, but Arrested Development really turned things around. Obviously,
What a great show, by the way.
Yeah,
There's a
fantastic.
movie going to be made, right?
Yeah, it looks like we're gonna do it as long as they can make the guy's deal, who's boss. He's the boss. He created the show, and it looks
Right.
like they're really, really close to finishing that.
What a great show, Arrested Development.
And then with Ryan, there was years that
You're gonna
went
beat
by
him
where
up
I'm
now?
like, yeah, I'm
There
going
he
to beat you
comes.
up right
What
now.
the-
No, of course not. I think it was when Van Wilder came out. I looked and I was like,
great movie.
Where the fuck do I know this guy from?
Yeah.
And then, of course, it was poor little Billy from 15.
Oh, I thought you were going to Match.com.
No.
We're cool.
I was like, I know that face from somewhere.
Yeah.
And there was some 15 marathon on Nickelodeon years ago.
Oh God.
And,
Yeah.
and then it's like.
Yeah. Not a lot of coke on that show.
No. It's just
we were
little Canadian school
with our
kids.
Canadian problems.
Yeah.
You could have that pusher Sandy Duncan on your show.
No, we didn't have any of that stuff. No.
And then the girl there that played Ashley in that wound up in Suicide Kings.
Yes, she did.
And she ended up being like very, pretty girl and
Yeah,
doing
she was
a lot of
very,
cool stuff.
Very pretty girl. Yeah, she was very nice. That was I was about 13 years old, and I was shooting in Florida, which is a great place to send a 13-year-old Canadian kid. And I don't know why the show was a Canadian soap opera, but it shot in Florida, and it was just. It wasn't even like somebody wrote the scripts. It was like they just friggin' headbutted the keyboard. Or like, I know one writer walking like, I wrote this entire script with my scrotum.
It was.
I mean, it was just like, it was amazing, and the problems were the most insignificant problems.
They really were,
but with musical stings accompanying
Yes,
it.
yeah.
Like you're just like, this is come on.
Yeah, when the scene changed, because it was like a soap opera kind of thing with just these kids in it.
Yeah.
With just dopey ass problems.
Absolutely
yeah.
ridiculous.
And
yeah.
and you were a very, very like meek kid in that.
Yeah.
And then you came out in Van Wilder. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, okay, that's that kid.
I was like, I just saw a clip of it too. All I had were these gigantic teeth. I was a fully functioning life support system hooked up to teeth.
It had to
that
take
age.
though a year before it finally clicked, because there wasn't really much internet going on there where I could just pull up your IMDb
thank
or
God.
anything.
God, you go for the
Yeah.
obscure. That's amazing.
Well, that was a weird one. Yeah. that
Yeah,
was-
and then I just did a whole bunch of movie of the weeks after that. That's all they did in Vancouver. Movie of the weeks.
Movie of the weeks.
I played every ex Dynasty Star son in every movie of the week about alcoholism.
Did you see yourself on the cover as like sexiest man kind of a thing back then?
Yeah, I had a vision board. No, I didn't actually didn't see that zinger coming. No.
Who did you beat out?
Who did I beat out?
Yeah, like was there somebody right behind you?
Listen, I didn't beat anyone out.
You beat everyone out.
Get your head out of your pants. For God's sake.
That is a little rude, Jimmy.
I have no idea.
They don't tell you who else was
I
considered?
No, I think
They
it was
should give
just
you the top
it was
five.
me and Danny Glover.
Yeah.
And I don't know why I won.
See, therein lies the
Tall, dark, and
difference.
handsome.
Right.
If some miracle happened, Jimmy, and you were put on the cover like that, you would be thumbing through it obsessively, seeing
If I won
who you
sexiest
beat.
man alive, it would also be because I was the last man alive.
I want to acknowledge Just Friends. I loved that movie with Anna
thank you.
Faris.
Yeah, I like that
She's
movie.
a funny woman, man.
I like that movie. We shot that in Regina, Saskatchewan.
Right.
And I almost got arrested in Regina, Saskatchewan.
For making fun of their name.
Yes,
Must be a loss.
I thought it was kind of clever. I had the art department build a sign I was going to replace the one that sits right outside the town that says "Welcome to Regina," and I made this big sign that said "Welcome to Regina," which rhymes with fun. and I got in a lot of trouble.
They didn't appreciate that,
I got my brother's a Mountie, and they train all the Mounties there, and I think he got me out of any
Happens up in
significant jail
Canada
time.
too, knowing
Yeah.
cops and
Yeah.
Mountie.
And I want to go back to Jason, Horrible Bosses.
Yes, sir.
Fuck, I love that movie too. That's
turned
two in a
out
row
lot.
for you.
Well, thank you.
I mean, that just
hope
came out only a couple weeks ago.
I know it's. I wish I could control the release dates because that's a little.
You would like them
unfortunate.
spread out a little bit, right?
It would be nice.
These are relatable problems. Keep going.
Well, it is as if you wake up in the morning on Christmas morning and you rip all your presents open and
Right.
you got nothing to look forward to. But no,
that's a good point.
It's a good movie. I was surprised that one turned out as well as it did because we didn't know what we were doing on the set. We were just screwing around and being idiots. So
was there a lot of improv? It seemed like there was a bunch of improv in that movie.
Every once in a while. I mean, the script was really sort of written pretty conversationally, but since you play three best friends and you're supposed to kind of talk over one another, so we added a bunch of little crap, but for the most part, it's all written.
Yeah, and that Charlie Days, he's a superstar in the making.
He is, yeah. What a good guy.
That guy's funny no matter what he does.
Yeah, I hear you. Well, he's got a kid coming out, so we'll see. We'll see how funny he is at making kids.
Yeah. Just ease out of the womb in full clown makeup. Oh, this kid's gonna be hilarious.
Yeah, I like Always Sunny in Philadelphia as well. But anyway,
how's
your sister doing?
She's great. Thank you. She's doing very, very well. She's got a couple of kids and a husband and a digital sort of career started. She's got some pretty high ideas about what to do in sort of the digital space. So I got my eye on her.
Does she still act, or did she kind of move on and just go with family and another direction?
Well, she stopped for a while to raise those kids, and then when she came back, she found that she was a little bit more interested in the digital space. So we'll see.
Oh, cool.
Was there a rivalry growing up with both of you working?
Well, I mean, obviously we weren't reading for the same parts, but she was. but no, I hear you. I mean, she was doing well, and I was doing well. So we really didn't have an opportunity to kind of get into that Schadenfreude stuff. But it was nice that I had somebody else to talk to about how crazy the town,
the businesses and everything. Yeah.
Have
you seen it change a lot in the years you've been there? Because you've been around for a while.
Have I seen her change?
No. The business itself.
Oh yeah. I mean, I don't want to put your listeners to sleep with that crap, but
we already did
please.
That. Basically, half the stuff that was getting made 10 years ago is getting made today. So that changes things a bit. But as you said earlier, fortunately, to bring it back to Change Up,
yes.
It's nice that comedies are getting a little bit louder and a little bit more. I don't know. It's harder to get audiences into the theater, so the content needs to be a little edgier, a little spicier, and a little louder, and I like that because that's the stuff that makes me laugh. So R-rated comedies are really thriving.
Yeah, I hate the fact that a lot of people try to take that away, and over the years have tried to tell us what we like and what we want to see. When the fact of the matter is, shows that are on channels like FX and whatnot are getting edgier, using real language. And those are the best rated shows. Yeah. It seems to me like people kind of want to see a little reality.
I think so too. If you could do sort of arch humor without winking too much is usually usually is the key, And I feel like we got away with that without winking too much in a movie like
that. People's tastes are even though it might be broader, the actual comedic sensibility is becoming a bit more sophisticated. Like you don't need to frame jokes as much. You can kind of throw stuff away a little bit more, and I think people still get it. So it's nice.
Yeah, it's good. It's I think something about Mary was one of the first R comedies to make $100 million.
Yeah, it did really well. Yeah,
I think that helped a lot because it's like they want the whole family to be able to go. It's like if you can't take your 10-year-old, they don't want to put it out, and it's like that doesn't make me laugh as a 39-year-old man. It just doesn't make me laugh at all.
No, you can't
43. Check that. 39.
Self-correction there.
Yeah, but isn't it nice to do something that you would laugh at if you saw it? Because I'm sure you've read scripts that are like, ugh, this would never make me
for
laugh.
me, it's those movies that and this was one of the things why I really want to work with Jason because I met Jason 15 years ago and we've been dying to do something together for a long time and this is one of those movies that has all those little throwaways which I love. You just like. To the stuff you miss if you're watching the. I mean, we were at the premiere the other night, and we were, I think like a good 20% of the jokes were missed because people were laughing, and I was like, that is a great problem to have.
Yeah,
right now.
Yeah, that gives a movie rewatchability.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen something bomb that you were watching that you were in?
Oh,
I did arguably the worst independent film ever, and it's humiliating when you're watching yourself like the jokes are missing. And you're like, ugh.
There's no worse feeling in the world. I certainly wouldn't be sitting here if. Because you don't want to talk about it. You're like, oh God, just like I'll do the contractual walk down the red carpet thing, and then
out the back door,
throw the adult diaper on, and go on a shame spiral. Go on a run for a couple of weeks.
Make sure you're not sitting in the middle of a row.
Yeah,
so you get the hell out of there.
Just going full Nick Nolte.
That's got to be bad when you're on a talk show and they show a clip. Because I've seen that happen to actors before too. Where they show the wrong clip sometimes, even in a good movie, and it gets a 0 from the audience, and then the lights come back on, and you're like, all right, and everybody's like,
that's a terrible.
Well,
Why did I just say Nick Nolte? Because like the best actor.
because he went
on
crazy.
Earth.
But you said he went crazy.
No, yeah.
And the crazy
I was
hair.
thinking of the mugshot.
We all visualized the crazy hair right away.
You ever seen Q&A with Nick Nolte, where he played like the tranny-loving cop?
No, I haven't seen that.
Oh, it's great.
It's a great
Timothy
movie.
Hutton, yeah, really hot.
We're telling them what a great movie is. That's wonderful.
Well, he's a Nick Nolte fan. He probably would enjoy Q&A.
I do love Nick Nolte.
I do want to say, when I saw the change-up, people were laughing the entire fucking time, and packed theater. So I don't think you're gonna have a problem with this movie.
No.
Yeah, I hope so. I mean, word of mouth really fuels stuff nowadays.
Mm-hmm.
You know, this whole Twitter thing. I mean, the marketing department have figured out that all the money that they're spending on commercials, both radio and television and stuff like that, is effective, but it's not nearly as effective as all this word of mouth that's going around. Like films that are bad don't have a Saturday or a Sunday because the people coming out on Friday are immediately putting it up on their Twitter thing.
And people know it's crap
It's incredibly powerful. It's scaring the hell out of the studio.
Yeah, that is scary.
They can't trick people into just at least opening for the weekend and getting, their cost back.
So now a movie could die by Saturday morning.
Yeah.
Oh wow!
I love it.
You love it? Why?
It's great, man. I don't know, because it's good. It's instant. It's people can get people. I'd like to know that. If you see a movie that's just absolutely sucks, it's great to know to find out before you paid the money.
Sure.
Yeah. Waste your time.
Yeah. Why not?
Do you go to a lot of movies? Yeah.
I go to. This summer I haven't really gone to a lot of movies, but I typically do. At home I only watch Turner Classics. I watch the old movie channel. That's
over
on
and over
all
and watch
the time.
Yeah.
Well, it's great. There's no commercials. You just sit there and you kick back and that's
You ever
it.
see Kiss
That
of
is
Death
simple.
with Richard Widmark?
I have not seen that.
Oh,
That
he
hasn't- that
pushes
hasn't-
the old lady down the steps in the wheelchair. It's a very famous scene.
That's a good one.
You sick fuck.
No, it's well,
It's a comedy to Jimmy.
no, it's a good movie. He likes the old movies.
That's hard to masturbate to.
No, it's not.
I think we got to wrap up.
These guys are
really
busy
busy.
schedule.
You guys work at the greatest place. There's 5 televisions in here, all on mute. Like if I can have that in every one of my rooms.
Oh,
at
believe me,
home-
there's even more back there.
Oh, no,
we
we
just
got-
shut them off so
we
we're
got
not
8 TVs.
distracted.
That is not you guys. That is not an attention deficit. That is.
If you want to know,
what the hell?
Oh, there are
Really?
certain times we'll be talking.
no one else has this, by the way. The two companies merged. We were at XM, and they brought us over here, and we insisted that we get all our TVs, and we're not sharing with anyone. So there's a million studios that have no TVs. We have 8. Yeah. And they get really mad.
It's
at us.
a good vibe in here, though. I
Oh,
like
in the
this.
middle
I
of
like this.
a discussion, if that TV's on, there'll just be a non sequitur thrown out, like, look at that.
Yeah, we turned them off so we could focus on it.
Look what Star Jones is wearing.
We do that, though. We go with that.
Really?
We tell our
Yeah, why
audience
not?
to look at something knowing it's radio. We're retarded.
And it's always smart to tell the audience to go to another medium and watch something more interesting than they're listening to.
What are you going to do?
Yeah, we really are self-destructive idiots.
Well, I was pleasantly surprised because we, just like Jason started the interview, we were like another switcheroo movie. What the fuck? But these guys definitely pulled it off. It's R-rated, a lot of nudity. We didn't even talk about Olivia Wilde. She is fucking stunning, man.
Yeah, and it would be helpful if she was a bitch. But
I know.
She's not.
What was it?
She's,
I hate that.
I know.
What did they do with
Nice,
her
hot
nipples?
girl.
Is that true?
No, what happened was part of that's my fault. In the scene, she grabs my hands and puts them on her breasts, and I'm this married guy in the ladies' man body. I'm nervous. I don't know what's happening, and I guess I'm a little method. My palms got a little sweaty. When I took my hands off, I looked down and I saw that I had 2 pasties on my hands. And in the scene, you see, so I don't know what they did. It's just
Supposedly they put new nipples on her or something.
Fix it in the mix.
If that's true, I think she made a nice choice.
Yeah, she definitely did. Yeah.
How humiliating is that, though? Your hands are sweaty and you got to touch your breast. That's embarrassing.
Oh, so sad.
They really got to wrap up.
All right, they're wrapping us up.
All right,
well,
Jason
you guys.
Bateman and Ryan Reynolds.
Thanks
Pleasure
for having
meeting
us.
you
Guys,
guys.
thanks so much, man.
The movie
Absolutely.
Change Up
Very
starts
cool.
this Friday, so thank you for stopping by.
Let's be back.
The Virus. Sirius XM.
Good boy phone and your naughty boy phone. Your naughty boy phone and your good boy phone. Your good boy phone and your naughty boy phone. Naughty boy phone and your good boy phone. Your good boy phone is when you're home with the old crow. And your naughty boy phone is when nobody's home and that little fucking whore from Canada blows up your phone. It's your good boy phone and your naughty boy phone, your naughty boy phone and your good boy phone, your good boy phone and your naughty boy phone, naughty boy phone and your good boy phone. I like the naughty boy phone.
Thanks for calling the Opie and Anthony FU line. Here's the latest batch of FUs.
Fuck you! I'd like to give a big fuck you to Poison Oak and taking a piss before you realize it's on your hand. Fuck you. Fuck you! This FU goes out to my digestive tract. Fuck you. Just when I get out of the shower, get in the truck, and get ready to drive, ready, get set, shit your pants. Fuck you. Fuck you. I just want to give a big fuck you to my girlfriend's neighbor who had to call the police because she stepped outside and fucking flashed me for 2 fucking seconds. And then I had to fucking deal with the police, and now her fucking father forbids me to see her. Fuck you. Fuck you. This is Mike from NOLA. I've got a FU for my father-in-law Earl and his wife Anna. Fuck you, Earl, for having emotions like a fucking 12-year-old girl. And fuck you, Anna, for not taking care of your husband on his fucking birthday. And me and my wife spend fucking $2,000 making sure he has a nice birthday when you make 3 times fucking more than we do. I hope your fucking stomach staples pop out, you fat twat. Fuck you, Anna. Fuck you. Yeah, I'd like to send a big fuck you out to my ex-girlfriend, Michelle, telling me, oh, I'm so sick, so I just need some space to deal with my sickness. Meanwhile, she's dating somebody else behind my back. Fuck you, you fat-ass, droopy-titted, cottage cheese-having ass bitch. Go fuck yourself. Fuck you. I'd like to give a big F-you to Danny in the faggoty way you say, you leave your FU 86FU line 1 866 FU line 1. Fuck you, Danny. Fuck you.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line. 866 FU line 1. That's 866 FU line 1.
The Virus Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony
Show. Well, Ryan Reynolds and Jason Bateman, they had a great time in here.
That was cool, yeah.
Legitimate A-listers.
That is legitimate A-listers right there.
Fuck
right?
yeah, man.
I just don't know their, like, they seem like very cool dudes. I just don't know their work. And it's like, I know who they are, but I'm not familiar with a lot of stuff they've done.
I was relieved that Jason Bateman started the interview by saying, yes, I know, another fucking movie where everyone switches. Because that put us in a weird position, because we talked about that.
About the switcheroo movies.
And that's why I made sure to see this movie. I'm like, I don't know, man. I got to see this fucking thing. And I was pleasantly surprised, yes.
That's cool,
I liked the movie, yes.
Jason Bateman has done more cerebral projects, of late. And Ryan is more of a comedy guy,
Did you ever see the movie Just Friends?
No.
I'm telling you, I'm obsessed with Anna Faris. I think she's one of the funniest women alive, man.
Yeah,
she's funny.
We had her, right? She was in, right?
We had her in once.
We did, yeah.
For what movie? I don't even remember anymore.
Probably one of the scary movies things.
Oh, it was one of the scary movies. Because she broke out of that scary movie crap, and now she's, she was in Observe and Report, in Just Friends, and a few other projects. I hope we get her back on the show. But what was I going to say? Oh, and Arrested Development was Jason Bateman's big comeback, but we didn't really want to say that to him because he's never stopped working.
Well, I tried saying that in a way.
I know.
But it was like, because he did have the Hogan family. It was huge. And then, like a lot of 80s stars, he kind of dropped off the face of the earth, but he's just saying that's what all actors are pretty much doing. The ones that have these huge movies that come out are the exception to the rule. Most actors are just doing what he was doing in the 90s.
Do you assume
working?
Do you assume, like I assume, that someone like Jason Bateman, let's say, all of a sudden you see him on Arrested Development, and you're like, wow, what the fuck has he been doing for 10 years? And you realize, no, they never stopped working. They just didn't have that big,
the big ones,
over-the-top mainstream hit, where we all go, oh, that guy.
Yeah, he was still in, he was saying he was doing a lot of work, but it's just like a regular actor, just kind of.
Did you like the movie Juno?
Milling about. You know what? Never saw it. Because I
liked it. I really did.
Just seemed too man for me.
Well, there's a little man thing going in there, but I liked it. I liked Juno.
Yeah?
Yeah, and then he's Up in the Air, which was a huge success.
Yeah.
You know, we've had our issues with that movie, obviously. But, you know, it did very well. And then Horrible Bosses and now The Change-Up in theaters Friday.
I do like the fact that Ryan Reynolds said shame spiral twice. It's a great term. You don't hear that often.
A shame
spiral. But he came right in. He was talking about something, and he said of a shame spiral. I'm like, that's the guy who's, even though he's really handsome, he probably has a lot of fucking self-hatred somewhere. And I like that.
Handsome.
He is. He's a dish.
I was just talking about the Coliseum project. It's funny. You said right before you got back on air you want to talk about that for a minute or two.
Yeah.
And I was talking to a hardcore Islanders fan that works here. That's all he talks about, this guy. Every time I see him, Islanders. You're going to vote. You're going to I don't know anything else about the guy, but I do know he's a hardcore fan, and he voted yes. He voted yes.
He voted yes. Well, to everybody that voted yes, you're fucking idiots, because I've said this. I spelt this out since I first heard about this and said I was voting no. And I was called an ignorant asshole by dumb fuck hockey fans. And that doesn't mean all hockey fans are dumb fucks, but these were dumb fuck hockey fans that for no other reason but hockey wanted the yes vote.
Mm-hmm.
And I said I was voting no. I was called ignorant, which, by the way, I did more research on this project, I think, than anybody did before I cast my no fuck you government. I'm not handing you $400 million vote. And the day after the vote, the county executive, yes, exactly.
That's what Jimmy thinks about the
That's
whole
what the
thing.
whole fucking thing is, a big fucking gasser.
Yeah.
The day after the vote. That's another one. Oh, God.
Get a mic on that shit.
Mangano, the county executive, comes out and says he's accepting these proposals for development. PFDs, they're called. Proposal for Development. From private enterprise to develop the property. And the 77 acres in Uniondale around the Coliseum, sporting complex. And now they're looking at private developers that want to come in and do this job. The day after they ask the fucking people, and I told you, you fucking heard me on these very airwaves say they are going to private enterprise when the public says they're not paying this fucking bill. The Islanders won't go anywhere. It's going to get built, but it's going to get built with private funds. And I was told, bleh!
Wait, you think the government just wanted all of that money because they knew they'd be able to fucking...
They'd be able to take fucking most of it and piss it away on other shit projects and then increase the price and taxes and make this thing almost $1 billion catastrophe.
Now, research man, why is it better that it's private now?
Because the taxpayers aren't paying for it, and the people that are building it have a vested interest in the project. They have an interest. The politicians do not have an interest in the project itself. They have an interest in getting the money and then giving sweetheart deals to everybody else that's fucking involved in the project and wasting, as they have forever, our tax dollars.
And that's how they blow every fucking MTA
so they fuck
and
everything
OTB.
up.
They just
MTA and fucking OTB, all that shit. And then they ask for $400 million, and people actually voted yes after being fucked over by the government for so many years and giving them your money to watch it be wasted. You decided, another $400 million, let's fork it over. That's where I said no.
I just saw Jimmy as you're ranting, and he had the exact same face as I did. Our blood pressures both just went up listening to you.
I get like
our blood pressure
I
just
get
went
like
up.
Hitler when I talk like this.
And even when
my
you don't.
arms start swinging. And when I don't talk like this, you're right.
Well, Islander guy was pissing next to me in the bathroom during the break, and he's like, "Fucking know what they did wrong? They fucking had the vote in August when everyone's on vacation that could afford something like this.
Shut the fuck up.
So all we had was the elderly voting for this, and of course they're going to vote no. He's bummed out that
we should have got him in here to talk.
no.
He might
get
debate
built.
Anthony. I would love to. He had a good point, that guy. He's actually a big fan. I would love to hear him debate you.
Garen fucking Teed, that is getting built with private funds from people that, like I said, have a vested interest in making money, know how to make money, and not like the government, where it's just pure waste.
I'm just a tired Islanders fan at this point.
See, but it had nothing
I'm
to
just
do with
tired.
hockey on my part.
I almost want them to move to Queens or Brooklyn because it would just be a new, exciting thing.
Some kind of new experience.
I'm just so tired.
It had nothing to do with hockey with me. That's why when people are going, the Islanders, this, that, it's like, I know it's getting built. It'll bring in the jobs. You'll still have the fucking economy going because of it. And it will get built, and the Islanders will sign another fucking lease. Don't worry about it. But the worst thing possible would have been to hand over Nassau County $400 million when they have a $100 million deficit, and they're the highest taxed county in the country. So you wanted to just fork over that much money to an agency that blows at handling money. Well, fuck you. I wasn't ready to do it, and I am being vindicated as we speak. The day after the vote, the county executive is working on private fucking funding. All right? So blow me.
Because he doesn't want to be voted out for losing the Islanders.
Of course.
Yes.
Of course.
Now he's got to make sure this is
Yes.
built. You see the MTA story today?
Oh, another disgusting.
We're
fucking...
obsessed with the MTA in the New York City area. Just obsessed by it. When I go to other cities, you see how beautiful the transit system is. Like, why don't we have that in New York? And this thing is always broke.
Well, don't forget, we also have a lot more fucking running around than they do. Bad people.
That's true. Bad people.
But there's a story in the MTA that a son got a nice cushy job and
Your son.
He had no experience. He shouldn't have got the nice cushy job.
The nepotism that goes on.
I think it's right on the front page there, Jimmy.
Oh, son of a switch.
With these government jobs and things like the MTA,
$112,000
TSA,
this kid was
the
making.
toll takers, all that shit. It's this nepotism that goes on, and cronyism, and fucking graft and theft and backroom deals with your money, with your fucking money. That's why when they ask for an extra dime, I am not fucking... Given the choice, I will not give them shit.
Could you imagine if you...
I'm sorry, they got fired. The father and son both got fired.
You're fired. By who? Who fired him?
MTA.
Vince McMahon.
Oh, so the MTA was on to this shit.
The kid apparently,
that's good.
Apparently he lied about his kid's credentials as an electrician.
Right.
And
okay, good. All right, you know what? We put one in the plus column for the MTA today.
Yeah, there you go. One down, another few thousand useless assholes to go before maybe they could turn a profit.
Imagine you could go into a business where you set up a toll. Oh, yeah. Just in your neighborhood, even.
Yeah, that'd be great.
From now on, you're paying this fucking toll.
Pay me.
How would you ever lose money?
Yeah.
How the fuck would you ever lose money in a business like that?
Because then when you set up the toll, you hire more people and give away more money for useless shit than you're bringing in with the toll. That's what you do. Instead of looking around and going, which asshole am I not allowed to fire? Do you know how many people you just can't fucking fire? No matter how bad they are at their job, no matter how many different levels of redundancy is in that job, you know how many people cannot be fucking fired? It's astounding.
And they keep raising the toll. Like my tunnel, because I go to Philly a lot, is the Lincoln Tunnel. You do the Midtown Tunnel.
I'm the Midtown guy.
I have not seen many changes in the Lincoln Tunnel in the last... whatever amount of years. What do they do?
If you,
it's just amazing.
I'll tell you the big change. 3/4 of a mile in, if you look up to the right, there are 6 new tiles.
Yes, I did see those.
Yes, but you have to look quickly.
I will say, I do believe they are repaving the inside of the Midtown Tunnel. I did see one of the lanes.
All right.
I saw some new blacktop on there.
Oh, fuck them. Why don't they pave it right the first time? They do that just so it gets shitty in fucking a little short amount of time.
You're absolutely right.
There are a few cars driving on there every day.
But they don't do it the best they can because they want to have to repave it, those fucks.
Let me tell you about a
programmed in obsolescence.
Let me tell you about a little street called Cherry Lane. Oh, yeah. Out there on Long Island.
All the virgins live there.
Oh, Chip.
Old school road.
Yeah.
It's not tar. It's some kind of rock-based road. I don't even know what it is.
It's not like asphalt, just plain like those big rocks.
The point is, they never had to pave this fucking road.
Cobblestone?
In the 40 years that my family has lived close to Cherry Lane.
Yeah.
To this day, when I'm out there every once in a while and I go down Cherry Lane or up Cherry Lane, I'm like, this is the exact same road as when I was a little fucking nothing.
I fucked with the Outsiders.
And they never had to pave it with fucking tar because Jimmy's right.
Yeah.
You know, they realized a long time ago, whoa, we got to use shittier materials because we want to be paving these roads every 3-4 years.
It does give them reason to get the crews out there.
We absolutely could come up with a road in this day and age where you would never have to repave it.
We have a space station floating around the Earth, and we can't fix the LIE.
Right, and then
no, we don't have a space station. It's an international space station that we fucking paid 90% for, and we don't even have a ship to get up there anymore. Thank you.
What's that?
You know what's
ship? Ship.
What do you think is going to happen in this country? I think some of the states start going their own way,
going rogue. Look for Texas because I know as Texas goes, the rest of the country goes.
I think they've been hinting for the last couple of years they
want to
mind,
secede
they
from
wouldn't
the
mind
union.
doing that.
Yeah.
I think that's what saves this country in the end.
Like fraction it up a little bit.
A little bit.
I could think of a few good reasons to.
And then we get to fight again.
That would be cool. Just
How cool
fighting
would it
amongst
be
the
to
states.
just fight again.
Nice civil war again.
How fun would that be?
Oh, it's so much fun.
I kind of would enjoy that.
Civil war.
Nice big fight. I don't know, but I just it drives me insane when I drive through these tunnels and over these bridges. And you see a business where they don't really make many improvements year after year, but then you read in the paper that they're fucking broke and this and that. I can't even wrap my head around that.
I don't get it.
You just watch car after car going through easy passes and
never
paying their
stops.
tolls. It's like how is this business not making a massive profit?
Constant influx
I
of
don't
money.
get it.
Constant influx of money, yet they are pouring money out faster than they're pulling it in, and they're pulling it in at a crazy rate. So where is it all going? It's going to people, like I said, that they are not allowed to fire because of union jobs. There are, believe me, and any of you union supporters, I know anytime I talk union supporters jump on me. But if you're a union guy, you mean to tell me you've never seen an incompetent motherfucker that's worked with you? Everyone's just stellar at their job and shouldn't be fired? Bullshit.
The unions
You've worked
know.
with a bunch of slouches. I've done that. I was in a union. I know what the fucking deal is. And they can't be fucking fired? Fuck you. And when you got shit like that going on and people making disgusting amounts of money on the public dime for really jobs that don't deserve that much money, it's ludicrous to me. And that's why they can't turn a fucking profit. And half the money doesn't go where it's supposed to. Yes. Thank you. Thank you.
What road is that?
I will change that.
Yeah, there's Cherry Lane.
Oh, that's made out of like concrete.
That's
and
what I'm
fucking
saying. Someone's saying it's called, and God, I can't believe I have to read this. I can't fucking believe I got to read Rio's fucking tweet from
What's that?
Indiana. Opie, it's called. It's called chip and seal asphalting.
What's that?
It's a really cheap ass way of doing roads.
If you asphalt, but that's only if your ass gets blamed.
I can't believe.
Then you got to say it's
read that one.
asphalt.
But this fucking road, Anthony, 40 some odd years, man. I've never seen it paved over. Look at that. Look at that.
Yeah.
Every road could be that, obviously.
Yeah, worker.
With all the winter storms and car crashes and never a pothole, nothing.
Look at this motherfucker.
So someone decided that's not the proper way to do roads.
Yeah, that's a good way to do roads.
Because you don't see a lot of them like that. That's a very rare road on Long Island. So
Did Bing Crosby live there? Because it's cherries.
Is it? See, now the union guys are getting there.
What?
The union guy. I think Lee is saying, yeah, a worker isn't allowed to make enough to live on, so kill all the unions. I didn't say that. Did I say that?
You did.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you kind of did.
All right, did I?
Unions know,
I-
though. They fucking this. They've overextended it. They've been a very important purpose, and they're needed. But the thing is, they protect guys that don't do their jobs
Right.
as well, and that's where the fucking problem comes in.
Fire some of these assholes that aren't fucking doing their job. Every job has fucking slouches in it. I mean, look, with Iraq. But you know, these people have to. Kidding, Iraq. He works very hard.
I'm a tremendous slouch.
Yeah, Caddyshack, very good.
It is very good.
You got to be able to fucking
Iraq.
fire people that suck.
Yeah.
And believe me, another thing, when the economy turns bad, and again, it's taxpayers' dollars that are paying for certain things, and certain programs have to be cut, and certain jobs have to be. That's called life. I've been fired before. It happens. But you can't get rid of these people when the economy goes bad and you decide, you know what, we're going to have to cut back some shit without a big boudel going on, as they say, a big boudel.
More importantly, Anthony, was Iraq distracted by Ryan Reynolds' dreamy eyes?
What happened?
This is a blurry picture.
Oh, shit.
You had shaky hand today, Iraq.
Is that because you didn't use the flash?
The first one came out dark. The second one with the flash.
Why'd you shake?
It's slightly blurry.
No, I never do that.
Let me see.
He's
a terrible
He
photographer.
hadn't eaten in 10 minutes. He had the shit.
Here, you fell in love with Ryan Reynolds' dreamy eyes, did you?
And his abs.
I'll tweet it anyway. Fuck it, but it's a bit blurry.
Iraq is taking so many awful photos in the studio. Roland should be doing them because I love you, Iraq. But your photo,
I like Iraq's photos.
They're terrible.
Roland's not good.
This one's bad, but in general, I got.
I'm glad I got my own with those.
Roland
fucking
can't
guys.
see.
Yours are fine.
Thank you.
I can't see, goddammit.
Roland can't see.
Yeah. I don't know what that's all
She
about.
blinded me with science.
She blinded me with science. Wow, that guy did look like Thomas Dolby.
I've been wanting to do that forever. Had it with that
Guy
80s
walking around
idiot.
this building that just completely
He
looked
defines the 80s, that guy.
He's Andy,
what channel does he work on?
Andy Dick Thomas Dolby. I hate that guy.
My God, when these actors come in, am I midget man?
Well, Ryan Reynolds. Yeah.
Ryan Reynolds is a tall motherfucker.
Is he? What's he like?
Yeah.
He's fucking good looking. He's like 6'5".
He smelled very good too.
Jesus Christ.
He's dreamy.
I wanted to ask him what he was wearing, but it's like, what am I going to do? Put that on myself and think that I'll smell like and look like him? Who cares?
I want
Lost cause, isn't it?
I want what's his name's fucking cologne. He came in one day. Fucking
Ozzy Osbourne is the best cologne.
Ozzy's was good, and who's the guy?
Tippy Tom?
Tippy's, yes.
Tippy. That would be good. Tippy.
Holy shit, I'm having a brain fart. Black comedian that we love.
Rich Voss?
Who got David
D.L.
Oh yeah, D.L. Hughley.
DL had
smelled like a
something
million
good
bucks.
on there. Yeah.
Anthony,
sir, yes, sir. Yes.
There was a kid, 13-year-old YouTube star. What did he do again, Sam?
He did paparazzi on the piano at his 6th grade concert.
Right.
Oh, I kind of remember that.
This was
Oh, fuck him.
This is a viral video.
Uncle Paul.
This is a viral video. And Dumb Extra, that stupid entertainment show.
Extra!
They did something that me and Anthony hate. And Jimmy.
And this is a guy, Ellen signed him to her new record label.
Ellen
really?
DeGeneres has a record label?
She started a
How's that
record
gonna
label
work?
just so she could sign him.
Did she really?
Oh, yes.
All right, let's hear this kid. He's 13 years old.
Grayson Chance.
His name is Grayson.
41 million views? What a dork.
Horrible camera work once again.
Yeah, what the hell's going on there?
Yeah. I don't like this.
Zoom in, zoom out, zoom in, zoom out. Just keep it on the kid.
His haircut's enragingly fucking Mick Jagger, 1964.
Little light in the loafers, you think?
Huh?
Little light in the loafers, you think?
I'm glad you said that because it adds to what we're about to do.
Oh, okay.
I'm enraged by the camera work. Keep the camera still. How hard is it?
That is a talented little fuck, though.
I know.
Jesus.
Of course he is.
13, I was crying.
No.
Doing something. I don't know.
Yeah, but you're funny.
Yeah, but be able to play piano and sing like that.
Please, I know. What are they going to do? Just let you beat yourself up? It's embarrassing.
Well, Ed said lighten the loafers. Very good.
Yeah.
Any person can see maybe the kids lighten the loafers.
Yeah, at
Not that
13,
there's
I think
anything
they
wrong
know.
with that. Blah, blah, blah. We're
Not
all
that there's
acceptable.
anything wrong with that.
Accepting that shit, right? But Extra just clueless asking him about girls.
Really? Is that what?
Yeah.
I'm so excited for this record. I've been working on it for a year now. We're making a record together.
You've received so much love from Ellen.
Yes.
What's it like having that kind of relationship with her? Because she's pretty amazing.
Well, Ellen's wonderful, you know. She's really involved day to day with the process of making the record, picking the artwork. She's a lot of fun to work with.
Well, I'm not sure if you're used to this. I'm not so much used to girls hyperventilating behind me.
These girls right here are the sweetest things in the world. They mean so much to me, and I can't wait to give this record to them.
Now, the question everybody wants to know right now, do you have a girlfriend?
I do not.
Yeah.
These are my girlfriends right here.
Please give it up for Grace and Chance.
Wow.
What do you
these
think?
These are my girlfriends right here.
What do you think?
I think
We don't know, but
the kid may. He sounded a little feminine. I'll give him that. He didn't sound very interested in girls. From that small clip, I don't know.
More interested in his craft.
Yeah, his craft, his record. And then these are all my girlfriends. That's kind of like, I've seen a lot of guys that have a lot of girlfriends and they like to go shopping with them and comment on their shoes and things. But yeah, I think that was a dumb question.
Yeah.
Should have asked girlfriend or boyfriend. Is that inappropriate? And why would it be in this day and age? Do you have a girlfriend or a boyfriend?
Can't you just assume and just go, do you have a boyfriend?
Yeah.
How great would
Well, they
that
probably
be?
want him to be a teen idol, and
Yeah, they don't want to.
It's not like the Biebs, where he, at least is faking it really good with the.
No, the Biebs is all about the pussy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
The Biebs is
likes
all
the pussy.
about the pussy.
Slinging dick around.
That's
right,
why
he's
Sam, you tell
maturing.
him.
Yeah.
He's maturing
You
really
fucking tell him.
fast.
He
You know
goes, look at my dick.
You know what Selena Gomez fucking pussy juice does to a beard? It's like fertilizer. The kid's growing facial hair.
Yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, the Biebs has facial hair.
Because the Biebs is all about the pussy.
My pussy.
Sam, what does he say after the concerts?
What does he say? Why don't you come back here and take a look at my dick?
That's what fucking Biebs says.
Damn, and they do.
Yeah, they do.
They love it.
And this is Grayson Chance.
Ellen's trying to create another Bieber.
Oh, really?
It's not going to happen, though, because...
Who's this guy?
That's
Same
Grayson
guy?
Chance, yeah.
Oh. I've heard enough of him.
he's very good.
We got union guys really mad at Ant.
Yeah, well,
Only 7% of the country is unionized, Anthony.
Oh, really? Of the country, right? How about every New York City job that's going on? How about every single New York City job? Don't talk about the country when we're talking about places like that other people live. I live in New York. I live in a very unionized state, okay? So it affects me directly. All my tax money goes to paying a lot of union people. So blow me.
Do you call for the abolition?
Abolition?
Do you call for the abolition of corporation when they have done 10,000 times more damage than unions?
Really? Maybe in different ways.
No one's calling for the abolition.
But you know what?
And then he
takes
a shot at you.
All
By
right.
the way, talk about someone being overpaid.
You know what?
Oh, shit.
Tax dollars ain't paying for this, you cunt. So fuck you. Fuck you. Overpaid. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck yourself. I hate you. God. I knew someone was going to say that too. Overpaid. Good. Good, I'm overpaid. Keep subscribing and listening, dick face. Because it's not tax dollars that are paying my fucking bill. You work for me, bitch. You work for me. You fucking bitch. I want you to be inspired by this too, Sam.
Yes.
By the way I'm talking, that's how you got to talk to management when you go in there.
Yeah, but I'm trying to start a union.
What?
I'm trying to start a
Not
union.
really. Well, you know what?
Not really.
Not a real union.
This will get you fighting, your fight up.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you're just tuning in, it's official. Today is Sam Axe for a Raise
Axe
Wednesday.
for a raise.
And a lot of production's already coming in. We're hoping more production comes in for next Wednesday. You want me to play a couple of these before we go to break?
Please.
Which
Love
ones
these.
did you? I liked John Sheetsley's. We'll play his first here.
5 years ago, Sam Roberts began as an intern at XM Satellite Radio for the Opie and Anthony Show. I'm primetime Sam Roberts, and I brought my camera. Yay! Oh, and there's a small chance I may be black. Now, just 5 years later, he's on damn near every channel on the platform.
It's After Opie and Anthony Live here on Sirius 206, XM 105, Sirius XM Hits 1. I'm primetime Sam Roberts. Do you ever wonder if Kesha had her name legally changed to include the $? I know I have. Welcome to OutQ, bitches.
And now, for the first time in his radio career, Sam Roberts has something to say.
I want my fucking money!
The Sam Ultimatum. Rated R for racial uncertainty. Under 17, not admitted without parent.
Nice. And what happens around noon today? You tweet what?
Here I come, bitches.
And that means you're walking down that fucking hall and asking for your raise because they told you Axton. Because they told you a long time ago you need to ask for a raise every week. So Wednesday's the day, baby.
Wednesday's the day then.
Guns a blazing.
And it's gonna go down. Mm-hmm. And we're gonna show them who's boss.
When I get that tweet later today, I'm gonna be very excited.
Yeah,
because I know it's going down.
People need to get what they got coming.
Is that really Selena Gomez?
That's right.
Fuck you and your raise. Who gives a fuck?
Jesus
Look at this picture.
Christ almighty.
Remember who was Team Selena a long time ago, by the way, now that everyone else is jumping on the
Everyone
fucking
else is on
bandwagon.
board now.
You didn't even know who she was when I first
I have
brought
not
her
a
up.
clue.
Well, she's of age now.
Holy shit. What is she doing in that picture?
She's tanning.
She's tanning. And
But she's looking at her butt to make sure it still looks fucking spectacular.
She pulled her bikinis down a little bit.
Why did she pull her bikini bottoms down a little bit in that
tan.
picture?
She doesn't get one of those silly tan lines.
Pictures from our good friends at What Would Tyler Durden Do?
Well, give me the fucking link. The world needs to see that picture, Sam. What are you waiting for? And then she's doing the old, the top is off.
It's on What Would Tyler Durden Do? And you say, give me the picture. The world needs to see this.
No.
Where are you going to put it?
Well, no. I was just going to make it easier by fucking tweeting the link. You're right. Is it on the front page?
Yeah, it should be.
All right, if it's on the front page,
That's hilarious.
Anthony's absolutely right. So it's wwtdd.com to see what we're looking at. You're right. You don't have to get it.
Look at that fucking.
You're absolutely right.
What's going on with that ass? Look at the muscles on top. That ass muscle thing she got going.
You know what that means?
She takes it in the keister.
Well, she's getting ready.
She's getting ready. She's gearing
at
up.
that age where, she's got to make sure the muscles are all developed because she's got a long fucking career ahead of her.
Bieber's going to give it to her, or you don't think so?
In the ass?
Yeah.
I think Bieber's all about the pussy.
He
and I
loves
really
it.
do think he's all about the pussy, but I think this fucking broad is way out of his league.
Yeah, she's too much for him.
He needs to He needs to bang a few more girls with braces and then maybe eventually move on to something like that.
Especially because
He
she's
can't
obviously
ride
That's what I hope to do someday. Move on.
She's
She's also pulling her top up because she did that girly thing that's really hot at the beach where they just undo their top and lay there.
Yeah.
And it looks like they're completely topless laying on their tummy. And then you always catch a peek when they get up to retie.
What a scumbag this paparazzi was, though. You can see he's like hiding in a bush or something.
Yeah.
'cause you can see the tree branch around him.
Tree branches.
Oh, yeah, that's a scumbag move. You're right.
Yeah, what an asshole.
Oh, what an idiot.
Well, he's not an idiot. He's a scumbag, though.
He must have had a boner just knowing he was going to get these pictures.
You're talking to two guys that were known as Twinkle Toes for a while when we went to Turks and Caicos. We were fucking in and out of bushes to look at topless broads from France.
Oh.
Were they from France? Somewhere in Europe.
I don't know. All I know is I had a giant digital camera, one of the first fucking digital cameras ever. And I was giant. I'm trying to take like incognito pictures of girls. I'm holding what amounted to like the same thing they took pictures of Lincoln with. I needed a foonk, one of those gunpowder flashes.
We were in Turks and Caicos, and we were absolutely peeping Toms.
Yeah.
Because we didn't know. Club Med, all the women come from Europe where it's completely normal to go topless.
Yeah.
So we're going in and out of the palm trees and the bushes to try to take pictures of them.
there's
Because
one
you had to
over
get
there.
close.
Check that one, check that one, check that one out.
And then we loaded it on our very primitive website, Sam,
Oh, yeah.
where each picture took probably a half a day to load.
I had to link up to a satellite dish, literally,
But it was
to
worth
a
it.
satellite dish with this laptop that was just archaic and transmit these photos.
Yeah.
And you know how good compression rates were back then.
All right.
One picture did take like an hour to fucking.
So don't say,
put on
you
a
know,
site.
what you said. Scumbag move or whatever you said. Because
Yeah.
we've been there, Sam.
I'm not saying you guys aren't scumbags.
We've been there, Sam. We got another production piece for Sam Axe for a Raise Wednesday. Listeners are sending these in, and I can't wait to hear the other ones that they're making now. Yeah, we're going to go to
more.
Yeah, we're going to go to break with this. Garen Benner sent this in, and when we come back, Michael Ian Black joins the show.
Do you have a raise, sir?
I don't know. How many weeks has it been?
Are you Sam Roberts underpaid at SiriusXM Satellite Radio?
This whole thing is not working out well.
Or you deserve a raise, and now we're going to go with a production piece.
In a world of fish sticks and wrestling, Sam Roberts is an asshole.
I don't care about these guys.
You're ungrateful.
And he's black.
NAACP.
Oh, Carolina man wants lasers.
Wednesday, he begs for money from the man, Steve Blatter.
Why would you say that it's me?
That's right, Steve Blatter. Wednesdays, Sam asks for a raise.
The Virus. Sirius XM.
She was a prom queen who could have any guy she wanted. He was a high school outcast looking for love.
Stay away from my girlfriend, punk.
No matter how hard he tried, she would never notice him until...
No, it's Bobo.
Bobo Loco. Action. Suspense.
Tell me what it's all about.
The thrill ride of a lifetime. Screaming for blood and looking for love.
She wants it. 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 She wants it.
A man over the edge of insanity. Bobo Loco.
I won't stop. I won't stop.
Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Got a very busy day. I just walked by the fishbowl. We're going to be heading down there in a few minutes. Guy Fieri's going to be cooking for us. And I went to Kenny really fast. I go, Kenny, are you going to try Guy Fieri's food? And he's like, I'm not going to eat his food.
Why?
Because it came up the freight elevator and it's been sitting out all morning. So he says. Obviously, that's not true.
No, he wouldn't do that to
But
us.
Kenny doesn't know how to enjoy himself ever.
That's all it is.
It's ridiculous.
He's a miserable man.
You think?
Yeah. It's obvious.
Why wouldn't you eat Guy Fieri's food? Do you know who Guy Fieri is, Michael?
Sure, Guy Fieri.
You don't know? Do you?
Oh, I love that guy.
You don't know, do you?
He's yes. He's that guy.
He is the guy.
People love that guy.
Minute to win it?
And, oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, sure. Love that thing. Love that thing. He's I mean, he has no idea who I am either. So
I bet he does.
He probably does.
Yeah, he does.
Look, let's be honest. Guy Fieri is a fan. He's a very
gotta
big
be.
fan.
Let's see who has more Twitter followers. I think Michael Ian Black has more Twitter followers than Guy Fieri.
It is weird how you judge people on Twitter followers now. It's like, oh, how many Twitter followers?
Well, how else should you judge people, really?
Cock size. But no, Twitter followers, it's weird how you look at that.
But in all honesty, it is the only true measurement of a man.
Yeah.
Yes. It used to be dick length.
Yeah.
Now it's Twitter followers.
Now it's followers. If you have a lot of followers, some people got millions, and you're like, why? Why? It upsets you. Or me.
I'm one of those people.
You have 1,000,006. What did you start with? Like, did you all of a sudden...
Out of the
Zero? No, but I mean, out of the gate, you fucking get like 100,000 the first week?
Yeah, no, they gave me a credit of $1 million. It's like for certain gambling sites, they just give you a credit right when you go, and then you lose it. I didn't lose it. My bankroll has only grown. I'm very good at Twitter. No, the truth is, the only reason that I have a lot of Twitter followers is because I joined early enough so that I was one of the first comedians comedians, they promoted me right away. So all these people joined as Twitter was exploding. I would say 95% of the people who follow me on Twitter just never bothered to unfollow me. They don't know who I am. I have very soft. It's a very soft 1.6 million. You understand?
Yeah.
I wish it were different. It's not.
Do you remember the big race to 1 million by CNN and Ashton Kutcher?
I do remember that.
What was that, like 2-3 years ago? And it's like,
about 2.5
who will have 1 million
years,
first?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the fact is, I mean, how many people actually read your stuff? I think it's less than 10%. I don't know. I really do.
I think
If that,
every
you think?
single one of my followers reads everything I say with interest and verve and vigor.
I enjoy it, but I just know that it's a very small percentage of people actually reading your
I can't
your
tell.
tweets.
I mean, I
You
would
just
say
get a
10 to
feeling.
15% maybe that really respond to something.
Yeah.
But do you see it when gigs? I mean, like, you just Twitter a gig, or are you actually doing press for gigs?
I tweet and do press, and I can't tell. I don't know if it has an effect or not. It's hard for me to tell because I sell out everywhere, so it's hard for me to tell.
I love
You know,
this guy rules.
Speaking of Twitter, did you say something ill of Ryan Reynolds?
Fuck me.
Sir, what happened
I was
there?
upset when I heard he was here because I don't have the kind of constitution that can handle somebody being upset with me. I don't have that.
Yeah.
I did confess earlier in the week, and I literally wrote confession. I am not now and do not think I will ever be a Ryan Reynolds fan. And I did not mean that as a guy. I'm sure he's a lovely, lovely man. His work, you know, and not to put too fine a point on it, is terrible.
Okay.
Wow. Just not. He's
real brave now that he's gone, Michael.
Oh no! If he were here, I'd be sucking him off like you wouldn't believe. But he's not here. He just, in my limited Ryan Reynolds experience, has yet to make a film that I would go, I love that Ryan Reynolds movie. I'm not there yet.
I was saying I don't know, and not because for being aloof. I know who both of those guys are. I recognize them, but I don't know the films that they've done. I haven't seen. It's like I've never seen a Steve Carell movie. Like I know who he is.
I liked Blade 3.
I just don't know their movies.
Was he in Blade 3? See, case in point.
And he was all buff and everything.
That's part of my problem with him. Yeah. Don't get too yoked up, guy. You're Canadian. There's no such thing. You know what I mean? Just be adorable. Don't be adorable and yoked. It's gross.
He's a handsome fucking guy, man. It was depressing. I got a picture between the two of them. It's like, I mean, I'm usually not the fucking handsome one in the shot, but that really put a fucking exclamation point on it.
Yeah, doesn't it really kind of like, you look at the picture and you go, why did I even take that picture?
When was the last time you were the handsome one in a photo, Jimmy? Do you remember?
Museum of Natural History?
Fucking burn victim unit. Fucking trying to think of awful places to name.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't want to.
The food has begun?
You come in with a fucking dick-looking sausage on a dirty napkin.
Fucking dirty rag.
and he puts it in front of me like I'm at the Waldorf.
I don't think Guy Fieri pictures his food being eaten that way off a fucking napkin.
Would it kill you to throw a little parsley on that?
Yeah.
Just a sprig.
Yes,
Roland's been waiting for this day for, I don't know, months.
He said he's been
so
dieting
excited.
or something, or eating sensibly.
Yeah, knocking down his calories so he can have a
Having
cheat
not
day.
met Roland before, I'm surprised to hear he's dieting.
Yes, yeah.
He doesn't strike you as the type that's been showing willpower for a while?
All I'm saying is I've just never met the man. I didn't. The first phrase that came to mind was not, have you been dieting?
Look at this shelf of fat on the back of his neck.
Oh my God.
He's
That's his soft
Why is
spot.
that on out there?
Oh boy, that's his soft spot.
Why?
Is it on out there?
Oh boy.
Yes, he just heard me.
Oh, Roland.
Who turned the
He's
thing
giving
on?
you the cat.
Why is
Oh,
it? We
no.
keep saying don't fucking turn the sound on out
Who
there.
turned the sound on out there?
It was on there for Ryan's publicist.
Oh boy.
Who turned it on?
I did, because they're on his publicist.
Here's what's going to happen.
We're gonna get so
We're
in
going to
trouble
get
one
fucking
day.
fired. We had an issue one time with another person here.
But we're allowed to do it when the publicists are out.
We're not allowed to do it because they might have said yes, but the bottom line is I had somebody go to Human Resources on me, some fucking pussy that works here, because we had like a war of words between the shows, and I insulted him on the show, but he was outside. But then he heard it. He goes, "Oh, it's a hostile work environment," because he's walking down the hallway.
But Jim, you understand that even if they're in the hallway, this is broadcast elsewhere. That person easily could have heard that you had been talking about
As long as
them.
it's outside
well,
the
that's
building.
my low self-esteem. I don't think it's going anywhere beyond this one.
And Michael, that's logic. Something they don't have around here.
But they can't claim hostile work environment if you're broadcasting it like that. But if you're saying it about them as they're walking by, I'm just saying, even though it's bullshit, that's what we have to deal with. And the fact that it's happening again, even if it was turned on before.
We could listen when the publicists out there.
Okay, then let Bladder deal with Human Resources, or let them cover my insurance.
Or human racehorses, like you were going to say.
Human racehorses, yes. It's just a large
More importantly,
cock
how's the
obsession I have.
sausage?
fucking amazing.
Is it really?
It's worth the 2 days of not eating that much.
I think he's going to use that as a slug line there.
Roland.
He's going to have quotes and say, Roland, fucking amazing.
Yeah. You're eating that the way the dogs ate the dick in Caligula.
I rarely.
I've never used that joke.
I have an
before.
issue.
Yeah.
I have an issue. I rarely do this to you, but you said you bought donuts with me yesterday.
I didn't eat them.
Oh.
Because I knew the food was going to be here.
What'd you
today.
do with them?
I threw them away. I gave it to a homeless guy. He just tossed
He
them.
made, He made believe he was buying donuts because we were trying to figure out who this broad was on Columbus Avenue yesterday that kept covering her face every time we walked by.
It was the chimp attack lady.
We didn't even recognize her.
Higher hopes for that.
Yeah, not bad.
And she spoke in some weird foreign fucking accent.
Yeah.
So we're thinking she might have been a big star from somewhere else.
Big star.
So he went in and goes, I'm going to buy donuts so you have more time to try to figure out who she is. I'm like, you're buying the
Good
donuts for
sacrifice.
yourself.
Yeah, way to take one for the team.
Anyway, it's not about Rollins. It's about Michael.
You always stand to during. I used to stand doing radio too. It's fine. Like for years I did. Then I just got like tired. I was
Well, because it's early and I just feel like, let me get the blood circulating. I'm here.
Yeah.
I want
I
to
used to
I want
feel
to have
that
my
way.
A game for O&A.
What's the book you're doing with
Used to
Megan?
feel like that.
I'm doing a book with your friend Megan McCain.
Yeah,
yeah. We're doing a book about why politics is so kind of fucked up in this country.
Are you guys on opposite
Wow.
ends of the spectrum? You kind of covering both ends?
Yeah, well, I mean, she's obviously a Republican. I'm not. She's a conservative. I'm not. I'm married. She's not.
She's more of a liberal Republican, though. She's not like an arch conservative.
Well, no, she's not an arch conservative. She's more of a moderate Republican, but I think she probably represents more of what actual Republicanism is than the people on the right-wing fringe. And I probably represent more of what actual Democrats are than people on the left-wing fringe. So we literally just got in an RV and traveled the country for the last month talking to people. And we'd actually never met before. We kind of had met over Twitter, and we had met very briefly over satellite doing a TV show. And now we're writing a book together.
Who paired you guys up? Was it a editor's question or decision?
It was Ambien.
Ah.
I was on Ambien, saw that she had tweeted something, tweeted to her, we should write a book. And then to my surprise, she said, sure. And she thought I was kidding.
It's as easy as it works. Huh?
Yeah,
Like
it was
that.
Ambien and Twitter.
Ambien is fucking, because Dice used to make phone calls on Ambien. He would fucking call me and other people, and he was on Ambien, and it was just nonsense for fucking hours on the phone, and you couldn't get off the phone with him. It's fucking horrifying
You
what
sure
Ambien
it was on
does.
Ambien or just Dice?
It was no, on Ambien. He was worse.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's really fucking bad, man. Especially now with Twitter and things where you can have immediate, you know.
Oh, yeah. Embarrass
Putting it out
yourself.
there.
Oh, yeah,
Immediately.
I've done that many times. In this case, it worked out because I got a book deal, but oftentimes I don't get book deals when I'm on Ambien.
Oh, yeah.
Let me say, 9 times out of 10 that I take Ambien, I don't get a book deal as a result.
What happened to fucking I did the 3rd episode of Ed, which was a funny show,
Yeah,
man,
thank you.
with Tom Cavanaugh, who I liked a lot. He reminded me of Costner. And Mike Starr was in that. You guys know Mike Starr. He was
Sure.
fucking and I was really mediocre in the episode, but why'd they take that off?
I had nothing to do with it. I didn't. It was not my call, Jim.
Because everybody said you were the one that finally pulled the plug on that
Well,
one.
I
yeah.
am essentially TV AIDS. When I'm on a TV show,
I'm like that, but in the sexual sense.
I am the kiss of death for any television program. And, you know, actually now you can probably live with AIDS better than you can live with me on your television show. AIDS is kind of a chronic condition now. You can kind of deal with it. If
they
I'm
have
on your TV
medication.
show, yeah, you can kiss it goodbye. There's no medication.
There's no
for me.
cocktail for you.
Unfortunately, no.
What? Because I feel the same way about myself. I really do. Like everything I touch, fucking just dies, and it's creatively. I feel like I'm the fucking kiss of death. Like every
but that is the rap on you in show business.
It's
I've had this
fucking
conversation
horrible.
about you.
Everyone says it.
You're on Louis' new show. You're going to be on this week's
But
episode.
I'm not on. But I'm not on Louis' new show. I'm not like a regular on Louis' new show.
Well, he
If
has-
I was a regular,
He has no regular stuff.
but that's. If I was a regular,
Yeah.
it would have been off.
Right, you
by
were a
season
regular
1.
on the last one.
Lucky Louie,
Dead,
done.
yes.
Dead. Comedy Central, fucking tough crowd, dead. 2 seasons. At least the state lasted for a while, and fucking Ed lasted for a
Yeah,
while.
they both did. They did gangbusters business, Jim. Gangbusters business.
Do you guys still do live? I saw you guys. I think it was the state did a really funny live show in UCB or where you guys used to. What show did you used to do live on a Monday? It was some weird thing.
Stella?
Yeah, Stella. Right.
Yeah, me and Michael Showalter and David Wayne, formerly of the state. Then we had a trio called Stella, which ended up with our own TV show on Comedy Central, and we used to perform every week. And we hosted a show last night to celebrate the 10th anniversary of a movie I did called Wet Hot American Summer, which was a cult movie.
I never saw it.
No, and these guys have never heard of it. But packed theater last night. Packed.
I'm sorry we didn't have more on that.
I'm trying to remember that.
I'm really sorry.
It's big in the old comedy community. Obviously, you guys are not.
You know what?
Yeah, I know.
But you know what you just did? I'm going to
that.
go check out the movie now. I'm
I
absolutely going to go
appreciate
check it out.
What's your favorite thing you've ever done work-wise? Like as far as whether it's a TV show or film, if you had to pick one thing that you're like, this is what I'm happy with, what would it be?
Man, I just wrote a book that I'm very happy with. That I think is going to be good. It's called "You're Not Doing It Right," and it's memoir. It's a personal thing, and I've never written anything personal before, and so that I'm happy with.
Is it comedy or more autobiographical and serious?
It's both. I mean, hopefully it's funny, autobiographic.
What about the title? Why that?
Because it's what my wife says to me pretty much every day.
Every day?
Life. Yeah.
You're not doing it right. Yeah.
Right. So it refers to the first time I smoked pot when I was in Amsterdam with her. And
you're not doing it right.
Yeah.
I love it. What were you doing wrong?
I don't know. But
you aren't doing
Can you
it
put
right.
the joint in his mouth and drink water over the joint?
Yeah,
No.
that's not doing it
Is
right.
the book about your upbringing a little bit?
It's a little bit, but it's actually more about my marriage and my sort of current life, but
Okay.
it also goes back.
Gotcha.
And oh god, it's
We were just talking
God,
about
it's
our
good.
horrible childhoods today. So
Yours and mine?
well, me and
Yes, we were just speculating on yours.
You must have had a horrible
has
one
to be a
too.
disaster.
Yeah, it has to be.
Every comedian has some kind of friggin'
yeah.
disastrous
Some kind of-
childhood.
I had a weird lesbian upbringing.
Yes.
Abusive relationship, that kind
hasn't?
of thing. You know, weird abusive relationship, lesbian. troika.
I was talking about how during my childhood, I was raised in that time where it was just completely fine to, get the strap.
Right.
And beat kids with a strap. If you try that now, the parents will go to prison.
Other people will step in and stop you from doing
Yeah.
it.
Oh yeah, complete strangers will stop
Or
you.
depending, join in. It really
Or join
depends.
in, yeah. Just the kid is annoying.
Did you
He
ask?
does deserve-
Was there an actual strap?
Yeah, there was Dad's belt.
Yeah.
And very rarely, though, we'd get hit with it. But we did get hit with it. Most of the time, though, we would hang it on the doorknob of the bedroom and go, "Don't make me come in there." And it would just kind of ominously hang there, the light reflecting off that big buckle. And you're just kind of like, oh, shit, now we got to shut up.
No, it's like the Klansman's noose in the old
Yes.
South. They just hang that there and say,
And it was scary enough.
Yep, time to
keep
move.
you in line.
Time to move.
I know. It was quite a while before I even looked at a white woman. That was scary. Yeah. No, I was just saying that's the kind of childhood I had. You obviously appeared to be a bit younger. I think you were probably raised in a little more of a
Right. Well, I'll be
more
turning
progressive household.
I will be turning 23 this year.
Oh,
yeah.
It's adorable.
Thank you. I'm getting old, but I'm dealing with it.
What's worse than somebody who's 23 who has a great career? Oh, it's fucking horrible. I hate it. I see people that are fucking... I'm 43, man. I see somebody who's like 22, 23 with a great career. I just want them to get fucking battery acid
Can
in
we
their face.
expand that out to say I hate anybody with a good
Yeah,
career?
believe me,
They don't have to be 23.
No,
that's
the starting point. Up to 23, I don't begrudge them. From 23 to 42, I want them
You
dead.
just got to hate 23-year-olds in general because they
Yeah.
got their whole life ahead of them.
Unless I'm fucking them. If I'm fucking a 23-year-old,
Then
they're
you're
the
all right with
greatest
that.
thing. Yeah, especially if they're a chick. If not, well, I'll just fuck a youthful guy because
they have no idea how fucking young they are.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Well, there's a fine line between boyish and girlish. I mean, they're almost the same.
Almost there.
That nubile thing, that crosses genders.
Yeah, it's kind of like in Caligula. Second time I'm going to reference Caligula, but you remember what I do? Do you like satyrs or nymphs? When Peter O'Toole asked Malcolm McDowell, boys or girls.
You know Caligula the way these guys know Wet Hot American Summer.
He does know Caligula.
I'm a fucking
man.
Caligula expert. We had Malcolm McDowell in. I'm so fucking annoyed I didn't ask him about Caligula. We harped on Clockwork Orange for the whole fucking hour.
Well, you have to, though, right?
And you're promoting, by the way, Michael is promoting, so we don't forget what you're promoting.
Oh, yes.
It's called Michael Ian Black, Very Famous. And this is this on Comedy Central?
It's on Comedy Central, my first stand-up special this Saturday at 11. Comedy Central.
And the CD and digital download are available Tuesday. So it will air first, and then it will be available next Tuesday. And it's also Michael Ian Black on Twitter. And this is your first hour. But did you do stand-up first or sketch?
Sketch for years. I'm fairly new to the stand-up game. The last few years I started doing it. And it's been great. It's really fun.
Was it scary? To
Oh, it's
change over
terrifying.
like
But
that?
part of the reason I did it was because I was so scared to do it. Because I admire stand-ups like Jim and all the guys that I've seen around New York
It is
for
amazing,
years.
yeah.
I've admired them and always thought, I want to do that, I want to do that, I want to do that, and just never had the courage. And then finally, I just was unemployed.
I look at it and go like, I would never do that, never do that, never do that, because it's just so. I don't know. You're just alone up there. Ooh.
Oh yeah,
that's frightening.
I think sketch is harder. I think doing improv sketch is fucking harder. Because it's like you have to play off somebody else.
But that's what you do every day. You do that every day. That's your job.
But it's like I'm playing with myself, so I can kind of take it any direction I want. But if you're improvising with somebody in the scene, I mean, I'm telling you, it's like wherever they go, all right, you're a salesman, and then you have to like be a salesman. It's like
it might be harder, but I don't think it's as scary or intimidating because at least you have other people to work off of. If you all of a sudden draw a blank, somebody else can pick up the slack and keep it going. You, on the other hand, have to stand there and just go,
yeah, but you look worse. If you're bombing in a sketch, somebody else looks better than you. At least as a stand-up, I'm either looking great or fucking horrible on my own. There's no relative comparison right next to me like, wow, that guy's good. What the fuck's he doing on the same stage?
Oh, yeah.
Have you died doing that? I'm sure you've had those nights where you just have nothing, no fucking improv, no nothing.
Yeah. I mean, there are nights, as you know, where you're just sort of sucking wind and just struggling to get through it and just kind of gasping for air. But those are helpful. Those are helpful nights. You know, it's my son's at baseball camp right now and failing miserably at it. And, you know, yesterday he was tearful and we had to talk about it. And I said to him, do you know how many times I've gotten on a stage and told a joke and nobody's laughed? And he said 50 billion.
You didn't want a number. You did. It's like rhetorical, kid. Please.
Yeah, exactly.
There is a track off your CD that comes out Tuesday, Disappointed in My Children. So
oh, yeah.
I'm sure your kids are not happy with that track.
Well, they don't. I don't share.
How old
with
are your
them.
kids?
8 and 10.
8 and 10. All right, so they're becoming aware.
A little bit, but I don't share with them the filth that is my career.
They don't watch your stuff?
No.
Do they appreciate who you are and what you've done? And
no.
They think you're just a nerd or something.
I mean, they know my role in the house, which is the Omega. You know.
I love when there's celebrities with children, and the children just
don't give a shit,
bothered.
Right? Yeah.
No.
Don't give a shit.
No.
Treat them like dad.
No, and if anybody recognizes me, they get, annoyed more than anything else.
Really?
Yeah.
God, come on.
Well, it's just like, really? That person likes you? It's like that kind of attitude.
But I think it all they'll probably appreciate it, though, when their friends start to be like, wow, your dad is Michael. Like, then they'll probably start to appreciate it, especially when the chicks fucking show up. If a girl recognizes
I have nothing to offer them emotionally, so if they can't enjoy me from a professional point of view, I'm useless.
Purely materialistic and professional.
Yes. Oh, I'm doing everything I can to buy my children's love.
Yeah, that works.
Every day it's another Wii game. Here, kids, take a Wii game. I throw them at them like Scooby snacks. Take a Wii game, kids.
And that'll work. They'll just adore you for it. Yeah.
You like being a parent?
I love it. I mean, it's it's trite to say, but it's the best thing that I've ever done. It's unbelievable.
Every parent says that. It's
I know.
amazing.
You guys have kids? Do you have kids?
Except for
I got
Casey Anthony.
I got a 15-month-old.
Oh, 15-month babies are terrible.
No, I'm all in already, man.
Really? You like
it's
it?
completely changed my life.
Is it a girl?
Babies are terrible.
Boy, yeah. Oh, babies are the worst. I hated my kids. Hated my kids.
When did you start liking your kid?
When they were about like two-ish, right. When they started to give me something, you know what I mean? I gave them everything I had, but come on, you got to give me a little something.
When they start to acknowledge you, maybe with a hug or a kiss on the cheek. Yeah, fair enough.
That's starting to happen.
Yeah, that's good. But when I'm just giving, and I'm not getting anything in return, I'm like, fuck you.
Yeah, just changing diapers. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah,
smiling at everyone that comes over. Yeah. It's like, oh, not a special smile for me.
Yeah.
Great.
That's a great point, man. That's funny.
Yeah, I did watch my brother do that with his daughter, and she's like a little over 2 now, and it was at first just like this useless thing that you have to tote around everywhere. And,
they're the worst.
And now she's kind of funny and stuff and kind of runs around, says wacky shit. And
yeah.
They're really all stupid, too.
Oh, God.
At that age. They're just dummies.
Yeah.
They don't know what they'll do. They'll run head first into a table that is like just shorter than they are.
Right.
Not knowing. It's like, what do you got to put bridge clearance signs on these fucking things? They don't understand the concept of my head is going to crack into this thing.
It goes without saying, but it is worth repeating. Kids are stupid assholes.
Stupid assholes. In my house, I don't have children, don't plan on having them. In my house, I just bought a beautiful razor blade coffee table.
Oh, yeah.
And it's just all lined with different types of razor blades. And it's very frightening.
I could have gave you the one I had to give away.
Oh, is that
I had
one
that
you
exact fucking table.
Yeah.
And as soon as I saw him starting to do headers, I'm like, holy shit, this got to go.
Yeah, they're gonna
It
they're gonna
hurt.
fuck themselves up.
And then I went to Pottery Barn and bought some shitty fucking comfy thing.
I put gummy bears and toys behind very thin glass at very low levels in the house. Just
Oh, that was an accident waiting to happen. I'm
parents stay away.
Fuck. I gotta
With
get
their
rid of
little
that.
kids.
That was a bummer.
But that's artful. What you're doing is artful.
Yes.
And if the kids can't appreciate art,
then
well, they have no business in your house to begin
They're
with.
even dumber than I thought.
Yeah, I mean those razor blade coffee tables. Those are all the rage. Right
They're
now.
great. Yeah. I hate kids.
Does fucking GoDaddy have a good reputation or no? That fucking website.
You're asking me? You're looking at me like
In
I have
general,
any idea.
Do you have MichaelIanBlack.com?
Boy, that was out of there.
I'm sorry, I just got an email from Kenny. I'm out of my
what
mind,
happened?
angry.
Oh. What happened?
Do you have your name as a website? Is MichaelIanBlack.com yours or no?
No, somebody took it.
Some scumbag. Kenny tried to bid on my fucking name, and JimNorton.com is owned by $1.71. I'll try to what them down. It's like, you can say it, Kenny. You're but it's fucking JimNorton.com is owned by some fucking animals in the Bahamas. But JimmyNorton.com was up for bid. I really don't want it, but I would take it because it's easier to remember than eat a bullet.
Yeah.
And the bid started at $350 on GoDaddy. So I asked Kenny to bid on it, so I'm not bidding on my own name. So he bids on it for $350, and they're like, you got to raise the bid a little bit. Nobody else bid on it, and then they wouldn't sell it to him.
Why?
I don't know. How the fuck is that not and meanwhile, if you bid on it, it's a binding contract from your end, and then he calls GoDaddy and they tell him, well, the seller doesn't have to sell, and it's in the terms of agreement or whatever, terms of service, but it's not. He read the terms of service, it's not in there. So I don't know if anybody's ever used them and had the similar experience, but they put something up, they start the bidding at $350. If only $350 gets bid, shouldn't it be sold? How the fuck can they ask for $10,000 for JimmyNorton.com?
Is that what they're asking?
Fucking scumbags. Yeah, I'm out of my mind.
$10,000?
I don't care if I get it now because I probably won't use it. I don't go by Jimmy anyway. But what fucking scumbags?
That's a shitty fucking
$10,000.
And they're like the broker. GoDaddy is not the actual ones. They're the broker for some other cunt.
Jim.
Yes.
I'm going to write you a check.
Thank you very much.
For $10,000. I want you to go out.
Get yourself
I want
a
you to
little
buy
website.
that website.
God, am I fucking angry at these
Here,
cyber
take
people.
your website.
What's your website? What do you do?
I'm on Tumblr, but mostly Twitter, mostly just Michael Ian Black Twitter. That seems to be the most.
Do you think
effective
websites
thing.
are kind of going away, like with Facebook video and all that shit?
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, blogging has sort of gone by the wayside. I used to blog a lot, but it's too much. It's too much. I don't want to read anybody's blog. I don't want to write anybody's blog. The Twitter's the easiest.
140 characters is fine
Perfect.
by
You
me,
get in,
man.
you get out.
That's all you need.
It really teaches you editing, too.
It does, doesn't
If you
it?
want to sometimes I really want to retweet something badly, but the idiot, and the idiot's he's putting a question out there, but he's using up all the characters, so most people aren't going to answer because you hit, retweet, and then you get that negative thing, and you're like, I got to start editing right from the start.
Right.
There's just so many people.
TWO. All right, the number 2.
There were so many fucking people I wanted to write back, but for that exact reason, I'm like, fuck it. He only gave me 7 characters. I can't do shit with that. You're right.
I try to keep it concise.
Yeah. Nice. We have to take a break because Guy Fieri's ready to go. If you want to join us for food, Michael, you're more than welcome.
We're going to eat in the other place.
We're going to eat and just hang and do the rest of the show from another...
in the front of the building. I don't know what the fuck that's all about.
Yeah.
I hate when they call it the fish bowl.
That's fucking awful.
If Michael Ian Black
hacky
is
thing
not
to say.
back with us when we get back from break, let's not forget the big Comedy Central special is
this Saturday, 11 o'clock.
First one, man. That's very cool.
Thanks. I appreciate
It's
it.
called Very Famous, and then the CD and the DVD come out on Tuesday?
Yeah.
CD digital
Beautiful.
download is available Tuesday. And you can just go to, you got MichaelIanBlack.net.
I do have that.
Yeah, I got JimNorton.net too. And you can go there for Michael's tour dates. He obviously does sell a lot of tickets. And
Michael Ian Black on Twitter.
Yes. Is your book out now?
No, it comes out in February.
Oh, okay. Oh, we'll see you before then. All right.
All right, cool. Guy Fieri next, maybe with Michael Ian Black. You never know. Stay there.
Sirius XM. This is The Virus.
Coming up on the next episode of The Spectacular Suicide, the notorious villain Anger Man is hurling helpless children from the windows of the Little Lepers orphanage to the streets below. Who can stop this deranged, diabolical, demented mastermind?
Nobody can stop me. I'm invincible. Come here, little Timmy. Would you like to see if you can fly?
Come on, stupid door. I'm kicking you. Now open. Oh, wait. Doorknob. Stop it right there, Anger Man.
Suicide.
That's right.
Stay right where you are. Don't come any closer, or I'll throw another hopeless child to the streets below.
This ends right now, Anger Man. Leave those children alone, or I'll...
Or you'll... What?
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 What? Okay, bye.
That's what I thought.
Up, and away! Oh, crap, I forgot. I can't fly. Ouch, my leg!
Turn statement. I'm unstoppable.
Stay tuned for another episode of The Spectacular Suicide, where Police Commissioner Vic Dumb calls upon suicide to stop another diabolical villain.
Sirius XM. The Virus. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Is this us? We are live from the fishbowl. You guys could say yay or something. We got the couch of zilches in the fishbowl. Guy Fieri in front of us. A man of his word, by the way.
Yeah.
You are a man of your word.
I said I will be back, and when I come back, I'm going to cook food.
Yeah.
And I have brought the onslaught. I brought my kid. I brought a couple of my chefs. I brought everything. And you guys, seriously, if someone doesn't pass out the next 45 minutes, I'm not doing my job right.
Yeah. It smells amazing.
Yeah, he wanted to bring strippers, but what happened with that?
I got caught at security. That was awkward.
Because of Hunter, right?
That was, yeah,
Hunter
exactly.
blew the whole stripper thing because he's too young for
well,
that.
they heard the one, meh, and then things got all weird.
It smells amazing in here. Yeah. Who actually cooked the food, by the way? Because I think you just arrived. And
No,
I
don't sell out. This is how we start the This is how we start the friendship train.
Yes.
I get sold out already.
I know your guys have been here since 4 in the morning.
Yeah, that is actually the truth. But
because Roland had to be here at 4 in the morning.
We this is actually a line of steaks and sausages that I make. That's under the Guy Fieri line, and we sell it all over the country. Costco, the folks at Costco dialed us in. We said, "Oh, by the way, we'll be in New York tomorrow. Can you send us a bunch?" So you got Bloody Mary flank steak, and you got rosemary tri-tip, and the whole giddy up. So Hunter's going to actually dial you in. This is some of the Bloody Mary flank steak with some peppers, and I brought cocktails. No, take it to these guys. Don't feed. You already fed the lions. Don't. All right, can I make a cocktail?
Thank you very much. Do whatever you want.
The blender's going to sound awesome on the radio.
So we love blenders on the radio.
So the last time we hung out, and by the way,
hey Hunter, what am I, chopped liver here?
Yeah, Hunter, that didn't go over so big.
Holy shit!
Is it good?
Actually, it's actually flank steak.
Wow. Oh, okay.
No, so when we hung out and we had this conversation, we talked about, and the show was the bomb. And so I leave, and I had, I don't know, a variety of other visits around New York. And I'm not kidding you. I must have had 100. This is no bullshit. 100 people walk up to me and go, "Oh, I heard you on Opie and Anthony."
Oh.
I mean, it was
cool.
like
That's all of our listeners.
Well, I'm gonna tell you something. It was pretty off the hook. So I knew when I'd run my mouth and said that I'll be back with food, I had to go big or go home. So I went home and then I came back big.
Yeah, you did.
Really delicious.
Is it good, Jimmy? God, I can't wait to try
I
it.
need a napkin.
Really?
I'm a slob.
Now, there's going to be a variety of samplings today, so make sure you save room.
Oh, bless you.
Hey, what's up with these sauces in front of me as you get ready to make something in the blender?
Now we've got. So here's the thing: when we launched
Thanks,
the book,
Hunter.
and we didn't really talk about all this other stuff that we got going on, but I've got this company called Gia Russo that's actually here in New York, and so we got 4 different sauces, 4 different barbecue sauces. But let's not even talk about this. Let's
Why?
make
Why not?
Well, because I'll make cocktail. If I get you guys loaded, then we'll really start laying out the smack.
Did you guys
Okay.
get to eat anything? Oh,
Yeah,
only
well,
one guy?
Oh, you did too?
The cute girl and the one guy that was here early that raised his hand.
Oh, my
So
God.
that's Bloody Mary. What that is that's it. You take a Bloody Mary cocktail with the vodka and the whole giddy up, and the horseradish and the garlic and the tomato and the Worcestershire and the whole thing, and you marinate the flank steak in it, and then you let it go for about 2 days. Well, this company that we work with in California, we marinate it for 28 days. It's put in a package, and you get it. And I mean, can you taste it? I mean, it is.
It's amazing, yeah.
Okay,
So like it says,
Crazy
flank
good.
No, it doesn't have.
Holy
Now, this wicked concoction that I'm making is called a JR 50/50. And my buddy Dustin, who's standing here and I think somewhere in the studio, is his wife calls me and says, I had this crazy drink when I was in, I don't know, someplace. She goes, and it tasted like a 50/50 bar, but it had booze in it, and I got a little loaded from it. Can you make one? So I went into the kitchen, started knocking this out. So you got ice cream, orange juice concentrate, little champagne, and some vodka.
Wow.
Yeah, it doesn't suck.
Yeah, I could tell right away.
That's a culinary
gonna be
term,
good.
by the way. All right, let me see if I can figure out how to do this.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, rather impressive.
Yeah,
Back
we're
to figure out how to turn
going
this
to be
on.
drinking. All right.
Wow.
I just want to say right now, I'll be seeing everybody, I guess, Monday for the show. Oh, boy.
You just shut us up there, guy.
Oh, is that good?
That's good.
Oh, it does not suck.
Oh, man.
I can't drink alcohol.
Oh, cool.
I had a lot of problems.
Well, you can, but it would just be really bad if you did.
My headphones are going in and out.
What happened?
The equipment just doesn't work.
Really?
I'm actually found out that I was allergic to tequila.
Yeah?
When I was in college, every time I drink tequila, I'd break into handcuffs. You know, just it was.
I know.
Thank
I
you.
knew something was
I'll
going
be
to
here.
happen.
I'll be here all week. Thank you. Not really, but just for the next half an hour.
I woke up with bathroom tile marks on my face.
Talk to God in that big white telephone.
Yes.
All right. So
Tequila is one of the worst things. I think that's everybody's
you know what
first
it
real
is
screw up.
Good tequila is not. That's the thing.
Yeah, but at
So
that
look at
age,
this.
who could afford the good stuff?
Okay. Here we go.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Can I make you one without vodka? Yeah, Hunter. I'll just jump right into that. Okay. Give me another cup here, because this.
Do you make them without alcohol at all?
Yeah. Why?
Okay, so Hunter and I could have one.
I think you're kind of missing the point on that, though, brother. No, but I will tell you, that was the show that we did. And thanks for the help with the promo on the book. The show we did, I still laugh. That was one of the best times. So I don't know.
That was great.
I was a little shocked when I walked in. We have a fishbowl. We got a bunch of people eating and licking the windows. That's awkward. But what a good time, man. You guys are some cats. All right, pass.
That's fun.
And Marie is the fiance of my one of my culinary guys, Carl. Carl stands outside, and I bring Marie in, just so you guys.
That's a little better,
We
yeah.
appreciate that.
Yeah. Oh, look at
Who's
that.
up?
It's
Come
got
on,
a
dude.
nice black serving ware and cooking ware on.
I'll have to give mine
Thank
to
you.
somebody. Roland?
Oh, my God. Taste that in.
I'd love to taste it, but I can't.
I'm sorry.
Okay, I'll
Oh,
make
yeah.
it.
Okay. Yeah.
Give it to one of those guys. Give it to the big guy that's not going to throttle.
It tastes like one of those creamsicles.
Yeah, the 50/50 bar.
And but wow, with a punch. Holy mother of God, you sure do like your vodka.
I got a little heavy-handed in that. I'm sorry.
Oh, you
There's
did a
a lot
little
of
bit.
vodka in this there, guy.
Yeah, no,
That's
not so
okay.
much. I mean, what, half a bottle? I mean, like.
All right. Well,
It's not like I got to drive too far.
Yeah.
All right, so some sausages. So this is so we made these sausages when the guys from the meat company, we started talking about food. They said, "Well, what kind of sausage recipes do you want to go with?" I said, "Well, how about we do like a Cajun sausage?" So we have the onion sausage, named after one of my Cajun buddies, and we did a apricot sesame. And then I started getting real weird sausages like egg roll. So we made a sausage called the egg roll sausage, which tastes like an egg roll but made into a sausage. This right here is called apricot sesame. And I think, I don't know the Costco out here in New York. I don't know if they're carrying it all yet, but the Costco out in Cali, they're rocking the whole line.
Damn.
Yeah. I told you I was coming back.
You've taken off.
I told you I was coming back.
Oh, yeah, everybody says that just to get away from us.
Yeah,
nobody actually comes back.
No one ever does that.
All right, Hunter. Pass the appetizer.
This sandwich is phenomenal.
Isn't that good?
I'm so happy I'm eating this in front of people who can't have it.
See the kid getting that?
I know. He's like, them or them?
Cruise the panel, and then feed the lions.
Yeah.
We're going to be shoving that
Oh,
sandwich.
thank you, Hunter.
What does Hunter want to be when he grows up there, Guy?
The Easter Bunny. I don't know.
You don't even know?
Hunter's going into high school. Hunter's going into high school. So he was. This is our last run. He's going to the. He doesn't know this, but he's going to the Mets game this afternoon.
Oh,
yeah.
look at that.
So he's getting hooked up with that. Then we're bouncing out of New York, going to Chi-Town tomorrow. He's going to go hit the Cubs game.
Wow.
And then he's going to Lollapalooza for the weekend.
Damn.
So yeah.
Wow, you are hooked up. Yeah, right?
What did your father do before you went to high school, eh?
I don't know. Yelled at my mother, threw spaghetti at the wall.
Yeah.
Sam has one.
Oh. No, thanks. I'm
One of our
drinking.
listeners will eat it.
You know what? I don't even give a fuck if this sounds good right now.
Oh, who cares? I'm sure people would be like, "What? They're eating on the radio?" Yes.
Yeah, we are.
And drinking.
Are we on the radio yet?
Oh, yeah. It's great.
Yeah, no, I'm making one without alcohol.
Ah, look at that.
What's that?
Without alcohol.
They didn't wash. Oh,
I
thank
need
you.
some water, Murray.
No, Jimmy needs to know that.
That's right. Thank you. Wow, the sausage is good. I usually hate sausage. This is phenomenal.
Hey, where's your one buddy that doesn't eat anything?
Bam!
Nothing? Okay, listen, dude, I brought the onslaught. I'm going to get grilled cheese if I have to. But we got to, how about toast and butter? I mean, anything.
Sam, you got to try the steak. If you could get him to like steak, your business, not that it needs the help, is going to go through
What's the matter, Sam?
We fed him the best steak in New York, and he hated it.
It didn't work when a wrestler fed me.
You got to taste this
Whatever.
sandwich.
Yeah, the sandwich is pretty gangster, dude.
Well, I'm not gonna be able to eat it, and then I'm gonna make. I don't want.
Look,
Guy to have a
are you
bad
okay with the fact that he might not like it?
No, I'm totally fine with that. I've
And
got
the
like
reason
four
he's not
guys.
gonna like it is
See the
'cause
size
he's
of
an
that guy right there? Going to take him outside if he doesn't like it. Fake it.
Can you try a bite of the sandwich?
It's not gonna work. It doesn't matter what it tastes like.
Take a bite of it.
I'll take it, but it's not gonna work.
You have
wanna
nice
try
tattoos
you
on
wanna
your
try the
feet.
sausage?
I don't eat sausage either.
You don't eat sausage?
Oh,
No,
I
only
don't
things that
eat
are shaped
anything good.
You want to shoot some vodka?
No, thank you.
Yeah, come on.
He doesn't drink. He doesn't eat steak. He doesn't eat sausage.
Yeah, water.
Hunter's in on him now. Take
Yeah.
water.
Hunter's
You're not
getting
going to
on
try
his
anything
ass.
for the show? For the show. For the show.
Well, I'll do it if you want. It's not
For the
going
show.
to work. Like,
For the show.
What are those on your feet, madam? Are those like little Puma steps?
Oh, fuck yes.
It's claw prints on your foot.
Paw prints?
Oh, tattooed?
Does your husband there mind that you have those? No. I was just seeing if you're with him.
I friggin', you know what?
Smooth.
I was like,
Got it, okay.
the second you said that, I'm like, that's such an ulterior motive.
Of
I
course it
know what he's doing.
Okay, what do you guys want next?
Oh man. Well, what you got?
Yeah, I'll eat anything.
You could surprise us.
Just have him stand up.
E-Rock's had to be chained like King Kong with high tensile steel chains.
Yeah, we got the opposite of Sam, guy, if you want to meet him. E-Rock, come on in here.
Yeah.
No, you know what? I got off the elevator and he says, I've already had some of the sausage.
Oh, of course.
that was Roland.
That's Roland.
Oh, no, Roland's another one, but yeah.
E-Rock's eating partner.
E-Rock right there is, wow, does he like his food?
Yeah.
All right, there you go. There's some non-alcoholic version of the JR 50/50. All right, let's bust out. So let me bring this out. Now, this is the Santa Maria Tri-Tip in down by Santa Barbara in California. There's an area called Santa Maria, and they make this Tri-Tip that is just a little bit of garlic and some tomato and some onion.
Hey, I'm a dummy. What's a tri-tip?
A Tri-Tip? Well, no, you're not a dummy.
I've
Here's
never
what
heard it
happens is
Bernie Williams, by the way. Are you a Yankees fan?
That's Bernie
Yes.
Williams, yeah.
Just walk by.
Tell Bernie to come over and get a sandwich.
Bernie, you want a bite of food?
They have to run out, but he's going to a charity event.
Oh, well, maybe he could try a piece of the tri-tip. What is tri-tip?
Tri-tip on the east of the Mississippi. East of the Mississippi, you guys don't find it very often, but it's a cut of meat from the sirloin area of the beef, from the back of the beef, and this is depending on how you carve a steer. You know how when you break it down, whether or not you get the tri-tip out of it. You got one on each side. It's not riddled with fat, but it's got a good marbling of fat.
Good beef.
It's tri-tip. It looks like a triangle. When you cut it, you cook it about medium rare, and you cut it on the bias. And I'm going to tell you something. You will be blown away by the flavor, and you're going to start asking your butcher to knock you out some tri-tip.
I can't believe. Sorry, guy. I can't believe he came back. Bernie Williams came back.
Bernie Williams, everyone.
How you doing?
Guy Fieri, there you go.
You know Guy? Seen Guy? Yeah.
Yeah, why don't you mic him, E-Rock? E-Rock just... Okay, good.
Big fan.
Bernie.
We want you to try some steak before you leave.
Oh my goodness, I'll be honored.
You got what? A music album out?
Yeah, we have a music album out. We have actually a book out called Rhythms of the Game, and we're doing some work with Maxwell House. Revitalizing some of the community centers. Working at the Millbrook Community Center in New York today.
Look at you do-gooder. That's all right.
Hey man, it's the best I
like
was
that.
good home trained.
Yeah, huh? That's good.
Parents taught me well.
Boy, did I want to just yell about. I remember watching a World Series and just hearing clang 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 behind home plate. Was that someone you knew?
Certainly someone I heard.
Did you catch much flack about that?
Oh, well, not too much.
Clang, 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 clang.
Not too
I'm
much,
watching
eh?
the game.
Especially when you strike out, though.
Yeah.
Okay,
Thank you for having me, guys.
Oh, no
Thank you.
problem.
Take the sandwich.
Awesome,
Take the
man.
sandwich. Have
Thank
fun.
you so much.
I know you're a busy man.
Take care, guys.
And I want to
Take
hear.
care,
I want to hear a bite of this thing. Did he get a bite of this?
Yeah, just try a bite.
I only gave him a half, so it's going to be one bite.
That is
for
really
him.
good. Oh yeah. Gee, pull the microphone out of his face.
I
there,
know,
E-Rock.
E-Rock. He's not going to eat that. He's not you.
Radio. We understand.
Bernie Williams.
Thanks, Bernie.
Bernie Williams.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, let's try that shit.
I'd like some more, Hunter.
We got to
Thank
do
you.
this more often.
Thank you,
please.
Hunter.
You're a good
I'm
boy.
going to bring meat of the month.
I understand, Hunter. These two wanted it first.
No.
Take the nice
I like
one.
the butt end.
Jimmy just took the shitty one. Not that it's shitty. I mean, it was the end of a roll. Sorry.
That was cool.
No, you don't like the heel?
It's a
Oh,
like the heel.
We fight in my family for that.
It's a tri-tip. Jimmy's used to a bi-tip.
What do you mean?
I'm implying that a bisexual man puts the tip of his penis in your mouth.
Hey, Hunter.
There's a little boy here. Yay. Come
What
on
all Hunter's
now.
going to do is take this material back to high school. What are you talking
Exactly.
Yay.
Well, the tri-tip is a hit. Holy shit.
Isn't that great? Wow. I mean, just real subtle flavors of the garlic and the tomato and the onion, and a little bit of paprika and some cayenne, some salt and pepper.
I could tell all the drunks sitting there because they're just looking like, damn, I wish I had a drink. Yeah. This is great.
Okay, so we load that up. Now, guys, what I'm putting on
Hey,
here.
if you don't mind herpes, you can have the rest of mine. All right, here you go.
Can't get it twice in the same week, right?
That's right, guys. You tell them.
And with that much vodka in it, I don't think anything would live. Believe me.
Wow, that's good. What are we promoting, guy?
Nothing. I just came back to cook. No, seriously, no bullshit. I said that I was going to come back. I was in town. Actually, what happened is...
I'll ask this. Are the recipes in this book of yours?
Some of them are. The Bloody Mary flank steak's in there.
Okay.
But if you don't want to make it, you go to Costco or Kroger's or Sam's Club or something like that, and you'll be able to find it. But no, the deal was this. Hunter and I was in town shooting a show with Rachel Ray. Rachel Ray and I did a new show called Celebrity Cook-Off. And we thought we were going to shoot on Wednesday. We found out that we weren't going to be shooting, and I said, well, we got a free day in New York, which I never have because I'm usually packed with something going somewhere else. And I said, call the boys. Let's see if I can come back and cook.
I love
so
it.
we brought the wagon train together, and here we is.
And made it work. That is
have you tried
fantastic,
this
man.
yet?
You know what? This
Danny
is
needs a bite.
this is like a great boat drink or a drink out by the pool. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Or a good wake up, I'm hungover, give me some of that drink with the sugar and the...
Yeah, because it's all cool and nice and not intrusive.
You should see the one I make
Like
with
this.
Pepto-Bismol.
Yeah, huh?
Pepto,
Nice.
Pepto, Jaeger, and 6 Vicodin.
You know, You could just tell Guy knows how to party, man. Yeah,
It's called the Wine House.
Yeah, you don't talk about this stuff on Minute to Win It there, Guy.
No, it doesn't come out necessarily like that each time.
That's a family show, isn't it? now?
Yeah,
There we go.
Something
Okay.
tells me Guy knows how to have
I've
a
never
good
eaten
time
food.
on a
Well,
weekend.
I own restaurants in Cali. I own 5 restaurants. Getting ready to open my 6th. We're going to open another Johnny Garlic's down in Dublin. And no, not Island. People say, "Oh, you're going international."
Yeah,
You're opening
right.
in Dublin.
Oh.
But down by San Francisco, or over actually by Oakland. But this is the kind of food we do. I mean, I love big flavors. I like handmade food. I mean, we scratch make just about everything in our restaurants. And so when these guys from this meat company from Golden West said, "Hey, we want to take some of your flavors and your food. We want to make," no, I'm not into that, man. That's not my gig. So these guys show up to do a tasting in front of 40 of my friends and my family, and they rock it out, man. They make the real deal.
It's
so.
great.
Danny, what do you think? It's amazing, right?
I've never eaten food from a celebrity chef before. I ate in Gordon Ramsay's restaurant in L.A. I didn't care for it. This is amazing.
Well, here's the funny thing. I've never cooked on a radio show. I was in Bahrain. I was cooking for the troops, and a radio show and one of the military shows asked me to come on and cook. And so I had like a little skillet, and them cooking like eggs or something. This is horrible.
In
So
a helmet.
Yeah, exactly. Full riot gear. But when I talked to this is Carl, by the way, the crazy Cuban.
Hey.
He's getting ready to open a restaurant in New York. He's getting ready called Marie's, which is after his wife or his fiance. This dude can cook. Next time you guys need someone that can come and cook, if I'm not in town,
Tell Travis
this
to bring
cat
me a little,
can throw
please.
it down.
By the way, Roland is standing outside grabbing things before they get into the room.
Yes. Have you noticed that?
It's a security checkpoint. I
He's
like to call it.
intercepting everything before it even gets in the room.
Roland, get on mic.
You're amazing,
What do
Roland.
you think of the food?
Yeah, Roland, you're an
Fucking
expert.
amazing. I'm so happy today.
You didn't sleep last night. This is
I
like
did.
Christmas
This is
for you,
the-
right?
It really is, right?
This is Christmas.
This is the best day
He
ever.
didn't
Yeah.
sleep.
Yeah.
I would rather have a little piece of the steak.
Thank you. I'll have both.
I
Thank
didn't
you.
have any
Sausage
of
is
the.
phenomenal.
Hold on. Roland stole my plate. Can I have, he did. He took my plate. I put my plate down, and he just picked it up and walked. It was empty.
News you lose.
Just laughed.
Guy, could I have just a couple of slices of that steak? I would love to just try that.
Absolutely.
I didn't get any on the.
Oh, you didn't get the tri-tip?
No,
You didn't get the sandwich yet?
The tri-tips were
No,
ridiculous.
no. I just want to try some of the without the bread. I just want to taste the steak alone.
Yeah, this is, and here's the thing. This is cone of meat.
Oh.
You remember something about Mary? It's like, they don't have enough meat on a stick. They don't have enough cone of meat. So here's a tubbo sausage. There you are. No, that was for you. Well, just something
Roland,
between
come on.
commercials. You can just,
Yeah.
not that you have any, but
Are we feeding these guys too?
Oh yeah, we're trying to.
Screw them.
As fast as I can cut it and shovel it over to you guys, and your team's intercepting
Who
it.
over there hasn't gotten anything?
Oh, they've been eating.
Cool.
Okay, good. Good to know.
I meant STD wise. Not one hand went up.
No, this is exactly logistically. This is exactly like when the U.S. tried to feed the Somalis, and Roland's the warlord. Nothing's getting through.
Warlord.
All right, here.
I love a good political food joke, even if it isn't a joke.
Yeah, I know. It's so political.
Okay, what I just made you there was a little, put a little gremolata on this, and then I'm also making you a little horseradish
But on a
garlic.
lot of Grandma Little.
But seriously, Johnny, take that over to him.
Oh, Chip Cumia.
Anybody cocktail
Thank
free
you, sir.
yet? Anybody
Oh,
need?
my God.
Who's up?
For what?
Anybody? We good? You guys need more meat? More carnage? No, both. Fantastic.
Yes.
All right, let me get you another one here. Okay.
How's the bread? Oh, yeah, we had it on the
How's
side.
that? With the gremolata on the side of that?
Oh, yeah.
So you got garlic and peppers and onions all mixed together, a little vinegar in there, and then I made you a little horseradish sour cream with some garlic on the side. Last night we had the wrap party for the Rachel versus Guy show. And so we went to Darby over on 14th. Great joint, man. Alex Carnicelli's place. So I went in there and I said to the crew, I said, I'm going to cook. Everybody, I'm going to make some food. And so Hunter was in there. The kitchen's about as big as this table is. So we're in there, and these guys are slammed. The dining room's busy, and we're knocking out. And that's, cooking for people to me is the best way to say thank you, and is the best way to, you don't come to somebody's house and not bring something with you. I'm Italian. That's what you do. So I made a similar dish with that, but we used fresh horseradish. Anytime you get a chance to make a sour cream horseradish, like if you're doing prime rib, the holidays or something, use fresh horseradish. It will blow your mind how it's not so vinegary, strong, snappy. It's just really nice and mild with great flavor. We use some fresh horseradishes.
You like cooking though, like you like. I'm so self-centered and lazy. Like I don't like doing that much stuff for other people. I would just want to eat it. But you actually enjoy making other people feel good with food.
Oh man, it's the greatest. I mean, certain people have certain things. You know, like we were listening to Coolio and Joey Fatone. They were both on the show, and these guys are sitting there singing, and the crowd's going bananas. I'm like, God, I wish I could sing. All I can do is cook. So you stick at what you're good at, right?
But you know, you cook. You really know how to. Yeah, you know how to do it. I always sit there going, is it done yet? I don't even know. It's in the oven. I'm like, it could be raw in the middle. It could be burnt. I have no clue.
You know, a digital thermometer, believe it or not, as much as it sounds like it's cheating, is probably one of the greatest pieces of equipment that you can have.
Rectal or oral?
Well, don't put
I
the mercury one into this.
Yeah, why can't they be both?
I assume you just sit there with a thermometer in you.
But you remember that when we were kids, you had that thermometer? Nowadays, we put it with the little thing in the ear.
Yes.
You know?
Yeah.
No, I prefer the old one.
My 5-year-old rider would go bananas, man, if we tried to take his
we had to literally put poison and glass in our mouths.
Yes.
And hold it there.
Yes.
In our assholes.
Yeah, it was more in the...
Yeah. Ours had a fist on it.
I just lost Guy with that one.
Jimmy.
Hunter, you better go down the hallway.
Yeah.
Disney Channel's around the corner.
Oh, my God.
Jesus.
Where's E-Rock?
Oh, of course.
Of course he is.
Look at him chewing as he comes in.
He actually knocked the guy down with a crowbar and took the plate.
He's got a beer cup filled with meat.
I was about to say, Eric's currently enjoying a pint of sausage.
Boy, am I.
You're not supposed to drink it, Eric.
He has a pint of sausage.
How good is it?
It's fucking fantastic.
Language.
Isn't it great?
Language.
Hunter's right there.
It does drive you
I
to
know.
curse.
Just don't curse in front of the boy.
All right, Hunter, take this over to him. If we give them things, they won't say bad words. Okay, now this right here is the garlic and rosemary tri-tip.
Jesus. He's right, man.
Get some peppers.
I know.
Got some homemade Italian hot peppers there. Go ahead and feed the lions with that. Anybody need a new cocktail?
Go that way a little.
Huh?
Yeah. I'll have a little bit. Thank you, Hunter. Oh, there's some rosemary. Thank you.
I'll have another one of those.
I'll have two.
Fuck.
The drink, goddammit.
Hold on.
Was I too heavy on the vodka last time, guys? Because I just need to know where to go back to.
No, that was good for me.
Pull that back.
I didn't mind it.
All right, good. Thanks.
I told you to bring the 175 of this, Marie.
So good. Wow.
This is very good meat.
Yes.
I'd love to hear that once in my life.
But here's the cool thing about it. You know, everybody's so busy, and I'm trying to get people with, cooking at home, cooking with their kids. That's a big thing. That's right. That's actually one of the things I do with Hunter a lot is cook with him and bringing him here to cook. He said, "Can I just stay at the apartment?" And you got doing this as a family. Now, not everybody has the time to marinate a piece of meat for 2 days and really get that flavor in there. So that's why we did these raw meats that you can buy that are marinated. And all you got to do is grill them up. You slice them the right way. You serve it with the nice, accoutrement, along with it. But the deal is, man, we got to quit buying processed foods. We got to quit buying frozen, fried, already done, stick it in the microwave, and you got a 6-course meal stuff. That's
crap.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, so champagne, vodka, orange juice concentrate, and a little vanilla ice cream.
Isn't it good?
Or some more vanilla ice cream.
You're rolling, sticking that too.
Look at Roland.
Roland's in heaven.
I know. Usually you have to sneak into the bathroom and get drunk during work.
It's in the open today. He loves that.
Yeah, it's really great.
Roland really is spectating like it's some kind of a sport that you could behold.
What about Kenny? Is he going to try any meat?
Kenny, why don't you have something?
Sorry, Guy. We work with
Kenny,
a lot
you're
of
too
weirdos.
big to fast, dude. You could.
Religious purposes.
And Sam's not going to try any
This is
meat.
for delicious purposes.
Sam, just try
Why
some.
won't it work? Maybe this time it works.
Oh, what is
It's
that,
just
Hunter?
chicken nuggets.
Oh,
Give it to
Hunter.
them. Give it to them first.
You're like a little baby.
Kenny, you want something?
Get fasting over there.
The Cheerios you had, was it a bowl or did they just put a handful in front of you on the table?
Yeah.
For you to
Or you
pick
go to
off
a
of?
feeder.
Yeah.
You should be eating Homeos. Hey, where's who's the woman, the booker? Who's she? Because she was hungry. She wanted something. Yeah.
The booker.
She brought me in to meet Bernie, so I promised her some food.
That was cool.
Yeah.
That was cool seeing Bernie. It looks good, huh?
Yeah, I bargained with somebody else's food.
You
to get
did?
a picture with Bernie Williams.
Oh, you got a picture
You
with
were
him?
pimping out my food before I even got here?
Yeah. I got a ball sign, a picture. I didn't even know he was going to
Which
be
one,
here.
left or right?
The right.
I got a ball sign. You're an ass. That is one of my favorite sounds. I love blender drinks.
I've never seen anybody do the show lying on the floor before. This is awesome.
Oh,
You
yeah,
guys-
yeah.
You guys are amazing.
Yeah, believe me, I'm in a food coma and hopefully an alcohol coma soon enough.
What about?
Usually he drinks in the bathroom. I can't get over that.
That's great.
That's the best one.
What about Troy Kwan?
Troy,
You trying the food, Troy?
oh man, you got to get on that.
Microphone.
What's wrong with you?
I tried a little bit of the sausage earlier.
You got to get it. It'll make your hair stand. Oh. Oh, this is good stuff. My God. All right, look. Screw the food. Give me another drink.
No, get out of there.
Oh. Wait a minute. What? Oh, okay, so this is like Thursday.
Make it Friday. It just-
It's called drinking rationalization.
Yeah.
Actually, it's Wednesday. Thursday?
We're
yeah,
on
but,
Friday, though.
You know, technically it feels like a Thursday, which is the other Friday. Oh, please.
Fantastic.
Refill that, motherfucker.
All right, there we go.
Mm-hmm.
So what do you guys think so far? Have I,
amazing.
I've
Amazing.
I've answered the call.
Oh,
yeah, you
hell yeah. Please.
How'd we get in a fishbowl, too? I thought we were going to be back in the other street. I thought we were going to be cooking in the
man,
hallway.
that
This
would have
is
been
gangster.
bad. Yeah, that wouldn't have
What was
worked.
your favorite so far, besides the cocktail and the
Yeah, I know.
and Hunter talking smack?
Actually, the last meat that Hunter
The
brought around.
rosemary. That was
Yeah.
the rosemary garlic tri-tip.
That was so good.
My favorite was
good.
the sandwich because it had the sauce on it, the horseradish
Bloody
stuff.
Mary
The saucy
sauce, yeah.
Yeah, it was very good. The horseradish.
Oh, Christ on a pony. That's good.
I love eating meat.
Lots and lots of meat.
Isolate that.
Oh. Everybody's full except a couple of people.
Sam.
Sam.
And Eroc's still eating out of his cup of
Sam.
meat. Sam, come
Just
on.
have one piece.
He's got the straw in the cup.
We
of
know
meat.
it's
I've
not.
never-
We know it's not going to change anything. We know you're going.
What?
But,
I'm not going to be able to digest it.
Yes, you will.
what do you mean?
He can't even swallow it, guy.
What are you, a cow?
Yeah, exactly.
You digest it?
No.
We had McFoley from the WWE feed Sam steak, and he still was.
He was on.
Yeah.
You weren't you sitting on his lap?
Yeah.
No, I was sitting next to
He
him.
fed Sam steak the same way Sam feeds his dog peanut butter. Another peanut butter joke.
Of course.
I don't have a dog.
Wouldn't there be? Are we up to our quota for the day?
No.
Can we give Sam one little bite there, guy?
Okay.
One little
I'm
slice.
gonna
Get a
cut
little
you,
piece.
No,
I'm
he's
going to
got-
cut you the optimum piece.
Yes.
One
Okay.
bite.
And I'm going to cut it like a baby bird would have it, just like a little.
Actually, regurgitate it into his mouth. Could you? That would be great.
It'll fly over like a bird or something.
You know his mom would do it for him.
Oh, of course.
If Mommy was here, she would do that for you.
I want to save my little boy's teeth. I'm going to pre-chew everything for him.
Sam, you want any of the spices or any of the sauces? Or
Okay,
I don't
Hunter.
think it'll make a difference.
Hunter is going to be the one administering the no, on the spoon, Hunter. I don't want him to.
Guy, this might be bad for business. I'm
Yeah.
just telling you.
Okay, hang on. Well, hang on. Can we do it over commercial? Do you? Yo, he's got the trash can all over there already.
know.
This is not.
it's not
This
gonna
is not.
work.
Can we bring in a stunt double?
This is not a
do
reflection
not-
of your
Okay,
cooking.
then let's not.
Do
let's
not
not get,
spit it out.
Hunter, you taste it. And you tell me what it tastes like.
No, let Sam do it. Sam.
Oh, this is going to be good.
Sam,
Hold on,
but Sam doesn't like any meat.
It's all meat. He
He's
won't
crazy.
eat meat.
Hold on.
The way to give it to him, though, is to put it on your fist and just put it in his mouth really quick.
Yeah, put it between your
Knuckles. Just punch it into his teeth.
Okay,
Literally
Sam,
a knuckle
Sam,
sandwich.
This is going to be a big deal. If you enjoy this, you know there could be a vacation to California involved in this. You know, come out to Cali, we put some weight on you.
I enjoyed it.
You know,
Sam,
Go ahead,
Come
Sam.
on.
Come on, Sam.
Try
just take
Guy
it,
Fieri.
chew it,
Everyone else
get the
loved it.
flavor.
It's good.
You're gonna love it. It's
big
fantastic.
I just want to
Take a little piece
it's a
of it.
big bite.
Oh
Take a-
my God! What? You're an infant. You're like a child.
I just don't like.
You're a
Take a half a
man-child.
bite. Take a bite half of it, you dope. No one says there's no law says you have to swallow the whole thing.
I'm not going to be able to do it.
Yes, you will. Just
That's what-
nibble it.
That's what your incisors are for. Amazing, right? Why don't you use them and
You want to
cut
it
a
up into
piece of meat
smaller
in half with it?
pieces?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what mother would do.
That's what mother would do. It is, and by the way,
bring it over
it's
here.
fitting.
Hey,
it's
I'll
fitting
cut
on a plastic spoon, a little plastic spoon.
He's shaking.
He is.
Put it down here. Put it here. Not
God
the whole
only
spoon,
knows-
you dope. I'm not
God
mommy.
only knows what happened in his youth that he doesn't want to put any meat in his mouth.
Hey, before we end my culinary career, can we ask some of your panel of esteemed judges what they think of the meat?
Yes, get the mic over there by some of our audience here. What do you think of that? You've had some.
I think it was very delicious.
Very delicious.
And you got yourself a knuckle sandwich T-shirt, which is nice.
Yeah.
You know.
See?
Look at that.
What a personality on him. Very delicious. Don Corleone.
Yeah.
I enjoy your meat.
I was lucky to get any because I was sitting in between these two big guys. And when there was only two pieces coming by, I figured I'd let them have it.
Yeah.
So I
Keep
got
your
one
hands
on the
and
last
feet away
one.
from the
Man, it
hopper.
was right there.
Give it to him,
Great.
Dangerfield. I love it.
Awesome.
Very good. Yeah. What about the young lady? How does Oh, well, yes.
Oh, well, hello
It's
there.
delicious.
Yeah. Wow.
Talk
Where are
more
you
about
from? Jersey or Long Island?
Long Island.
Yeah, I figured. All from it was delicious. I could tell she was from Long Island. South Shore, right? North or east? Deer Park is considered South Shore.
Well, it's in the middle.
That's considered South
It's right on
Shore.
the border.
It's south of the Mason-Dixon line.
How do you spell that?
Deer Park. Go fuck yourself.
Language.
That's the favorite thing
There's a young lad here.
for them to say on Long Island.
Hunter, we stalled enough.
Oh, I thought you meant
it's
Sam.
time to try Guy Fieri's meat.
Yeah.
How much? Do you know? What'd you do? Is he just flavored the spoon with it? What do you even have any?
I know. Yeah,
I
look
cut
at
a
that.
sliver, but it's all meat. You just can't eat meat.
Guy, don't take this as a personal insult.
No, I'm not. You got to work through this. How about you want to choke it down with a roll or some
Yeah.
bread? You like bread?
Yeah, I love bread.
There we
You know,
go.
when he
There we
was
go.
young-
See, now we're working together.
Yeah.
This
Yeah.
is good. Do you want me to mash it up or anything?
No,
or
I can-
soak it in warm milk? Anything like that? I can.
Yeah, take
I
a
can
little
have
piece of the bread. Don't give the whole roll. You're not eating
Oh no, I don't need. We don't need one roll for
teeny
maybe that's
sliver.
like an eighth of an ounce of.
Yeah, just sliver
Okay,
for my
Hunter,
tongue.
take that over there to him. So you
Yeah, a
can-
little piece, Sam.
I'm not going to put it. I wouldn't put any sauce or anything like that on it. And I
Yeah.
whisper
Thank
of.
you, Hunter.
There you go.
This is what happens when somebody is coddled
Watch
as a
this.
baby instead of punched.
That's a ration for a plane crashed rugby team.
I know.
See, get it?
Steve McQueen ate more than Papillon.
Oh,
Guy,
it's like a workout, man. I think I pulled some fat.
this video isn't going to make you look good, so I do want to say ahead of time, everyone else enjoyed your meat.
Everyone loves it.
Sam
He just
just
hey,
hates
you're going to do
steak.
good with this. I'm going to wrap that in a 50 if you bring it back over here.
Let's go, Sam.
Come on.
It's time.
Come on, Sam. You can do this.
Come on, Sam.
You can do this. You're
Go
the
ahead.
Just eat it.
Just
Oh, don't
eat it.
look
It's
at it.
wonderful.
Man up.
It's so goddamn good. What are you doing?
Yeah. Just pretend you're eating it through a hole in the
Here, you
wall in
want
the rest area.
You want to chug it down with some vodka? Oh, it doesn't drink either. That's ridiculous. Now
he's crazy.
Now I'm over it.
Go ahead, Sam.
Okay, come on, Sam. You can do it.
And you got to chew it. It's delicious. It's just it's all in your head. It's ridiculous.
You best not make these faces with Jess. I could see him just going.
Yeah, he keeps shoving his head into the covers.
He's
Watch
like, "Oh,
wrestling
dude.
cartoons.
Could you wrap it in bread? Nothing against Jess. I love the girl.
No, it's against him.
Of course it is.
Sam.
Yeah, eat
Sam,
it.
Sam, let's go.
You're the man.
It's delicious, Sam.
No, come on.
Oh, you didn't even get it in your mouth.
Get it in your mouth. You bit it in half and spit out the
Because I can feel the texture and smell it.
You didn't even.
I told you it wasn't going to work.
Put it in your mouth and hold it.
All you
Shit
had
in your
was
mouth and
bread
hold
at that
it
point.
there.
Wrong with you?
Pretend the Little League coach is saying this to you.
Come on. Now
Now
go.
hold it.
Go. Chew it. Chew it. Don't spit it out. Oh, God damn you.
Here you
What's wrong
go.
with him?
Hunter, give him a little of the water to wash it down with.
It didn't work.
Yeah, whack. Right in the face.
You take some water.
Sorry, guys.
Squirt some water.
Oh, Hunter, that was the. You gave him the vodka.
Oh, that's a shame.
Are you drunk, Sam?
Yeah, that was it.
Isn't that amazing? He just doesn't like
Man,
steak.
are you terrible.
Oh,
God.
Sam, you're an idiot.
I hope
infuriating.
that booze makes you do something that's career costing.
Oh, it is. Ask for raise day.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sam takes off his clothes and just marches down the hall.
It demands his rights.
Demands his rights as a woman.
Talks about what needs to be stocked in the vending machine. We need more plain food. White bread.
What? I don't understand. How do you not enjoy things like that?
It's just not the way God made me.
Oh, don't blame it on him.
Yeah.
Jeez, or her. Oh,
Are you guys still hungry?
What do you got?
All this talking about him not eating has made me hungry.
I'm packed.
Yeah,
you guys are full already?
I'm pretty fucking full, guy.
Come on.
I know.
I'll try something else. Why not?
Okay. We got 5 minutes.
We got to wrap up in 5.
We have a mashup person here.
I know, it's Ryan. What's up, Ryan?
Yeah, he needs that chicken in a bag. Need to put him in a bag. God, what a waste.
Yeah, put him in
How
a couple
do you
bags.
just not enjoy that?
It's frustrating, right?
It's
I
not
know.
even like it's something marginal or an acquired taste or
Or
something.
butter.
It's everyone loves it. It's wonderful.
Sure.
Sam?
It's what makes me special.
Yeah.
What are you, Special K or something?
All right.
Hey.
All right, Chip.
Hey, when are we getting you guys out to Cali?
Oh, man.
That's a
Anytime you
question.
want. Fly us out.
weekend?
Yeah. Fly us out on your
Fly
dime. We'll
us
be there
out.
tomorrow.
I'll be there
Look at
next
him.
week.
Watch out what you wish for, boys. Okay, I said I would be back and cook. You
That's
guys want to
true.
play this game about
All right.
fly us out on your dime?
That's true. And then we got to show him.
Tell Josh from Golden West Meats to get his plane out here. That's how we normally do it.
How about that? Oh, yeah? I dare you to get me a hooker.
I have a feeling there's a plane ride in our future.
I bet you can't put that much money in my pocket. You just come on and try that.
Yeah, we'll have to figure something out.
All right, how far are you from L.A.? How long is your place far? Because I'll be out there next week.
LA's about an hour flight up north. I live up by San Fran, up in the wine country.
Okay.
But I guarantee, listen, man, where I live,
Hey, are
I
they
love
doing a live
going
read
around
from
the
there?
country. We see all these great places, but this place that I live,
Danny's
once
checking,
this
hang
all
on.
kind of changed in my world, people said, "You're going to move, you're going to go to New York and live in LA." Make it a lot easier. I wouldn't have to drive and fly as much, but it's a great place to raise my boys. I have Hunter and Ryder and
No
my wife
live
Lori
read.
up there, and I tell you, it's
live read, dude.
it's an awesome place. You come up and check it. Matter of fact, come up, bring bail money, and I guarantee you, a fantastic.
Wine countries.
Have you ever been to San Quentin? We took a tour of San Quentin when we were up there.
Isn't that the bomb?
It's really good.
Alcatraz is actually my favorite.
I've gone there too.
Yeah, I went when I was a kid a bunch of times. And I remember they would give you the tour back then and put you in solitary confinement. I would have been a horrible.
Wouldn't have worked out very well.
No, one time I was in there for a minute. I lost my mind.
Get me out of here. Yeah. All right. Man, this is so good.
All right, so this should put the final stick in you.
The final stick in you.
This is it. You guys are going to Food Coma. We have gym memberships that are being passed out after this.
Sam is ridiculous.
Yeah,
man.
Sam's
I
a
can't get
fool.
over the fact that he doesn't like that.
Let's ask Roland. Roland, what do you think of Sam? Sickening, right?
Sickening.
Roland, did you get enough to eat?
He's
He intercepted Hunter on the way to the big table.
Yes.
The steak is so delicious. It just melts in your mouth.
Yo.
I am
All right,
really
I'll try a little more.
Give this to,
I still got
who hasn't
sausage
eaten?
to pick off of.
Yeah, give Mars mine.
Did I give you guys knives last time I was here?
No.
Or did I just give you books?
I'll take a knife.
Oh, good. Okay, these are my knives. This is from a company called Ergo Chef, and I designed these knives. This is probably one of the best knives you ever had. This is called the Dragon Dagger, and I guarantee within the first week you'll cut the crap out of your hand. This one is sharp as it.
Don't give one to Mars. He's Puerto Rican.
These.
Oh, Anthony.
Oh, you
It
got
comes
one?
with a
Yeah.
fantastic. It comes with a sheath. Then you can wear it on your belt. Walk through New York with this on you. But actually, I gave these to Carl, my chef. But I know he won't mind parting with them. There'll be more shipped to him. But you got to check these knives out. These things are these. And what happens is when you hold. It's like I don't play tennis or golf well, but
I do.
If you think about when you get your clubs fit and get them set for you. Everybody has, it's an extension of you. So if you play guitar, you play golf, whatever. So as a chef, having a knife that really sits in your hand correctly. So when you're cutting and everything, you have that extension. And these knives are all designed in that style. And then I put my funkitation on them.
You do realize you almost cut your wrist, right?
Yeah, no.
When you're doing the guitar thing with the knife in the one hand, you almost cut your wrst.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't know what the hell you were talking about, but that's worked for me.
Why is there a double point on the tip?
That's the poke shit.
It's like a fork.
Stay off the board.
You could pick stuff
No,
up
you can.
with it.
It's like this.
Oh,
is You
okay.
put that on a deli platter or something like that. I wouldn't leave this around many people, but this is. I mean, this is the real deal.
That's a great knife.
Mars wants to know how easy you can take off wheel covers with it. See, the stereotype
Yes.
just doesn't end, doesn't
Cut
it?
and
I'm
shank
sorry.
the wire and dig
I know.
inside and pull out the
Yeah,
deck.
you can hotwire the car with it. It's your all-in-one theft tool.
And you don't get one, you get two if you call now.
Nice. Just pay separate shipping. It's like,
Yeah,
hey,
shipping and handling.
that has become the new scam.
How can it cost that much to handle it? Put in box, mail.
I saw an ad for those. You see the needle now that you don't have to thread through the little eye. It threads through the side of the needle, and you get 4 of them. And they go, but wait, order now and get an additional 4. Just pay separate shipping. They're needles. They're like sewing needles. Put them in the same box. I'm not looking for huge laughs, and I didn't get any. I'm just saying I've seen this ad, and it's real.
Why? It was a good one.
No.
It's fine. You're right.
We got to wrap up with Guy because he's got to get Hunter to the game, right? They're telling me you got to wrap up. We'll stay here all day and eat.
Do not kick me out of the nest.
All right.
Okay, we're in the trust tree right now, aren't we?
Yes, we are.
I'm going to spoil the game
Let's
for
stay.
you. The Mets lose.
Yeah, they're not going to win.
All right, Chip.
Hunter, shout out. I'm wearing a Giant shirt. Very nice.
Hey,
son.
there you go.
Good
Yeah,
kid.
that's true.
Pass it out until someone passes out. Just make sure that people keep eating. But thank you guys. I'll tell you something. The show's outstanding. You guys are funny as cats. And when I left, and I did some other visits around town, doing some other shows, and people, I mean, everywhere, people on other stations came up and said, "Hey, by the way, didn't I hear you today with the guys?" And I mean,
cool.
you guys got huge props, and your audience loves you. I see why.
That's great.
Except for the guy that
And,
doesn't eat the meat. That's the only part.
For the mutual admiration bullshit, you actually got a great response too from our listeners. Loved having you on. Yeah.
Well, you know,
Great,
if you guys think about it, and I want to be the resident culinary cat, so you guys think about when you have something going on, if you got a bunch of listeners coming in, or you got a celebration, or whatever the hell's going on, call me. Let me know what you need. I mean, we can do big rotisserie of pig. Think about that, big rotisserie of pig.
cool.
Out on 48th, huh?
Yeah, who's gonna run the board from the other room?
Yeah,
See, that's an Iraq vet.
Yeah.
Who's gonna run the board?
The headphones don't work, right? Yeah.
Have you had it? The headphones?
No, the headphones are kind of in and out.
Yeah, mine are kind of working. I'm
All
fine.
right, what's the big plugs? You got the sauces, you got the book, you got the knives. I know you don't want to plug anything, but you might as well.
We should.
Now, the book, you guys, thank you for your help on that. That went New York Times bestseller for, I don't know, 16 weeks.
Wow.
So that was a big deal. It was dedicated to my little sister that passed away in February, my sister Morgan, which is that's her tattoo that's in the front of the book. But this is, you know what it is about these meats. I'm, being a chef and being a dad and being a dude that shop. I mean, I'm a big Costco fan. I loved doing that gig. And I thought, okay, if we can make meat that I can really be respectful about as being a chef and make stuff that, people can buy and then go home and grill and cook, then I'm down with it. And that's the program that we put together with these sausages. And the cool thing about the sausages, they're all cooked. So when people start going, wow, is it done? Is it done? They cut into it and all the flavor leaks out all over the grill. So we make, about 4 different sausages. We make the Cajun sausage. We make the egg roll sausage, and apricot sesame was one I showed you. We make one called the Wine Country, which has got cheese and wine in it inside the sausage. The Bloody Mary flank steak, big hit. I cooked that last night for my crew, wrapping up the new show that'll be on Food Network, Rachel versus Guy, that'll be out in January.
Who wins?
Somebody, but that's the great part about it. You don't even and we had great stars on there. We had Joey Fatone, Coolio, Lou Diamond Phillips, Taylor Dane. We had Summer Sanders, the Olympian. We had Alyssa, Miss USA. We had Cheech Marin. Oh, dude, talk about a cat that can cook. So we had this whole mix of players that came in. And
What do you make? Pot brownies?
You don't think I used that joke 9,000 times? It'll never air, because I said it each time. And now the dessert competition. Cheech, what are you going to make? And the producer's in my ear going, enough already. I mean, you've run the joke.
And Cheech is like, I haven't smoked weed in 40 years.
Yeah. But he is a funny dude, man. Yeah. He's a... But, and then we got these salsas. We did the salsas. The barbecue sauce actually is another one. We do 4 different barbecue sauces. And the one here, these barbecue sauces are they're in the top 25 in the country, which is a big deal because we've only been out with them for about 4 months. So you got brown sugar and bourbon. And yeah, we got the whole giddy up, man.
Oh, you got a real corporation going here. This is great.
It's been a cool. It's been a good thing. It's taken me a few years because I wasn't into doing it. So we found the right. Is he putting it in his backpack?
Yeah, he thinks you can drink it.
So I'm taking that smoky one. That's it.
Well, this was cool, and Hunter's going to high school, so this was a big deal to bring him and come meet you guys. And
high school.
Oh yeah, he's on his way.
Enjoy the rejection. It only gets better after that, though, believe me. If you're in radio. Other than that, you'll be a tin knocker and it'll stink.
All right. Sorry
wait, that's me.
Sorry about the salty language that some of the people on the show used. Okay.
Well, he's got. You know what? He's got to get used to high school, and he's going to hear it a lot more in high school. I think parents like to think that isn't going to happen, but it's high school.
Remember when you went to high school? I mean,
yeah.
Look who's a couple days a year. Yeah, look who his dad is.
Look who his father is. He's heard it all.
No, what you should be saying to us is, remember when you dropped out of high school? All right, well, he has to go, and I guess we're wrapping up. All right, well, Guy, thanks, man.
Thank
that was
you,
great.
Guy.
Anytime
Guy,
you guys,
thank you, man.
You need me, you call.
A big hand, yeah.
Guy
Fantastic.
We'll see you guys tomorrow, I guess. That's it.
Oh, yeah, but
No.
Bye-bye.
Oh, my God.
This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show on the virus. Sirius XM.
Here he is. Yes.
It's burst into flames. Get it started. It's rising. It's rising terrible. Oh, my. Get out of the way, please. It's burning, bursting into flames, and it's falling on the morning fast and all the folks between it. This is terrible. This is one of the worst catastrophes in the world. Oh, it's the place is 20. Oh,
This guy just
400
lost it.
500 feet into the sky, and it's a terrific crash, ladies and gentlemen. The smoke and the flames
Terrific?
now, and the flame is
Pussy.
rising to
It
the
sounds like
ground.
a cross-dresser.
Not quite to the mooring mast. Oh, the humanity and all the
humanity. Oh, the poor Nazis. Oh, damn.
I can't talk, ladies and gentlemen. Honest, it's just laying there, massive smoking wreckage.
What a great journalist.
And everybody,
Just falls apart. Something happens.
I'm sorry.
No, get out of the way. Oh, this is horrible.
But that's the thing, though. They weren't desensitized back then. They didn't see anything.
You know what?
They never
You're
saw.
right.
They never saw a fucking cap being thrown into a ceiling fan. Yeah, those, you know what I mean?
He's right.
Yeah.
This
Makes a
guy
good
never
point.
saw punched up fucking tub girl on the internet.
2 girls, 1 cup.
Yeah, he never got tricked. Oh no, they tricked me with meat spin. Oh, get out of the way. Oh, look at the count. I'm up to 10,000. Oh, the humanity.
There's Tub Girl. A classic.
Oh my God, I've never seen that.
Oh no,
You've never seen Tub Girl?
there's diarrhea.
Bobby, come on. At least he's getting the nicotine out of his system.
Look at Tub Girl.
Did you just throw up?
Girl was fucking the lady hitting her head in the tub.
You've never seen Tub Girl?
I fucking have, but I didn't know you fucking named it.
Take a look.
It's Tub Girl.
Did you just?
Oh, no. Oh, God.
You're that sensitive?
Yeah, he's the worst.
Has he thrown up
Oh
before?
no,
Damn.
Tub Girl's shitting on her face. Oh, it's the worst catastrophe I've ever seen. Oh, get your face out of the way.
Has that happened before?
Oh, every time.
It never gets old.
I can't look at that. I can't look at.
Well, look at this.
asshole.
This is a lot
can't?
easier. This is a lot easier to look
Yeah.
at. Dude, this is a lot easier.
No, look at that.
It's
No,
a
it's
prolapse.
easy.
It was
No.
ripping.
Fucking awful.
Ripping prolapse.
Oh, no. Bobby, it's easy. This one's easy.
Bobby just did a spit take.
Why you know, God?
Oh, this is great.
Why does this stuff get to you?
I love it,
Like you
Bobby.
said, we've all seen
I
everything
love
now.
the fucking logic behind that. Why does this stuff get to you? You say that like you just showed me bunnies.
But this stuff doesn't bother me. I can't see
I can't
see a beheading video or anything like that.
Yeah.
But this shit I can easily see with nothing.
I can't watch a beheading video, but it doesn't gross me out.
I can't watch it.
But
I grew
this
up with
shit,
this.
I can't. It's the asshole.
No, I grew up with this shit. My dad was a doctor, and he had all these books.
Oh, really?
He had journals and shit. And I used to, when I was like 5 or 6 years old, I used to look at his old medical books with like, he had a book of just diseases of the balls. All right? And I would look at this, and it was just diseased cocks.
What's the worst
And
disease of the balls? Do you remember?
Any of them that look like that,
that, if anything, when there's things dripping or there's warts or carbuncles. But other kids are looking at Dr. Seuss.
Something like that.
I don't even know what that is.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. I can't even figure
That's
out
just
what's
a
what
mess
in
of
that picture.
tissue, of drippy tissue.
Bobby, you always
That's
had
so funny that most kids grow up with like finding a porno mag under their dad's bed. He found diseases
of the balls. Yeah, that's pretty bad.
If you know what?
Look at those balls.
I remember some
Look
of
at
the
that.
medical.
What is that? That doesn't make you throw up?
I think I have that.
I remember some of the medical journals looking at him as a kid. And if you're jerking off to like a girl that's naked with the black strip over her eyes, you just feel really filthy. I remember that. That was like a book of diseases. You had to pick like a not very diseased girl, but it was something that she had to be naked to see.
Like some kind of curvature of the spine thing you can deal with.
Scoliosis.
Right.
Like you're jerking off to a chick
One of those
with
diseases.
scoliosis.
You can handle that.
And black fucking band over her eyes so you don't know who she is.
Where were you guys getting those journals?
I remember from like school, I would go to the library, and it was that and photography books. I would go to the library, and then I would take a photography book, I'd put it inside another book, and then I would slowly tear a naked girl picture out of it, and then put it in my pocket, and so I could beat off with it later.
Let's go to
At
naked.
the library. I had to go to the fucking library. You kids today got it easy.
That's right.
People
When
with
we were
mouths.
kids, the search for porn was a lot. It's a long thing. Some kid would show up, or you'd find a piece of porn under an overpass, like 3 pages of a magazine, and you go back under that overpass 3 weeks in a row
Yes.
looking for the fucking magazine to show up.
You could go weeks without ever seeing porno.
Yeah.
As a
Oh, yeah.
kid.
Oh, yeah.
You were constantly looking
God,
for it.
it's so funny that he
says that though,
Weeks.
because I remember just walking through a park and
Yeah,
like
you find it-
thinking you saw a tit on on a piece of paper, and you like you'd start dusting up like an archaeologist. You know what I mean? Like you just found a dinosaur bone.
The sacred scrolls.
But there was some kid who showed up. Do you remember the kid who had the older brother who showed up with the first cum shot I ever saw? Some kid was like, we didn't even know what it was. You know, it was like, what is that goop? You know, we were like 12 years old, and then he had to figure out how to do it.
What is that goop?
And then you wiped it off your cheek.
Oh,
joking.
What about this one? I had a friend, John McCullough. His father had a subscription to Playboy. Was that gold or not?
damn. Yeah.
I was friends with a kid just because we would go over to his house and check out fucking Playboys that weren't brain soaked.
I love when people give the whole name. Any story
John
with
McCullough.
the whole name,
I haven't thought of John McCullough in a long time. The only reason I was friends with him was because his father had a fucking subscription to Playboy.
But do you remember, though, the first time you saw how people fucked? Playboy was like, Playboy,
Naked.
but when you saw like how it actually worked, you're like, holy shit, your balls just caught fire, and you're like, this is the best thing I've ever seen in my life. I saw it in a comic book. I was in Walden Books in a mall, the history of underground comics, and they had a section on sex, so it was like an R. Crumb, cartoon of people fucking. Like, that's how it goes in? That's what that looks like? And then I found that picture book, like, not that I saw The Joy of Sex. That fucked me up.
The Joy of Sex.
The best.
Wasn't it illustrations?
Yeah, they were all illustrations.
they were all
and you're
illustrations.
Like, it was such a gift to know how
You guys
things
were
fit
lucky.
together.
Yeah.
I had the encyclopedia. I had to get creative.
Encyclopedia works too.
I had to
You'd
get
have
creative with the encyclopedia.
You'd really have to look through it and figure out like what subject would maybe have a naked chick.
Well, let's look at naked sick girls and
I would
see
go
which
to,
one
like,
you would jerk off to.
Tahiti was a good one.
The Virus, Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
It's After Opie and Anthony Live, never mind the worst of. We're just busy cleaning up the fishbowl. Everybody's trying to figure out what's what. The couch of zilches are coming in here. Everybody just sit down on the couches or chairs. Make yourselves at home. Welcome to the show, everyone. This Troy, he's on the couch. He's been mouthing off the whole time. This guy is like Mr. Jokes.
Mr. Jokes over here.
Has he said anything to you?
No, these guys are great. They're great.
I'll accept that guy. That guy who just sat down in the chair in front of the
Why
mic.
busting his balls?
Well, you know how he just sat down in the chair in front of a mic thinking, oh, this will be cute?
Yeah.
That's what he's been doing all day.
Just trying to be cute?
Yeah, the
Trying to be
whole
funny?
time. He's making jokes the whole time I'm on the mic.
He wants to get noticed, though.
Like it's his show.
Right.
And he's just been
He's
making...
a big fan. He feels like he's a part of it.
But Marcos is over there. Like, I don't know who he is.
Yes.
He's the biggest fan.
He's a big fan. He calls in every day. Every day.
And
he is an example of a good caller.
Yeah.
Because I know his voice, and every day I'm like, O&A, what's your name? Where you come from? Marcos from Yonkers. Speaks clear. And he clearly says what he has to say.
And he does it concisely.
So, bravo, Marcos.
And he calls it a special delivery. He's a virus fan.
Right.
I mean,
right.
And he's not sitting there like making cute comments the whole time and trying to sit in front of a mic.
It's a big opportunity for the guy. He's excited to be here. It's you probably listen every day, right? There, let him come up here. Get on mic here.
All right, I'll give him one shot.
Yeah. So you're a big fan, right?
I'm a huge fan.
And you're just
I've been listening to O&A longer than Sam's been working here.
Yeah, and Sam's trying to bust your balls like an asshole,
I know,
right?
That's exactly it. He's just mad because he didn't. I don't know. I guess today's the big day. So
that was it.
How's that going to work? See,
he blew his shot back on the couch.
Aw, sorry.
See what I mean, Troy? You got Joey Cox over here. We all know Joey Cox.
Old
See,
intern.
he's our old intern, and he's sitting there just being chill. He's not like, "Hey guys, remember I was an intern?"
Yeah,
over here.
He was the last flock of interns, if I remember correctly.
I stayed to the end after everybody else left, so I was the last intern, period.
You're the last man standing.
Here it is. Here
I
he
sat
is.
in that office till everybody else left.
Yeah.
We got a girl.
Yes.
You don't see girls too often,
Very
and
pretty,
she's
too.
not like, "Hey, look at me, look at me." Is it? And what's your name?
My name is Geraldine.
Geraldine. Isn't it weird? Ever since we started the Couch of Zilches, it's like there's actually good-looking women who listen to the show.
Yeah, but she's with it. You guys are together,
Yeah,
right?
I'm
See, that's the way it always is, though. That's the way it always
I
is.
wasn't trying to court her.
Well, no, I'm just saying, for me, being a single guy, the girls are always with the dudes. That's just the way it
If I
works.
didn't get in, she was going to be here anyway.
Oh, okay.
She'd be standing outside. She would
Yeah,
have been
because
up here. That wouldn't have made it.
I think Travis makes the selections, and this is usually he takes women that are with someone,
right?
But Travis almost never invites the guy. Like
Right.
every time, there's been a girl who's like, "Yeah, I have a boyfriend. He's at home listening."
He actually
I'm
said,
sitting.
"Did I actually put you both on there?" Oh yeah, I did. That's what he said when he checked the list. So he didn't think he put me on. Yeah, no. He thought it was just her.
I was going to leave him anyway. I wasn't going
Here
to.
it comes. You were here regardless, right?
Yeah, regardless.
Travis wasn't gonna.
Oh, and Roland's walking up the hallway with the hands up in the air like victory.
Usually, Travis, you take the girl, but not the guy she's with.
I'm gonna
usually.
get a sandwich. I'll be back.
Yeah, get a sandwich for yourself, Troy.
No, usually it's just one person emailing because I'm very clear that only you can come.
Yeah.
They emailed as a couple. We doubled the couch today because we were in the fishbowl.
Okay.
So I said, you know what? Special exception. I'll let them both come.
You're a beautiful person.
It was magical.
Yeah, did you guys? Was it romantic for you two? Was it
very, very much.
Is that the E-Rock alarm? Did you just get here, Eric? What's going off in there?
Yes, I did.
What was that?
No, that was the alarm on my phone.
What was it for?
It was timing out
Lunchtime?
the worst. All right.
It was easy, Eric. That was an easy one.
I didn't want to do the fishbowl.
You didn't want to do the fishbowl.
I didn't want to leave it.
Oh, it was paradise for you, Roland.
It was awesome.
It was a stressful day for you.
Yeah.
But you were rewarded handsomely at the end, weren't you?
Bet your sweet tits I did.
What did you say, Trey? Reaping the reward. He's just reaping.
3 drinks, and I looked at the management and said, guess what I'm going to do in an hour? Taking a fucking nap.
Are you... Now, you're a heavy drinker. Were those drinks strong enough to have any effect on you?
It packed a punch.
It did.
The first one, yeah.
A buzzing a little.
Yeah, why not?
Why not? It's
Good
work.
show.
Yeah, you had a good show. Celebrate a little bit.
Yeah, 2 big A-listers.
Michael Ian Black.
Michael Ian Black, another great comic.
Yeah.
A-list chef.
A-list chef. I mean, it was a huge show, and it was a special show for you Couch of Zilches to be a part of. What's your name?
Me, I'm Joe.
Joe?
From West Orange, New Jersey.
Oh, okay. And what about you?
Greg from Long Island.
Greg from Long Island. Sir, you come back to the mic. Come back to the mic. Because I didn't even get your name. You can grab that one if you want, Roland. What's your name?
My name is Tim.
Tim, I don't mean to
I'm
pick
sorry,
on
man.
you.
I was just having fun with you.
No, you're allowed to have fun. It's a pleasant day. Maybe I was being too sensitive.
It is. And you know what? In my hurry to get to hang out with you on the amazing Sam show.
Okay. I like what you're doing now.
I even left my shirt in the fishbowl.
Do you need it?
You know what? I'd rather be here.
Yes.
This is
I
where
love
it's
that.
at. You see that?
That's great.
I can backpedal.
That's great. You're good at it.
You know what I'm going to do right now?
What?
Get myself another fucking sandwich.
Are you?
Hell yes.
Is there any drinks left for yourself?
You bet your sweet tits. We're going to do some shots soon.
Are we?
Guy said, want to do shots? So let's do 3.
How come Guy was getting on my case so bad about not eating steak?
Because it's the most delicious thing ever.
Yeah, but why can't people just accept whatever you want? You can say wherever you want. Why can't people just accept, like Marcos? Come here. You relate to me. we're both from Westchester.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm in Scarsdale. You're in Yonkers. There's a bit of a difference there,
Pretty close,
but
though.
yeah, very close to each other. Why can't people just let me just do what I want? Like, I'm not pushing anything on anyone. Why does everybody insist that I do these things?
Well, I think that everyone should at least try things at least once in their life. That's why probably people get mad at you.
But I tried it, right? It was in my mouth. What's trying? I should. That's going to be isolated.
Yeah, I was about to say it was in my mouth. That part.
That's not good.
But no, there's just people like my mother. She doesn't eat no steak at all, and
right?
It's because she has problems digesting it.
So if I made up a medical problem, people would get off my case a little bit.
Probably.
Dude, the shit I'm gonna take today, epic.
Is it?
But I do have to say though, it's nothing like a steak medium rare, bro. It's very
With
delicious.
the horseradish sauce you made.
Yeah.
Dude, I just got boner.
It's the boom.
Roland, you're excited.
Yeah.
Now, you said that you were dieting.
Yeah, for 2 days.
Was it worth it?
Fuck yeah.
Or is it still worth it because you're not done eating?
I'm not done eating.
Well, aren't you worried? Because I saw the mashup, the morning mashup was kind of cowering around. Cowering's not the right word, but gathering around the studio, waiting for us to leave so they could get the scraps. Are you worried that Stan and Ryan are going to take all your food?
I would, but since I booked Guy, we had a little discussion before the end of the show. I got a little nice piece of steak waiting for me.
You got a stash?
Yeah.
Well, yes, I did. Fuck yeah.
Roland has a stash?
Yeah, you had to see him. I was watching him. Every time something would come out, he'd be like, whoop, and he'd leave the room.
That's
come
right.
right back in.
I booked it.
So you have hidden food?
I have, yes.
Can I have
I
some?
have food, just like a steak.
Can Eric have a little he wanted to know? Oh, Troy with another sandwich. Troy.
Another sandwich. This is my first one. I have yet to eat anything.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
I want to get one. I haven't had one.
The entire time you were eating.
And by the way, Troy, we just found out.
and that's fine, but don't try to steal my sandwich.
We just found out.
Yeah.
Not only thanks to Marcos.
Yeah.
This is what you say. Marcos is a great guest, great caller. He's
Cool
a great
dude,
human
yeah.
being. Not only was Roland eating the whole time.
Yeah.
And I have video evidence of that.
Yeah.
He was taking plates and hiding them. He's got a hidden stash of steak.
Well,
what? Yeah.
Well, I talked to Mr. Guy since I booked him. He said, here's this for you. So.
I mean, that's the benefits,
that's
right?
part of the job, yeah.
Hey, listen, this is his day. Let Roland just bask in the glory.
Yeah,
What's amazing is, Roland works very hard at his job.
Very hard.
We talked about it a couple days ago, I think, that he puts his career before everything. He's very good, so I don't want this to be taken the wrong way. But in terms of how much time and energy and everything was put into a guest, I have never seen Roland work like he worked for this Guy Fieri. I mean, I would think that Jason Bateman and Ryan Reynolds appearance would be a bigger deal, but I've never seen Roland work as hard as he worked today. He was in this building at 4:30 this morning.
I was here till 7:30 last night to lock up everything for Guy. The fire thing, knives.
You're never here like that.
It has to get done, so I had to get the knife permit pass from the building, and this pass and that pass.
And there was no way that you were going to let this go off.
Fuck no.
Anything but perfectly.
Yep.
Roland does a great job. And shit like this goes off. I mean, there's a lot of behind the scenes shit.
Yeah.
A lot of running around. And Roland handled his shit, man.
He got his running shoes on.
Yeah.
He does.
There's a reason.
Sweat. Look at him sweating.
Yeah, because Ryan Jason.
Well, that's from all the chewing. He's just chewing so much. It's
Ryan forgot his glasses. Ran to the Today Show. They thanked me again. So.
Why didn't you keep them? Just be like, I don't know where they are, and then one of us could own Ryan Reynolds' sunglasses.
Because he was super nice.
Oh, they were good guests.
Very nice, yeah.
They were good guests.
What did Roland get? What are you taking home with you?
I got steaks, pre-made steaks.
How many?
Briskets, packs, sauces.
You just blazed right over that question.
Wait a minute. Is there any parting gifts for our couch of Zilches?
The word fucking no.
He had some barbecue sauces over there. Did we get those?
I have more sauces for myself.
Can I
They
get
sent me
more
sauces,
More sauces
knives.
You're
brisket.
taking the knives?
No, they're giving me a nice gift pack for booking them. It's part of the benefit.
Hey, he deserves it. I feel he deserves it.
Gig. I mean,
Yeah.
I can't
It's
hate
like
on
Eric.
you
He
for
was
it.
victorious in this comedy. He basked, and this is my
You were victorious in the booking of a chef.
yes.
And Roland's always awesome because if we want a celebrity picture around here, we ask Roland, and Roland will make it happen. And he does, and he makes sure shit
Look,
gets done.
Again, I'm not criticizing Roland. All I'm doing is pointing out that it's a funny, very funny set of incidents that he's never been as diligent in his job as he was today because Guy Fieri was coming in and cooking steaks.
Yeah,
Like-
fight facilities. Like, we're not, like, shut up.
Are you a foodie or
a foodie?
You are a foodie, Eric.
Yeah,
you're not a. You're more just indulgent. You're not like a
I
foodie.
enjoy. I'm not a foodie, but I enjoy.
Right, you're just indulgent. You like to indulge. It's not a criticism. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Okay.
I thought you were asking like you didn't know this.
No. I'm just differentiating it because Eric, when I ask questions, it's not just for my knowledge. It's for all the zilches and for all the people listening at home too.
Oh, that is true.
You know what I mean? I'm hosting a show here.
Yeah, but Guy's cookbook is awesome, though.
Is it? Have you tried some of the recipes?
Oh yeah, it's phenomenal.
Yeah. Eric, I'll ask Roland in a second because he's a foodie.
Mhm.
But as you're not a foodie, you're just an indulgent guy who likes to eat. Are my eating habits something that keeps you up at night that it apparently does to other people?
No, because that means there's more for us.
Yeah, you don't care. You just say, "Oh, I'll just take what's on his
You want to
plate."
sit there and starve while there's a 5-star chef is cooking you this fantastic food, and you just want to sit there and go, I can't eat any of that.
Your eating habits
That's your
infuriate
problem.
me.
Why?
It's so childish.
Marcos, grab that mic. Yeah, Marcos is going to ask a quick question.
Okay, I would like to know, Sam, what if
This
you
is
were...
like, hang on. Marcos and Yonkers, you're on the show.
Hey, what's going on, Prime Time? What if you were stranded in an island? No chickens around, bro. What would
No
you do?
chickens around?
Yeah, like what would you eat?
Where did all the chickens go?
No, think about it. Like, let's say you only had a choice of a pig or, let's say, a cow, whatever. What would you do?
What about some coconuts? We're on an island.
Dude, have you seen Castaway? You see how it does to you, right? It runs right through you.
Yeah.
There's no Imodium AD out there.
It has to be meat.
I think in a situation like that, obviously you do what you have to do because
fight for your life.
The will to survive kicks in.
Yeah, my psychological stuff probably wouldn't kick in.
It's just going out with your beautiful fiance
to
a
much.
nice restaurant with her family. And they're spending a lot of money to take you out to a nice dinner, and this asshole has to order chicken fingers. Like that to me just looks like I would be, if I was Jess, and I don't want to speak for Jess, but I would be embarrassed.
This is a common misconception.
He just faced you.
Listen, I'm about to respond. Roland, you didn't book Troy. You can't. It's a common misconception. If there's a free range roasted half chicken on the menu, that's just as good.
What about chicken cacciatore?
What's on chicken cacciatore?
A chicken that you catch or something?
That's very good, Marcos.
Like chicken, ham inside in the middle.
No,
that's chicken cordon bleu.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. Nothing stuffed. I mean, stuff has to be laid out for me. This is what you're getting. There's nothing inside that you don't know about. But
chicken nuggets stuffed with cheese.
Those are good.
I might try chicken nuggets stuffed with cheese.
never
I mean,
tried it?
That does sound kind of
who's
good.
not going to try that? You know what I mean? That's a good call. But why? I mean, all right, Jess has a small problem with it, but
of course, it's embarrassing. It's so childish.
But it's not. Why? Because I ordered the chicken dish.
Well, yeah, he's gonna have chicken fingers for his fucking wedding.
Everybody has chicken at their wedding.
Chicken fingers?
I didn't say. That's what he said. It's a common misconception. I eat chicken.
Don't you want to expand your palate?
You're not
Don't you wanna
acknowledging
try new things?
your misconception.
Don't you have the desire to try new things? Like, why did your palate shut off at like 3?
Your palate has Down syndromes.
First of all, there's no plural in Down syndromes.
It is.
Anyway.
I'm sorry, Mr. Grammar.
Mr. Grammar. No.
I gotta go get a sandwich. Fuck this.
Go get yourself a sandwich.
Grab me one while you're at it, too.
You're welcome to come back, Roland. It's not that I'm stuck on chicken fingers. I'll eat any type of chicken. I don't like it drenched in a sauce. You know, but if it's a light sauce, I might be able to work around
But don't
it.
you feel bad for your beautiful fiance that she has to go out and be embarrassed by
Never
that?
once. Never once have I felt bad for her. Because most restaurants have a chicken dish on the menu.
And probably when she met you, she knew what she was getting herself into with this bullshit.
Do you think I just started doing this?
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But if a restaurant has a chicken dish and that's what I choose to order, how does it affect it?
It's just silly. It really is. Like, why would you not want to
You
experience
have a
other things?
DeLorean logo tattooed to the back of your neck.
I had a DeLorean. Who cares?
And you're talking about what's silly.
Yeah, I do. And that's stupid.
Because eventually in life, I can try steak, and you'll still have a DeLorean logo on the
I can get
back
it covered
of your
up
neck.
if I want.
With what? It's the back of your
Something
neck.
else. That's a stupid analogy.
Being stupid.
Well, you're missing out on a lot of good food.
But I'm not missing out because I have no desire for it.
Oh.
Well, I do have to say that me personally, I haven't ate bread in about 8 months because I've been doing Atkins.
Yeah.
And I ate the bread today because I was going to say, hey, this guy cooked it. When am I ever going to get
Marcus didn't want to be rude.
But you know what happens with Atkins? Every one of those carbohydrates, you're just going to blow up in your system. You might as well never
no
have
carbs
started.
for like 3 days now.
Jess just texted me.
What does she have to say?
Thank you, Troy. It does suck. That's what she said, but she's joking. She's doing it for the show, I'm sure.
I'm trying, Jess.
But Eric,
I'm trying.
You're in there, right?
Yeah.
What is it about Troy that he has to have a problem with everyone's lifestyle? Eric goes home and watches cartoons and drinks Coke floats and plays video games.
I don't drink Coke floats.
Well, that's neither here nor there.
Watches Ghostbusters.
And he watches Ghostbusters.
Everybody comments on my lifestyle. Why can't everybody? He's going to bust my balls because I go skateboarding.
No. We bust your balls in response. You come in here with major problems about everyone's lifestyle.
I don't go in and go, why the fuck is Troy skateboarding?
Yeah.
Well, it'll come up on air that something's going on about eating, and I will comment on it.
Yeah, but no. You have
I'm
said...
commenting on it because this was a part of the show today. That's why I'm commenting on it.
You have said...
I wouldn't just come in and be like, oh, your fucking diet sucks.
You've said Eric's lifestyle disgusts you.
It is disgusting.
He turns his head sideways like Stewie Griffin and goes, he's just so unhealthy.
That is what you sound like. That is what you sound like.
Because he's a fat fucking mess.
And, well, that's, again, I can't...
I mean, look
that's
at
not an argument that I'm willing to
Somebody needs to
get
put together an Eric Nagel timeline of how he has blown up.
You want to see a photo? Hold on.
No, I want to see a timeline. I want to see a timeline of where you're at. And he'll do stuff like, because I sit with him in the control room, he'll move, and his belly will poke out of his shirt. And I'm just like, while he's loading in little treats in his water bottles.
Yeah.
He has to put his little treats.
Pouring powder in there.
His powder.
But why do our lifestyles affect you?
Uh-oh.
Because it's just disgusting. It's gross.
Troy likes staring at the guys on this show.
Because there's no women here.
There's no women. At me.
No, the Opie comment was because...
Oh, hang on. Hotline. You're on the after show.
Troy.
Oh.
Troy.
It's Opie.
Yes.
It's Opie. It's Club Soda Caddy, and it's Jim Norton. We're enjoying Troy calling out everyone on their shit.
Troy is a judgmental person
Well, you call me out on shit, motherfucker.
Who just puts other people's lifestyle in the lane of his judgment as if he is in a position to judge anyone.
Yo, say whatever you want about me. I don't give a shit.
Your hair looks dumb.
Yeah, look who's fucking talking.
My hair looks good.
Yeah.
Hey, more importantly, is E-Rock still eating from the cup of meat?
No. I had my eat cup and my drink cup.
I actually just got a text message that I should read from Chip. I don't know who gave Chip Chipperson my cell phone number, but he wrote, E-Rock ate a bunch of rocks or something. Which, I mean, Chip, it doesn't help the show for you to be texting me this whole time.
E-Rock was eating so many cups of meat that they had to go get more cups. Fucking Chip.
He's in the car with you now, Opie?
I gotta drive home with Chip, and guess what? He doesn't break character the entire time because he knows I hate it.
I've been in I spent some time in San Diego with Chip. I know.
Eric just showed me a picture of himself.
Yeah,
as a kid. Mm-hmm. I would be embarrassed if I saw that picture.
Well, look, nobody's going to say that Eric doesn't need to spend a little time in the gym, but that doesn't mean you have to come in and judge the guy.
Well, he's the one that's I have to show you a picture of what I used to look like.
He brought it up.
Yeah, you didn't have to come in here and show me a picture of you in high school.
Look who's out there right now looking in. You think she's disgusted, Troy? I'm not going to say who it is, but do you think that person is disgusted at what
she's not happy?
Yeah.
She's not happy.
Let's just say it's somebody else who works here who knows Eric, and she's obviously looked in here like, I can't believe I know that.
She's also, well, never mind.
Never mind.
Can I ask the food guys? I mean, we all enjoy food, but I noticed something today with Roland and E-Rock. They were pretty much having orgasms as they were eating. Is that what happens with people that really enjoy their food? Food addicts. No, I'm asking an honest question. Jimmy's sort of answering it from the back seat. That it looked like Roland and E-Rock were about to come. They were so happy.
Yeah. Well, Roland just went out to get another sandwich, so we can't. But Eric, was it orgasmic pleasure?
Roland was out of his mind with pleasure for this food. I appreciate good food. I had a great time, but nowhere near the level that Roland was at.
And I got to tell you guys something. For many years, I didn't really believe in the food addict thing. I think I finally believe it because I saw Roland's eyes. They just changed. They changed into this. How do you explain it?
I mean, and that also goes to our point about Roland spending more time on this guest booking than all of his guest bookings this week combined, and showing up here at 4:30 in the morning to make sure that everything went off without a hitch.
Yeah, that was. I don't know how it sounded on the radio, to be honest with you, but it was a lot of fun to just sit there and watch them cook and eat that shit.
Yeah, they all seem to. The food was very good, but Roland and E-Rock, I see Roland more. But that's that. They acted the way I would act if there was a girl in there jerking people off for money.
Eric,
just running around, the mania, the excitement. Like I understand that.
Eric, is this something you worry about? Do you think you may be a food addict? I mean, you drink a lot of Coke floats.
I don't drink Coke floats.
Whatever.
I think Eric thinks he's in so deep now. Like, why bother going in the other
I
direction?
think Troy thinks he knows what's best for everybody and keeps flapping his mouth about what everybody else should be doing.
Say whatever you got to say about me, dude.
because no one cares what you do.
You
care about everybody else.
Then why do you care about what I say about you, motherfucker?
Because you don't stop.
Because
Eric.
it's on the show. We just had a show about food, asshole.
Someone's angry. He didn't have enough food.
I didn't. I want to go get more food.
Troy's sensitive about his nipples.
I think.
Wait. Obi, yes.
You notice what me and Jimmy did here. We heard these guys yelling and screaming, and we decided to stir the pot today. We love hearing you guys just fight.
Well, thank you. I mean, I love it.
And what's up with the Coke floats? I'm jealous. I want a Coke float.
Well, Eric loves Coke floats, and he refuses to admit it. He's the one who got me started on the damn things. It's a Florida thing.
I'm from Long Island.
West Palm Beach.
Yeah, West Palm.
Represent!
You know what Troy's problem is? Why he's so angry?
No.
Troy drinks that fucking lawn clipping vegan shit every day, right?
He does drink grass juice every day.
When you get an iguana or something like that, you have to feed it vegetables, because if you give it meat, it becomes very angry,
aggressive,
and evil, and it attacks you. Troy had some meat today. Now he's just biting everyone's head off.
Yeah, but I'll bite motherfuckers' heads off when I just have my lawn clipping drink. I don't give a shit. But we have a show. The show, at the end of the show, is dedicated to food, eating. And we're talking about you and your obsession with eating. It's obvious. Look at you.
Fantastic.
So that's what I'm commenting on. If there was a show about skateboarding and you wanted to comment on it.
because no one has any interest in you and what you do.
Okay, well then don't comment on
my
it.
food stories.
And
they
then
enjoy Roland's
people
food stories.
enjoy me talking about how fat and roly-poly you are.
No one does.
Yes,
Well,
they
actually, let's pull out Twitter and see what they say.
Well, no, speaking of that, I got another. I don't even know if I should read it. I got another text message from Chip, who wrote, Roland was eating rolls and stuff. I mean, I don't even know what that means.
Oh, boy.
I don't know why he texted me. I don't know why he's texting me. Opie, Jim, who do you guys think is in the right here? Eric is sitting here saying, don't worry about what I do, whereas Troy is saying, Eric, you're a disgusting pig. Who do you think?
I think this, Sam. How the fuck are you kidding? You didn't even eat steak today.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you.
Well,
how are you able to turn it and get E-Rock and Troy to fight each other when you were the headline today that you get this unbelievable chef, Guy Fieri, coming in and he's cooking steak for us and you're puking up his steak in front of him? How is that not the headline today on the after show?
Because I'm a genius.
No, we brought it up. It's embarrassing for Jess. She admitted it, that he has this palate of a 3-year-old.
It's not a 3-year-old. A 3-year-old doesn't have an herb roasted half free range chicken. Whatever. I eat chicken dishes. I went to steakhouses with Jim Norton 2 years in a row in San Diego. He was never embarrassed by my behavior.
At least he was.
No, I was embarrassed by your appearance and your voice. Sam was fine to go out and eat with. Like, he wasn't a fuss budget, as we say, and he didn't make it all about himself. Sam doesn't bother other people with his eating habits. For some reason, they're just enraging.
It just bothers everyone around him, but he seems happy with the fact that he doesn't get to eat anything good. And by the way, don't say 3-year-old anymore because Uncle Paul is getting very excited.
Well, speaking of Uncle Paul, I just got another text message from Chip, who knows Uncle Paul, who wrote, I guess he wants me to read the whole thing. TSS, Troy, by the way, Chip is one of the worst spellers of all time. Troy should get some Meyer tattoos or something. Read this. I think he meant more. He writes, should SHOOD get some more MIRE or something. And, of course, in all of these texts, something is spelled SUMP.
I don't know how that made it through Chip's spell check.
I don't know either.
Yeah. Tell Troy he should go get some tattoos or something.
I just did, Chip. I just read the text message.
Who's the girl? I hear a girl voice.
Miss,
she's cute.
What's your name again?
Geraldine.
Geraldine is here, Chip.
That's a stupid name.
It is.
Why don't you treat a guest with a little bit of respect and decency?
How old are you? 75? It's an old lady's name.
It is an old lady's name. I say it all the time.
Geraldine is not 75. She's young.
That was my mother's friend's name.
Well, your mother's friend. Well, why did you know your mother's friend so well?
Because she'd always be over the house, and she'd always take me in the bathroom and say, Chip, let me look at this.
Wait, well, Chip. Wait. Chip, what do you mean? Look at this. What was she looking at?
My cock.
Chip, yeah.
I just had Teddy pull over. I cannot ride with Chip.
You're gonna walk.
I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah. Bye, Teddy. Bye. Yeah, he jumped out of the car or something.
Wait, so now we're stuck with Chip?
What do you mean stuck? I should be on the radio all the time.
Why?
Because I'm funny. I just do good jokes. I improv.
You want to plug your YouTube show?
Oh, Chip at TV. Go to YouTube and look up TV show. Wait, Chip TV show.
Yeah, that's it.
When's the new instrument going to be on?
I'll probably, Chip, I'll probably edit up a video for you today, but there's only so much that my editing can do for you.
Okay.
Chip, who do you side with here? Troy for being judgmental or E-Rock for being fat?
Troy judges so much that he should be wearing a judge's robes or something.
That's great, Chip. I mean,
I like to just take everything and make it funny.
Yeah, you don't like, adding in anything like insightful or adding in a comment. You just figure you'll go for a nice one-liner.
I side with Troy because E-Rock's fat. I hope he has a heart attack or something.
Oh, Chip.
Jesus Christ, E-Rock.
I don't even know Chip, and that's
You haven't met him?
Not really, not formally. No.
Have you heard what he said? Go ahead, Chip.
I hope he's driving his car and he has a heart attack and dies.
Oh, Chip, that's just...
Jesus. I mean,
That's
Eric?
harsh.
Yeah.
Now, Troy, based on what you've said about E-Rock's physical appearance, his habits, do you think a heart attack is like a stretch of the imagination?
It's inevitable.
You do?
I wouldn't be surprised if it happens before 40.
And how old are you, Eric? If you don't mind me asking?
33.
33. How old do you think he looks, Troy?
I mean, he's a hard 38, 39.
You think so?
Yeah.
And you think within the next 6,
By
7
40,
years?
if he is headed down the path he's headed down and doesn't change anything about his lifestyle, he will have a heart attack by the time he's 40.
This show is terrible. Why are we listening to this?
Chip, you're
I got to get inside. This show is... I don't want to hear this no more.
Then don't listen, Chip. Why do you call? And stop texting me.
Stop telling them what I'm saying. I just got to get inside.
Chip, I can hear you.
Stop texting them. I thought that was good today, though. I thought I did really good on the show. They was laughing and stuff.
You're still on the phone, stupid.
I hate E-Rock, though. I hope his legs get cut off or something.
You know why Chip hates you so much? He hates fat people.
Oh, okay.
Are you anybody still there?
Huh. Hey, I just like the fact that Troy gets so annoyed at Eric for that stuff that Eric just doesn't give a shit. I love the dynamic between those two.
Yeah. The Troy is just sitting here like screaming at Eric about his life, and Eric is just shrugging his shoulders. He's going to go home to his meal, and he's going to make fun of Troy for exercising.
Yeah, exactly. and meanwhile, his poor wife has to put up with... What's that?
They're running out of food. I cut the line. I go, I booked them. Give me another sandwich, please.
Roland, Jim is worried that you might be a food addict.
Oh, and you have no addictions, please. We all have addictions.
Yeah, but at least I'm not addicted to every... Like, I'm not addicted.
That's your response, Chip. That's what you're going to... That sucked.
I hope I don't ruin your next picture. Oh.
Yeah? Well...
Yeah. I'm too full to argue. I'm just really tired.
and a little buzzed.
I'm buzzed. I'm really full. It's delicious.
I like the fact that you took advantage of getting drunk at work today. That pleases me.
Yeah. Roland went back for like, how many did you have? 3, 4? 4 drinks. He just kept going back with his cup, pushing in front of everybody. Like, the guy was sending his son out to give people everything, to serve them, but Roland had no interest in waiting.
No, they didn't book them. They're viewers.
Roland is 2 drinks away from just pulling his dick out and running down the hall.
Roland?
He's right.
Yeah.
I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye, Kenny.
All right, later,
Thank you,
Jim.
Jimmy.
Bye, Kenny. All right, there goes Jim and
Yeah,
Kenny.
there's like a long line. And people go, you can't cut in line. I'm like, oh, really?
Who's online?
A lot of the programmers are like, dude, you can't cut in line. I'm like, dude, fuck off.
And you just cut.
I just kind of go, this is a sandwich for me. They made a sandwich, and they're like, are you serious? I'm like, bye-bye, fuckers.
Marcos, are you bummed out that you're done eating today, or?
No, I'm good.
You're good. You had enough?
It was delicious, though.
You gonna get back on Atkins?
Yeah, started right after here. I'm not gonna eat no more.
I thought people stopped doing Atkins in like 2004.
Yeah, well, it
Atkins
works
is the
for
lazy
me.
man's diet. Like, I'm trying. Where are you, Atkins?
Is that true, Marcos?
No. It's I just like meats.
Yeah.
It doesn't sound right, but I
No,
like
it's okay.
eating
In your
chicken.
mouth, right?
Yeah. Meat in my mouth. Yeah.
Sure.
But,
There's no such thing as a diet. Just run around the block a
lifestyle
couple
change.
times.
Lifestyle change.
Trust me when I say that. Just get
I
out
don't
there
know.
and exercise a little
That's
bit.
the thing. Atkins is not a lifestyle change because eventually
You're gonna
Guy
go back.
Fieri is going to give you a roll.
But no, you can incorporate low carb wraps and low carb breads into your diet and stuff like that.
Eric, I see you enjoying a sandwich.
I'll eat that. Can I have it?
Go fuck yourself.
Ouch. What?
Mister. Oh, you gonna eat that?
Yeah,
You're
but I
gonna
had a
hard
little
to-
sandwich.
Fuck you! Don't touch my food.
That's your food?
My food.
Oh, is it, Fatso?
Yeah, it is.
Do,
my
do you
food.
need it?
He
Do you
brought
need
it
it?
to me.
Look at it. Do you need it?
No, but you want it.
Well, I'm hungry because I had a little sandwich. Well, good. Pile it in your fucking fat, dumb face.
Troy, do you get
Pile it in your face.
Do you get annoyed when you're sitting there? You're answering the phone. Wait, you're answering the phones. You and Eric
hungry.
share a small
We
room.
do.
And you're answering the phones, and right across from you, Eric. I mean, and he slouches most of the time.
Yeah.
And he slouches, and he lifts his arms up to stretch in the air. And like you said, his belly
just
flaps
folds
out
over
under his shirt, and you can see it over his pants.
Yes.
Does that annoy you?
And
Disgust you?
And that's after he's put the little powder in his drinks.
Sugar-free iced tea.
Sugar free. It's all chemicals. What do you think that those chemicals are doing to you?
Not
Making
good things.
It delicious.
Sturniolo, I only invite you in because I know you like an argument. And Troy started going in on me for my eating habits because I only eat chicken.
Yeah.
But I don't know if you've been listening.
All I heard was pile it in your fat, dumb face.
Yeah, he's been going really hard on poor little sex bagel.
Because he's trying to justify being a fat fuck.
Yeah, well,
That's what he's trying to do.
What a greedy little pig to make fun of Troy for not for working out.
And trying to maintain a healthy lifestyle.
What did you just refer to Eric as?
A greedy little pig.
Listen, fuckface, I'm not saying anything about him.
Yes,
Again,
you were.
it's
Yes, you
in
were.
response to you saying, why is everyone going to talk about me? No one talks about you. You talk about us, so we
Yeah,
respond.
I'm talking about you because we had a food show.
What's your response?
And you were
Why
sitting
are you
there-
here?
And you're sitting there.
Sam waved me in.
And you
I
were-
invited him.
Yes.
He's a friend
It's
of
his
mine.
show.
Look.
What's the haps?
Hey, what's the haps?
Yeah,
Anybody
what's
who's
the
listening?
haps?
Anybody, bosses and other
anyone from
departments?
Raw Dog listening?
Yeah, by the way, Sturniolo was a big help in getting me on Comic Con Radio. That was a big help in getting me that guest host gig on Raw Dog yesterday. So
You did a good job, pal. But back to Eric. It's disgusting.
yeah, as far as I can see, Sturniolo's welcome in here to make fun of Eric anytime he wants.
I'd like to know some of Steve's thoughts on Eric. His appearance. And let me say something. Hang on.
We have 1 minute.
I think E-Rock is a really nice guy. I just think you look behind those eyes and he's just a defeated soul. And when Troy says, yeah, you're shoving steak down your gullet at just an immense rate, and Eric's like, yeah, well, you work out a lot. Fag.
Jesus is coming down the hall.
That's Jason Shabiro. He works here as well.
And this is coming from Steve that was really heavy and lost a lot of weight.
You did.
Roland's got the meat sweats, by the way.
He
I
does.
see
Yeah,
him glaring.
Yeah, Roland, you wear that T-shirt a lot, and I have to tell you, the pit stain's always in that T-shirt. I don't know if you care. If you don't care, I don't.
Oh, Mr. Blatty, for listening, Sam was making fun about his raise and stuff, so just wanted to
He has a radio. He heard the whole segment.
Yeah.
No, but other stuff off the radio.
How much did E-Rock actually? Who ate more, E-Rock or Roland?
Roland.
Oh,
I
Roland.
probably ate more.
E-Rock threw you under the bus.
No,
Yeah,
this-
you
no,
did.
this is Roland's day. This is Roland's day.
You did a great job today, Roland. I heard all the guests, and Eric did a great job of feasting.
Listen,
I listened until 7:30.
we got to wrap this thing up.
Eric was upset because he couldn't be down in the studio.
Why
He was
don't you-
throwing a
You
little
had to-
temper tantrum.
You
He
had
was.
to get the last word.
I love the
You
drinks.
had to
Like
get
a-
the last word, and obviously
Why don't you
we
go
have
work out?
something to continue tomorrow on the after show because this wasn't nearly enough time. Roland, you did fantastic today. This was a fantastic show. Great guest, top to bottom. Yeah. Great segment with Guy Fieri. You did good work. You put in the hours, and it paid off.
Troy's
I
clawing him
you
off.
got me sweats. That means that's a fucking
Troy,
big meal.
always a great job on the after show. Sterniolo, great job.
And
Mark Zito, I'm hoping for the best for you today. Everybody here did a great job,
Okay.
but you haven't had a chance to perform yet. Joey Cox, always a pleasure. Marcos from Yonkers, I've grown to love you. I don't remember the rest of your names, except for Geraldine and Mr. Geraldine. You both did well. You're back on my good side, man who I didn't like at the beginning of the show. So we're leaving on a positive note.
And to Jason Shapiro.
And to Jason Shabiro.
Shapiro.
Ron and Fez
E-Rock.
comes up next. Stay tuned for Mark Zito. Goodbye, everybody. But I tried it, right? It was in my mouth.
Opie and Anthony show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey!
On The Virus.